Well, a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Flight Deck Sim charity live stream. Today it's the 23rd of October 2023, 3 minutes past 2 in the afternoon here in the United Kingdom. We're Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're on a 2-sector day from Iceland to Greenland, and today I'm not accepting any personal donations. Every single penny donated will have to go through the Just Giving page, and that's all in support for the Alzheimer's Society. Now, as you well know, some of you have been watching the channel for some time. Since we've sort of passed 50,000 subscribers, we did a charity stream, and then I took the decision every time we surpassed 10,000 subscribers, so 60, 70, 80, and now 90,000, we'd do a stream and support a good cause. And today we're supporting the Alzheimer's Society. Now, Alzheimer's, I'm sure most of you are well aware of the disease. It's one of the most common causes of dementia. I think we all know someone who's been affected by dementia. My grandfather had Alzheimer's and passed away in 2003, many years ago when I was a lot younger. My grandmother, who's 93 years old, has early onset dementia. She's doing incredibly well though, and she keeps thinking I'm my late father, which is quite amusing. But so many people have already commented, and we've already had some donations as well. We've got a target of 2,000 and I can't even remember what it was. It was £2,075. It's a bit of a random number. Why is it such a random number? It's because if we reach this target today, that would have meant we've raised £25,000 in total for good causes on the Flight Deck Sim channel, which is an incredible amount of money when you think about it. So yes, we can see here someone has just donated, which I just missed. So I think that was Steve M. Every time you donate on the Just Giving page, it'll ping up here. I've got a ticker which is all synced with Just Giving, so you can see the top donations and the most recent donations as well. That only goes live when I start streaming the top donations. We've already had one for 100 Canadian dollars. So amazing donation there from Barry, but it doesn't matter if you donate £1 or £1 or £100. Let's see if we can smash that target of just over £2,000 as well. And we'll read through the donations, every single one of them. Anthony, thank you very much. What I love is that, because it's actually a UK-based charity, but people all over the world come and support my streams, regardless of the charity where it's based. So the fact that people outside the UK are donating a UK-based charity is so much. We'll talk about where these donations are going later on as well. Let's have a little look at some of the comments here as well before we read some of the donations that have come through in the last sort of few days since I started the page. Listening, does the donation have a donation anthem? It just has this little thank you, as I always have set up, which is quite easy to set up for me. That's what goes on. Hope you're doing well. 1K Danru, bless the family and friends that have it, absolutely. Johnny Munn, thank you at AJ, saying to AJ, someone's flying the aircraft. Yes, I'm live on the Microsoft Flight Sim servers. I think I am. I can't see anyone, but it is the middle of the afternoon here. Lots of donations already coming in. That's great. I will read all of these as well. Thank you very much to Elliot Smith for donating to the Alzheimer's Society. Johnny Moon, can anyone tell me a comparable Microsoft Flight Sim default aircraft to the Comanche? Yeah, the Baron G58 default is probably quite close, but this is probably the best GA aircraft we've got available. We'll talk about the challenge I've set myself today as well. Brendan, I'd love to watch and join in, but sadly I start work in 30 minutes, so I need to get ready. Hope everything goes well, and congrats on the 90k subs. Thank you very much, Brendan. I can't believe we reached this figure. It's amazing, but great to support a good cause as well. Ben Matthews, my new job has its perks, being able to work from home. Oh, excellent. Hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for popping in today whilst you're working from home. I hope I'm not too much of a distraction for you. But anyway, yeah, everything's set up here. Stefan Powell, thanks for the 9 months. Hi, Captain. Hope you're well. Good to catch a live stream. Awesome charity to pick. Thank you very much, Stefan Powell. Right, so we'll be making periodic checks of the fundraising page. So let me just select this here in the backgrounds. Now, why can't I select this for some reason? I'm just going to open this here, and hopefully now you guys can see the Just Giving page. So we'll be periodically viewing this. Now I'm just going to refresh the page. Unfortunately, if I think I refresh it, no, it doesn't play the video. That's good. Look, we've already raised £291, and we're well on the way of reaching this incredible target there. So we're going to start from the bottom, because I want to read every single donation that comes in today. So look, the first one actually came in what was it, 3 days ago. Oh, I always contribute my little bit as well. So we've got Ian as well. We lost my grandmother in January, who had the horrible disease. It was heartbreaking to see how it affected her. On behalf of my family, thank you for helping to raise money for such a great cause. You're most welcome, Ian. It's £25 that came in 3 days ago. Larry, whose grandfather passed away in '99, and the battle of Alzheimer's. Such a lovely comment. American here, but happy to help those affected in the UK. Thank you so much, Larry, as well. Someone anonymously donated an amount as well. I don't know what the amount amount is. Well, I probably could work it out, but didn't leave a comment, so thank you, whoever that was. Edward H, in memory of my grandmother Rita, thank you so much for contributing to such a worthy cause. $20 there. Look, we've already got these donations coming, and so thank you very much. There's a QR code in the top left you can scan if you're looking on your TV or computer as well. And the link is in the pinned comments and in the video description and at the bottom of the screen. It's everywhere. 3D Flyer 62 donated £5. Greg's got £20 already. Well done for reaching 90k. Here's a donation to such a worthy cause. Malk 51, worthy cause. Thank you. Gabrielle saying, well done, Flight Deck Sim, with a rocket and an alpaca. Thank you. An amazing donation from Barry. 100 Canadian dollars came in memory of my dad who died from Alzheimer's just after Christmas last year. Thanks, Flight Deck Sim, for the opportunity to support the Alzheimer Society. We'll look at a couple of videos of the website as well, which are quite moving. Steve M, always a good cause. Thank you for wonderful work for charity. You're most welcome. Thank you. Anthony, this one hits close to home, of course. Thank you very much for your $50. I think everyone has been affected by this, by be it their own family or friends who's been affected by this as well. Now, since I've read this, we've had several more donations coming in. I think we got to Elliot Smith. Look at that. I've just refreshed it. I will read all of these. Jules, £20 plus gift aid. Keep it blue side up. Remo's also contributed with gift aid as well. Andy, very worthy cause. Sam, let's completely smash this target and give this brilliant charity a massive boost. Thank you. And JQB6 has donated $2 too. I'll give another $2 if you do a touch and go in Greenland. If I'm still alive, I'm going to be hand flying most of this. I will utilise the autopilot occasionally just to relieve my workload throughout the sector, but yeah, it's a great aircraft to fly. Now, I'm going to have lots of donations coming in, I think, at the start. It always happens on these charity streams. Look at them coming in. I'm going to stop here for a second at JQB6, and we'll come back to that so we can review those later. Look at them all popping in here. Absolutely crazy. Now, what I was going to say, well, we best talk a little bit about our adventure today. We always set up quite an interesting or sort of long duration flight, and I've set myself a bit of a challenge. We are in Iceland. We've only got the default scenery here, and we're going to be flying initially 2.5 hours northwest towards Greenland. We're going to go to the east coast of Greenland and land at somewhere called Kulusuk, which is a gravel strip in the excellent A2A Simulations Comanche. This will be 2.5 hours. Full tank of fuel. I've reset and overhauled the aircraft so it's brand new. I don't want to have any issues today. This is a really detailed, one of the best, well, it is the best GA add-on I think available. First flight 2.5 hours, and the second flight's 2.5 hours over the frozen barren lands of Iceland, of Greenland. And unfortunately, what I found out is Microsoft Flight Simulator only has it as a flat white pixel, but we do have to climb up on the second sector to 10,500 feet, otherwise we'll hit this flat, desolate texture, which is represented by Greenland at the moment in the sim. And then we're going to go all the way to Kangerlussuaq, or however that's pronounced. So just to sort of show you where we're going, that's the first sector. Give you an idea of the distance we're travelling, all the way to there for 2.5 hours, over the Denmark Strait, nothing but ocean, and then it's another 2.5 hours this way over the Upper Whiskey 28 Airway to Kangerlussuaq there. There's going to be very little in between, and as I said, as a challenge, to challenge myself, I will try and hand fly the majority of today's sector. So again, just to read some donations which have come through since I've been chatting the last couple of minutes. I've just refreshed the page again. We had Tom C. I'm very happy to support. Thanks for leaving a positive impact with your streams. You're most welcome, Tom C. Thank you for the £10. Peter Fletcher, my wife's grandmother passed away from this a few years ago. Took away such a happy person away way too soon. Thank you for all the charity streams. You're most welcome. Jake, Quality Channel, supporting a quality course. Thank you very much to $20 and 20 Australian dollars from Luke Zupan. Well done, mate. Another great charity. Thank you very much, buddy. So a little bit about your donations today. Well, where they'll go to different sorts of, it'll be distributed differently with the Alzheimer Society. A lot of it goes into research and funding as well, to sort of help find cures to the disease, and Alzheimer's is the leading cause of dementia. But also, it supports those people who have dementia or suffering from Alzheimer's or other dementia-related diseases with support. So a lot of people are lucky enough to have their families surrounding them. There's a lot of people who live on their own with Alzheimer's and dementia, and this money helps support care for those individuals who are not so lucky to have people around them at all times. So we'll again talk in more detail where your donations go. So anyway, do a barrel roll for your donation today, though, perhaps. Pan, Mum doesn't realise it, but she started to suffer from it over the last few years as well. Yeah, that's the problem. My grandmother's 93 and she has early onset dementia. and her recollection of things in the past is pretty good. But you know, my father passed away a few years ago, and sometimes she recognises me as my dad, as I look quite a lot like him as well. Or he always calls me by my dad. But you know, she's surrounded by family. She's actually coming over tomorrow with some other family members, which is quite nice. And with all of that, and having other grandparents pass away with Alzheimer's, it's one I wanted to support, and one I had penciled in some time ago for 90k. Excellent. So yeah, let's sort of get the show on the road here. So we're going to live weather as well. I'm glad the weather's improved. I was having a look a few days ago at the weather in Iceland and Greenland, and it was absolutely atrocious. I think we would have struggled to take this aircraft, if I'm perfectly honest. Oh, I seem to have changed sex. But there we are. We'll jump into the cockpit. So we're completely cold and dark. Now I'm using the Airbus side stick today, just so I had more room on my desk for all the checklists. But you'll know if I'm cheating, because this is the autopilot here. If there's all the lights off, you know I'm hand flying. But I will be utilising it several times today. So we're completely cold and dark. We're going to do a full walk around as well. So this is a mega add-on by A2A Simulations. I forgot to mention I'm doing a couple of giveaways as well. Unfortunately, A2A Simulations don't have a sort of gift voucher option on their website. So what I'm going to do is just do a couple of giveaways, one after landing in the east coast of Greenland, the other one after we land the second time on the west coast. It'll just be for a £50, €50 gift voucher from any reputable flight sim store. So it could be someone like Sim Market, Just Flying, X-Plane Store, Indie Builds, wherever you would like your gift card purchase from. If you're lucky enough to win, I will purchase one for you. Yeah, as I said, we'll get the show on the road. We've got this excellent EFB, and just because it's a charity stream, I don't want to have any issues. You'll see on the maintenance section, this is a brand new Comanche, 0 hours airframe, 0 hours on the engine, brand new, battery's fully charged. I've not, I don't have anything wrong with it as well. We've got the Comanche with the fuel tip tanks as well, and we've completely laden it with fuel. Full wings, full tanks as well. So this gives us an endurance or a range of around 1,000 miles. It should be enough to do the entire sector. So I might refuel when we do our first hop over to Kulusuk anyway. We'll see how we're getting on there. So I've got myself. Shall I bring Jim along with me? There, Jim can come along too. Full tank of fuel. We're just below our maximum takeoff weight as well. There's no maintenance work required. The aircraft's fully serviceable. And what we're going to do is just do the walk around. So we just jumped in the aircraft cold and dark. Remove the guards. We'll put the flaps to the fully extend position, and we'll do a little walk around. So this is an awesome feature. I need to turn on the fuel tanks as well, so we can check the fuel. So left and right. Let's hop on out the aircraft here. So we've just jumped out here, check the flaps. I think I might just have to turn the sounds down as well, or up a little bit. Yeah, you can hear me wiggling the flaps a little bit. Very good. Working our way over here to the aileron. Excellent, looking good. Check the tip tank, so these should be full for our adventure. There we are. We can see the avgas right up there, filled up the tip tank, so we can close that. We'll check the fuel as well. There we go. Don't forget to dip your fuel. We're checking it, should be all good. I think it'll make a fun stream if we took one of these with a knackered aeroplane and see how we get on. Leading edge lights are all good, not damaged. We'll take away the tie downs. Excellent. Pull away the shocks as well shortly. So we'll check the fuel in the left tank first. Or right tank this is, isn't it? Excellent. All looking good. Completely brimmed here. I'll take a quick sniff. No thanks. Excellent. Remove the chocks. We'll give that to some Icelandic walk around guy. We'll check the fuel here as well. I heard it's illegal to dispose that on the apron. Where does it go? Yeah, I remember when I was in America on the hard apron, we used to have to put it in a jug near the aircraft. But I'm just chucking it on the ground for now.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Andy Hawks, for your £10. Every donation I will read the comment section for as well. I will try and notify and recognise every single one as well. There's our brand new propeller, looking all nice and shiny and new. Let's check the oil. It's going to be quite cold. It's -12, I think, at our final destination, Kangerlussuaq, at the moment as well. But the weather's forecast is now really nice. Right, we've got sufficient oil. Do I need to re-dip that? Because I can't actually see the amount there. We need Capacity's 12 quarts. Let me have a look again. Because it's brand new oil, it probably doesn't look dark. Oh, there it is. Just about, I'd say, 10 and a bit quarts or so there. So that's sufficient for our flight. Excellent. Check the oil. Check the fuel on the left wing. You need a longer dipstick. Brilliant. I had an oil rag blocking my intake a few flights back. Such a cool plane. Very, very cool. I think I'm going to do a flight where we have like one that's just been bought on auction. It's knackered. Be good fun. Right, close that. Take the chocks away on the left gear. Working our way down here. Take the tie down. I know you can check the probe heat temperatures as well, and it goes red when you check it, which is pretty cool. Imagine that is checked. Leading edge is all good on the left side by the wing tip. I've lost a bit of paint here on my new Comanche. There we are. That's all looking good. Excellent.
Thank you.
Check the tip tank here. Thank you very much, Berlin Flight, for the €25 donation as well. Do you need to change the oil because of the temperature? I think it'll be okay on this sector. It's a little bit colder in Greenland, but not outrageously cold, I don't think. That's the aileron check. The flaps looking good here. Check the is that the alternate static port or something?
Thank you.
I guess so. Let's check the elevator. Excellent, looking good here. Check that static port. I don't know. I'm half guessing what that is there. Right, Jim and I best put in our safety gear. So we'll open the door. We're a Golf Foxtrot Delta Tango Sierra as well. So let's take our emergency life raft. That's Jim's Louis Vuitton bag. Toolbox in case we break down. His suitcase. So you can see it hunkering down on the gear there. We better just check our weight before we take off. Excellent. We've done the walk around. Everything is as we would like it to be. You could also flip the stall warning a click spot on the left wing. Excellent. I guess I need the battery on as well. Oh, I'll check that on the next sector if I remember. I just want to get the show on the road here because we've got a long 2 flights ahead of us today. Right, so I've got the normal procedures checklist in front of me. You can hear my paper rustling. So pre-flight's complete, passengers are briefed. Hold on tight, Jim, and wear your life jackets. Seatbelts are secure. We've removed the control locks, parking brake set, gear switches in the down position. So it is there in the down position. Flaps, we can now move up. Oh, I forgot to mention, the music is slightly different to what I usually have. I've had a Spotify playlist for a number of years, but unfortunately some of these songs are now no longer copyright free, and I keep getting copyright strikes of some videos. So I've paid £10 a month to something called Epidemic Sound, which is online. I've not been paid to tell you this, but £10 a month, and I've got tens of thousands of songs which I can play, which are royalty free, or the royalties paid by Epidemic via my monthly subscription. So the music's slightly different, but they've got great themes and different things we can use perhaps here as well. I am going to be flying across the pond. I've got a slot booked. I managed to pick up a slot actually, which would be quite a popular flight. More information about that on in a few days' time. I'll probably do a poll regards to what aircraft we fly as well. But yes, I'll be taking part on Saturday if all goes to plan. Perfect, so we'll check the radios, autopilot's off, avionics masters off, all electric switches off, circuit breakers are in, we'll turn on the beacon. We're not on VATSIM today, we're on the Microsoft Flight Sim servers, but I guess there's quite a lot of people at work or at school or other things there. Ooh, I forgot to tie down, how do I... Uh-oh, I think I can do that from the EFB here. Oh yeah, we're heavy now, aren't we? I might just lower the baggage slightly, I'm a bit concerned. Yeah, we'll put 23 kilos, just the emergency equipment there. I'm a bit concerned by the weight. I think I can remove the tie downs here. There we are, tie downs, we'll do it that way. Perfect. So I'll just check outside. Won't be a good idea to taxi with the ties. Aircraft still tied down. Blurrio across the pond, said Nancy. No. I was considering doing taking an aircraft today which had no autopilot either, but I was like, oh, that's going to be exhausting. But maybe for 100,000 subscribers, we'll see. Right. So all the tie downs are done. We're going to start the engines first and then load up the GPS as well, because I just want to get some temperature into the aircraft. You can see right now that Jim and I are currently freezing. I think if we go to the flight info, yes, we're currently blue. This is the colour of our skin at this present time, so we'd like to get the engine started and get the cabin heater on, just to give you an idea of what the weather currently is here in Keflavik. It is, it's only 6 degrees, it's okay. Winds from the east, few clouds, so it's actually a really nice day. The weather was so bad here a few days ago. So, fuel selectors desired tank. Now, I read in the manual it says use the tip tank fuel first, so I'll put these to tip. I don't know at what point I go to main, otherwise we'll be going swimming. Mixture to rich. So that's in the full rich position. Throttle will crank slightly. At the moment it's all the way in, so we'll just put in a little bit of throttle there. So that's done. Next is the prop fully forward, which it is to maximum RPM. Carb heat is off. There's no fuel injection on this. It's just a standard air-breathing carburetor engine. Master switch will turn on. There we are. So you can hear some things whirring up and powering up as well. We just turn the fuel pump on briefly, verify an increase in fuel pressure. There we are, we can see the fuel pressure is increasing. We then turn the pump off for the engine start. Primer 1 to 5 strokes, especially if it's the first flight of the day, which it is. So we'll give it 3. 1, 2, 3, and we'll lock it. There we are, primer is locked. Mags to both, and then we're ready to start the engines. So we can have a clear prop in chat once we start the engines, and then we'll load up the GPS. There isn't that many waypoints to program in today, but we'll have a look at it there. Ooh, that could be a 100,000 subscriber stream. 737 flight with in-op autopilot. I've got something already in mind for 100,000 subscribers, which I think I'll end up doing, which will be, it's going to be incredibly challenging, but I think you guys will like it once we eventually get to it. Your skin would be bright red when you stand outside in Thailand. I can imagine Tom hates cats. Thank you very much for tuning in from there. Peter Schweinberger, I love this plane. It is superb. I am going to follow as closely as per the normal procedures provided with the add-on, so it's as realistic as possible. Right, I'll open the little window, clear prop, and let's start the engine. It might take a while. We're in business. Excellent. The sounds on this are superb. Right, 1200 RPM. Close the little window. Oh, the sounds I just forgot are so good on this add-on. Right, so after engine starts, check we have oil pressure within the first 30 seconds. So we do. Oil pressure's already in the green. Mixture lean is required. We're pretty much at sea level, just under 200 feet, so we'll leave it fully rich. What's that noise? Or is that the music? Maybe it's Jim. Oh, it's the door's not quite closed. Jim, I told you to shut the door. There we are. It's just such an epic add-on. I love all this stuff. That's the door banging in the wind. Oil pressure, mixture lean as well. Next is taxi. So we're just going to get the avionics on no first and load up the GPS as well. So avionics switch can come on. That's going to power up the GPS and the engine monitoring system too. Excellent. You have to shout. Quick up. Jim wants to use his last chance to leave. Yes, he fancies going swimming. Right, let's get the GPS programmed. I will be having to utilise this today because there's no way I can cross sort of a body of water around 700 kilometres without it. And you should see everything's going to slowly warm up here. So we've got cylinder head temperature will slowly increase. Oil pressure. Now, I think that's just because the oil temperature's low, is it? Oil 56, yeah, it's the oil temperature's low, so that's fine. This is such an awesome system. We'll be using that to lean the engines later. So latest database, okay, all in there. Searching for GPS signals as well. In my experience, full mixture at sea level still fouls your plugs unless it's the find sparks option. Interesting. How do I stop that from fouling? Just increase the power. We'll check the carb heat as well. That's not going to make any difference here as well. Acquiring satellites. I've already got the Keflavik VOR tuned. There we are. So we're going to take off from runway, I think it's 01 here today. So let's go to flight plan. I'll bring up the Simbrief flight plan as well. If you type in !route in chat, you can find information about the route as well. So the first sector is 2 hours 40 minutes. And the routing here is based on a real-world airway. So we're in Keflavik, so we're going to push here.
Welcome.
And this is going to take some time. Bravo India, Kilo Foxtrot, but this is exactly how you have to set it up in real life. So Keflavik, we're then going direct to SORIR. We're going to do an omnidirectional departure. So Sierra Oscar, Romeo, India, Romeo. It's making my eyes shake. A little bit of a vibration. So that waypoint's in. After SORIR, it's direct to SOSIT. It's like loading the INS up in the 747. Sierra Oscar Sierra India Tango. Interesting, it seems to go through every single letter even though it's not in the database. I always remember it skipping letters, the ones that were in there. Oh, I've missed a waypoint. SORIR, SOPEN, SOSIT. Well, change of plan, guys. We're going direct to SOSIT. It's a good job I'm not online. We'll then go to SABAG. Input error. Massive threat in aviation. After SABAG, it's direct to Delta Alpha, which is the NDB at the airfield at Kulusuk. Right, there's Kulusuk, Greenland, and lastly the destination I want to put in as well, which is Bravo Golf Kilo Kilo. Perfect, Bravo Golf Kilo Kilo. Right, the routing's all in, flight plan, and there we are. First track is going to be 60 nautical miles there. SOSIT, brilliant. Ease back the mixture a tad. Is that just to stop the spark plugs fouling? Okay. I'll put that back to fine later. Perfect. Sideways keyboard icon. Higher idle or lower mixture to reduce fouling on the ground. Thank you. I forgot all this. Stuff from my PPL days as well. Well, just lean the mixture slightly. Tried to fly the Beechcraft for the first time. There seems to be no GPS. Well, you can always salute to my position. Right, I think this is the oil temperature as well. And now, fill, refuel. Yes, we've got a full tank, so I think we're going to put fill, adjust. And I think, actually, hold on, I think I can sort of cheat with this. What you can do here is go to the fuel payload and update digital engine monitor, so it updates the correct fuel amount as well, and then we can have all the engine instrumentation there. So sat there with the engine running, oil pressure's still in the green, fuel pressure's fine, the battery is just about holding its charge, oil temperature will increase slowly, the cylinder head temperature is almost at 275 degrees. How's the sounds, guys? Not too quiet, not too loud? I think we're all good. Right, shall we taxi out to runway 01, I think it is. The surface wind here is 0904, so I could taxi all the way out to 10, but for the sake of all that, I'm just going to taxi to Sierra 1. It's just a 9 knot crosswind, and we'll do an intersection departure from 01 to the north. So let's release the parking brake. We'll just actually make sure we've got the lights on first. Is the alternator on, or is that automatic? Just go to idle here. The sounds on this are so good. Release the brakes. And we're on our way, guys. The first leg of 2.5 hour flight ahead over the Denmark Strait. I don't know how to say goodbye in Icelandic, but cheerio. We'll get to the whole point, read what donations we've missed up to this point as well. I can see, well, I can't quite see on my second screen, but I can see that green bar is slowly filling up there at the top right. So thank you very much to everyone that has donated and contributed to the Alzheimer's Society today. Thank you very much. The sounds on this are mega. Alright, I better reset the altimeter, and oops, I had realised I'd not updated the heading bug indicator as well, so I've got everything on realistic, so gyro drift will drift a few degrees every few minutes as well, so I need to align that with the compass. And then we'll be taking off straight out shortly. Zoomed as far as I can go with this as well. I don't think I want to hear Sam trying to say goodbye in Icelandic. What are you trying to say? My pronunciation's perfect. Right, we're already coming up to the whole point. We're just doing our power checks. So much fuel and weight. Jim's very nervous. So the wind's actually coming in directly behind us. It does say turn into wind, but I'm not going to do a 180 degree turn here. Right. So parking brake set. Back to 1200. RPM. There we are. So power checks. So actually, just before the taxi, avionics master on our meter. I have not actually checked. Well, I did check the meter. That's charging. Radios are on. Transponder on as well. So we'll turn on the ADF transponder 2000 standby. We'll turn on the radio for nav 1 and nav 2. There we are. We'll Com2 and Nav2. We've got the Nav1 indication here. So radios are all set. Heading indicator will set to runway heading, which is going to be that way. And just make sure this is set to GPS. Perfect. So that's aligned with the GPS track as well. I just want to see what our first track will be. Let me just get the sim brief profile out. So looking here, it's slave to the GPS, but just to set the yellow line, the HSI to our actual track, our track's going to be initially 310 degrees. So we'll set that to 310, which is pretty much where we're going now. We could just straight take off in this direction, we'll be going the right way. Right, let's do the power checks. So, position into wind, brakes hold, check the fuel quantity. So the fuel gauge is down, where is it? I know it's down here. Oh, we need to look at this periodically. Where on earth is the fuel gauge on this thing? There it is. Fuel gallon, and I think you've got another gauge. Is this for the tip tanks? I'm not sure if it's fuel auxiliary, but we've got 30 gallons there, 30 gallons there, and this is showing fuel as well. Left, and right, I guess, for the tip tanks. I don't know. Someone will have to brief me. Right, mixture as required. We'll make that fully rich. Now we're going to do our power checks. Another donation coming in. Thank you very much, Black Dog, for the $5 US. Right, 2,000 RPM. Excellent, 2,000 RPM set. So engine instruments check, oil pressure is in the green, oil temperature is also in the green and increasing, fuel pressure is also in the green, ammeter is charging, which is here, and we've got gyro suction as well. Cylinder head temperature is also in the green, as is the EGT down here, so it's all within limits. And we'll now check the magnetos. So maximum drops 125 RPM. Not even had 100. We'll check the right magneto. And same drop, no more between 50 between the two. Excellent. Back to both. We need to cycle the prop 3 times to get oil into the governor, isn't it, for the RPM, the warm oil? I can't remember. Right, we'll cycle that until 1500 RPM. 1, 2, 3. And then prop reduced to 1500, make sure it's steady. Which it is, and we'll go all the way to idle just to make sure the engine doesn't cut off. And that's holding it around 600 RPM, back to 1200. Right, guys, I think we're all pretty much ready for departure. Copy, I forgot to check, we'll do that on takeoff. So before takeoff, control column free and correct. Let's just bring the controls up here, make sure everything's working. So left, right on the rudders, full aft, full forward, left and right. Elevator trim's in the neutral position. Rudder trim is also in the neutral position. We're utilising that today. Doors latch, flaps as directed. We'll take a natch of flops for departure. Fuel tanks to the desired tanks. We'll leave them both on the tip tanks. It does say use those first. Fuel pump is on for takeoff. So fuel pump is coming on. Mixture full rich, prop fully forward, check the carb heat is off. Engine gauge is checked, pitot heat as required, we'll leave it off for now. Strobes on as well, and landing lights as required. And then it's takeoff, which is full power. Now, just before we take off, we shall check the donations which have come through. One has just come in now, which I just missed, so thank you for whoever that was. Let's have a little look here. So since we've started our engines and taxied out here, we've had donations from Doug Ashton. Your streams have been a great source of comfort after losing my mum this year. Thank you. I'm very sorry to hear that, Doug. I don't know if you mentioned that to me already before, but very sorry to hear that, and thank you so much for your donation and your contribution to a fantastic cause there. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Andy Hawks, who's Namboozle, keep up the good fundraising work, Flight Deck Sim. Let's hope we can get closer to a world of Alzheimer's. Absolutely. Burning Flight, great cause. Thank you for doing this and have a safe flight. Thank you very much for your 25 euros, buddy. A long time member on this channel, as is Pangolin. And Black Dog, thanks for the $5. Godspeed. May you deliver all these donations in health. Thank you very much. And Cole H, you're making a difference. Thank you very much for your £10. That's a total of 27 donations, and we're not even airborne, and we've raised £466. We're almost a quarter of the way, and we're not even done 1 minute of our, well, I think it's 5 hours total flight time today, so let's see what we can do later on. Right, Toga's in chat. We're on the Microsoft Flight Sim Network, not VATSIM today, so I'll release the brakes, full power. So in the Comanche, straight from the manual, this take off around 85 miles an hour. If you're lighter, the aircraft will want to lift off earlier. Best rate of climb will be 95 miles an hour, but normal climb out speed is 110 for good visibility and engine cooling, and we'll maintain that speed. We're going to be cruising at 6,000 feet all the way to Greenland today, and as I said, I'll be hand flying the majority of this sector, just using the autopilot every now and again just to check the donations which are coming in. I've already had 2 come in since we've started. I see someone online as well. It's Chief895. Right, let's make a note of the takeoff time here. So it's going to be 1338 Zulu for the first takeoff. Fuel checks and time checks as well. Let's go to Greenland. So full power, right rudder's coming in, and just light back pressure on the controller column. Airspeed's alive, maintain centre line with rudder, 85 miles an hour. There it is, rotate. There we are, and neutralise the rudder, let the aircraft weathercock into wind, we're airborne. Pause rate of climb, gears coming up. We're on our way. Excellent. Flaps can come up as well. There's 110 miles an hour, and we'll trim for this speed. We'll climb straight ahead to 1,000 feet before turning left en route. We'll trim. Great performance, this aircraft. We'll just reduce power slightly and bring the RPM back to 2,400. How long would this sector take into 7.3? Probably about 45 minutes. No, actually, I don't know. Well, this is taking 2.5 hours, so we'll have to look that up. There's 1,000 feet. It flies so nicely, this aircraft. I know what I need to do. Turn on the Toby eye tracker. Ah, there we go. I've got it all set up. Ah. Should have done this prior to activating. There we are. Oh my goodness me. It's. I need to reset. Let me just turn it off for a second. I need to sort of set that up with the autopilot, really. Right, let's get back to 110 miles an hour. We're already at 1,500 feet. And we're just going to maintain this heading to re-intercept the programmed track with the GPS. What's the cruise speed? About 170, 180 miles an hour? Now back to 110. It's trimmed for this speed. And we'll say goodbye to Keflavik. Got a lot of right rudder in at the moment. We'll fix that with the rudder trim. Unusual short haul pilot getting some hand flying in. Hey, because I flew last night, and because it's my last flight in a while, as you all well know, I'm now back in the simulator. I passed all my TRI checks a couple of weeks ago, but I'm waiting from the aviation authority my TRI ticket so I can instruct. So I've been released back on the line because I've been training back up as a TRI. I'm quite low on hours for this month, so I was, let's say, punished for going off the line. I flew 37 hours in 5 days. Last day yesterday, so this is my feels like my day 6 here. But yeah, I decided to hand fly the descent yesterday from around 20,000 feet because it was my last flight for about 3 weeks. I said, do you mind if I disconnect? So yeah, flew for 20,000 feet yesterday in the Max. And I don't know what it is, but I like hand flying the Max in comparison to the NG. It feels really nice. But yeah, that was yesterday. Right, we'll lean the mixture slightly as we climb, and we'll get to 6,000 feet. Now that's a good track. I don't know if there's a way on this fancy GPS to get a speed trend or your ground speed, or no, I've got my ground speed. Sorry, I want to have wind information, but I think I've got a bit of a headwind here. Well, no, I suppose this is an indicated airspeed in miles an hour, isn't it? So my ground speed at the moment is 92 knots. Yeah, it's hearsay, yes. Right, and I've got some power settings as well for the cruise. Fantastic add-on, isn't it? Going about 80 FPS at the moment. That's what Fly Life says anyway. It looks like real life. But my nav lights are still off. Whoops, thank you.
Thank you.
So I don't discharge the battery. Chris the Beekeeper, thank you very much for the £10. I could have done with you a couple of weeks ago to get rid of my wasps. no, if they're bees, I know I can't do anything with them. We'll turn on the nav. How do I turn on the nav lights? I've just turned off the landing lights. Strobes, rotating beacon, pitot heat. I don't know. I don't know how to turn the nav lights on this beast. Right, 1,000 feet to go. Let's make sure I'm actually flying in the right direction. And it's 34 minutes to the first programmed waypoint. And later on I can do that look for even more silence. How you doing, Jim? He's petrified, he said. Thank you very much there. Misery, for your $75, I think that was. Very generous donation coming in there. Thank you very much indeed. Is your multiplayer working? I can't see myself on the stream. Server North Europe. Are you on server North Europe? You have to be on that server, otherwise you won't see me. I did see someone just departing, so I'm definitely on a server. Alright, what is it when you level off? GA, it's attitude, power, trim, correct? Simon V, thank you very much for your £20 donation for the Alzheimer Society. Thank you very much, sir. Right, they're almost at 6,000 feet then. Right, so let's level off. Attitude. Yeah, have to accelerate. I'll trim as we accelerate forward. Oh, look at it accelerating. It's a fast old thing, this. You can hear the airflow increasing, the aerodynamic noise. Trimming nose down still. I'll have to get the power settings for 6,000 feet. But if anyone has the Comanche, you can get the table out. I do have it on the PDF in front of me, but it's quite hard to open that whilst hand flying. I think it was around 23 inches, around 2200 RPM.
Thank you.
And then lean for 16 miles to the gallon, I think. Oh my goodness me, was that a big donation coming in? Someone said we made over £500 already. That's amazing. Thanks, guys. Right, now we're zipping along nicely. 154 knots. Well, I used to fly around at around 95 in the 150. Right, let's reduce the RPM slightly. 2,200. Lean the mixture now. I think it's to lean till you get 16 inches. 22 inches, 2,200. 22 inches, so I need to take a bit of power off then. We'll just get it all in trim first. Aviate first. It hand flies really nicely in the sim. The rudder trim is actually quite central. It's got a little bit of light turbulence. Lean the mixture back now. So I think we lean it till we have 16 inches or 14 inches. Yeah, so guys, yeah, I saw the comment there about hypoxia. 10,000 feet is theoretically still possible without supplemental oxygen. However, the A2A Comanche doesn't simulate hypoxia. It's good because on the next sector we're going to have to go up to 10,500 feet because the more is 10.3. Otherwise we're going to crash into the frozen barren ice world of Greenland. Right. So let's lean this mixture off. Where's this PDF of the manual? I've got it saved on my phone as well. It's nicely trimmed out now. I'm having to make hardly any inputs at 6,000 feet here. I think I forgot to turn the cabin heater. I'll just check the temperature of Jim. This is directly linked to his body. Jim is currently freezing. 27 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm on it, Jim. You do have the cabin heater there. There you go. Let's see if that starts warming things up. Ah, there we are. Temperature's now increasing. Jim, you should have said something. Right, where's this manual? Oh, I can't find it. I've got my iPad open here. I'm trying to hand fly with one hand and I'm using rudder to maintain the track. Jump a bit here. Because I don't want to run out of fuel. I'm going to do a carb heat check as well. Right, good reader. There's my app. There we are, that's got the manual on it. Poor guy. I will have a little read of these donations shortly, but there we are, 6,000 feet, which is where we're going to be spending the next 2.5 hours. Did you manage to find the nav lights? No. If anyone could find the nav lights for me, that would be appreciated. Right, here's the guidance here. Emergency procedures, hopefully none of that today. Oh, that's just looking down the manual here. So cruising, several factors here. There's like just a set one they advised. I'm not looking where I'm going, guys. Sorry, I'm looking at the manual. Yeah, so about 22.6 inches at 6,000 feet, and lean. Do we have 14 gallons per hour? 14 gallons per hour. Okay, so lean that now. Yeah, because we're burning a lot more than that. So lean off. There we are. 14 gallons per hour. I'll just go a little bit on the rich side. There we are. So we're doing 14 gallons per hour. Mixture's leaned. I know you can use this fancy digital device to further fine-tune your leaning, but this will do. Aviate, your heading. Yes, sorry, I was looking at the PDF documents. That's quite nice. We're just sat on top of a cloud here at 6 hours, which is nice. Don't want any light icing.
Thank you.
The outside air temperature is just below 0 here, so we'd be susceptible to icing in that cloud. If we have to climb up above it, we shall. But looking good so far. It's the house. What's the ETA on the fly line? 1608 Zulu. Okay, so it's 2 hours and 20 minutes left. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. Thank you for everyone that's donating. I think that was that was a donation coming in. We'll get to on the hour. I'll do a little bit more hand flying for 10 minutes, and then on the hour I will put on the autopilot temporarily to read the donations. And I must say the autopilot, it's not a very reliable autopilot, but that is the way it's modeled correctly. It holds altitude, but there's no automatic sort of trimming function. You have to trim manually, so the elevator has full authority, and it will follow a GPS track as well. Do you use the Boeing yoke today? No, the Airbus side stick. Would you like to see my current setup, guys? I don't usually have a yoke cam for the Airbus side stick, but just to show you what I'm having to do, I will set it up very briefly for you. Oh, there we are. Let me just turn on yoke cam. So I'll show you my ugly mug as well. There we are. So here's my setup. I'm currently using just the Airbus side stick. There's my power lever, just there. So that is how we are flying all the way to Greenland today. So yes, now I have to let go to go on the bow. So yes, I'll periodically update you with my hand cam, let's say, as we head on there. Right, guys, just let me know. Do you prefer with the headphones out or headphones in like this? And I can probably put a little bit of music on in the background now as well. From my new Epidemic £10 a month music playlist. It does actually have some really good songs, that's why I went for it. So the autopilot controls the rudder, but not the rudder trim tab. Interesting. No, I don't know if it... No, I think it's just... Well, someone will answer this for me. It's just elevator and I guess aileron, will it? Or does it... No, it must be aileron. Or maybe it is rudder. I really don't know. I really don't know. No, I don't have Jack at the moment. I will have Jack from Wednesday. So no Jack count today. It's just myself and my partner comes home from work at around 4 or 5 o'clock. And I've got a few days off. I've got my first sim instructor session as a TRI beginning of this weekend. And I'm doing a ground school session as well. So I'm doing I'm teaching cadets as well, which I used to do as an SFI, but you can do it as TRIs too. So I'm looking forward to that this weekend. I've got a whole bunch of new cadets teaching them all about our SOPs and what was it before? Technical refresher. I can't remember. Perfect. Right, just descend slowly to 6,000 feet. Yeah, I don't know how to use this GPS to get wind information. Surely you'll be able to work it out because it knows sort of distance and ground speed, or maybe it doesn't know how to compute it. There we are. Look at that. That is a fantastic. That looks so realistic, doesn't it? Perfect. Right, let's just descend slightly because I've ballooned up. I think to the right hand side you should still just about to see a bit of Iceland. There it is. So if I do a bit of multitasking here, bring up Navigraph, and I'll fly with one hand and manipulate Navigraph with the other. There we are. You can still see a little bit of Iceland off there to the right. And we're going all the way over the Denmark Strait there to Kulusuk there. Well, look, and then you take your eye off for 1 second. Look, you climb 100 feet and you go 10 degrees off track. Right, let me just reset the altimeter. And yeah, look, I've already lost a few degrees track. I need to keep updating my heading bug. The brilliant thing with this GPS though, it's a track up display like in the 737, so you literally just need to put in the desired track. 308 here, put 308 there, and you won't deviate off track. So there we are, wings level now. I just need to trim out slightly. In the sim, have you ever had a total panel loss with an engine failure on a low-vis approach? In a GA aircraft panel loss? No, that would be awful. But yeah, it would probably go around if anything like that happened to the 737. There we are, I think we're pretty much retrimmed here. We're doing 175 miles an hour. Better just check the carb heat here, because I've not done it once here, see if we get any rough running. No, sounds good, we'll leave that on for 15 seconds.
Thank you.
Thanks for the donation coming in, £5 there from Llamajet. Is that, I read Llamajet? There we are, I'll put the headphones back in. I just took them off to see if I get any rough running from the engine. So how long have we been airborne here for now? 35. Nearly been airborne for 20 minutes, and only minor deviations. Will you be getting Microsoft Flight Sim 2024? No doubt, I will. No doubt. Yes, I saw PMDG are finally releasing their tablets. It's become a bit of a Flight Sim meme, hasn't it? Yes, we'll have a look at that, no doubt. We can compare it to the real OPT at least. Perfect. Donating to the charity stream is the first good thing Llama Airlines has done in a while. Brilliant. Right, so I'm pretty much trimmed out. I'm just looking here. The aircraft has a tendency to roll right at the moment. So what I'm going to do is put a little bit of left rudder trim in. There we go. Oh, it's a little bit too much because it's already rolling to the right. So I have to say my altitude keeping's not bad at all. Just the right height above these clouds as well. It's not the EFB, it's the UFT. Mountain Bad B, you'll have to tell me what that stands for. Perfect. Well, inbound to SORIR. Yeah, fuel quantity. So, I'm guessing these fuel and AUX. Is this for the 2 tip tanks? Oh, I forgot to put the gear to the off position. Yeah, that's probably not going to do the electric motor any good. Oh, sorry. Universal flight tablet. Of course. But someone told me that the EFB, the FMC still needs to be manipulated to sort of load the aircraft and payload and fuel. Which why haven't they moved that to the EFB? It sort of makes, sorry, UFT. UFT isn't that what? No, it makes me think of that milk. UHT, UFT. Oh, I've got so many acronyms in my head. Why have they not put that in the tablet? Because I think every add-on, I mean, it's up to them, but I find it quite fiddly to have to go into the FMC to add fuel and payload. Oops. That was definitely a thermal. That's why I jumped 100 feet. Oh yes, I wonder if we'll have to provide our names in order to use the UHT. I joked when I said UHT. Alright, perfect. There's 6,000 trim. So shouldn't need the probe heat on. We're not in icing conditions. I am sort of tempted to turn it on. I'm just checking the ammeter's slowly charging. All the temperatures are good. Send the head temperatures up. We've got suction. We've got 14 miles, 14 gallons per hour in the fuel. It's doing well. It's the listen, that's a great excuse. It's the Earth's curvature leaving the aircraft below you. You're correct. I love that. Keep creeping up 100 feet or so. Well, we're already approaching our first waypoint. SORIR. There we and trim. I think I've got the rudder trim all sorted. That is straight as an arrow now. Having to make tiny inputs in aileron. Tachometer's almost at half an hour. Brand new aircraft. Have you ever flown a localizer back course approaching the 7.3? No, localizer back course, isn't that something from the 70s and 80s? I've never ever flown a back course. So yes, across the pond Saturday. I've got an early morning slot, which is what I wanted. It's about 10:30, 11 o'clock departure. It's one of the European routes as well, so mainland Europe. I checked a few days ago, no slots, and I just happened to check this morning. There's one slot. I think someone had just cancelled. I grabbed it, which I'm quite happy about. Last time, where did we go 6 months ago on the westbound? We took the MD-11, didn't we? We went to JFK, eastbound. And a year ago we took the A340, so I had a little flip through the rules. I'd love to fly the Fearless 747, but it's not prohibitive. They really don't want aircraft that can fly non-RNAV arrivals and approaches, which it can only do BRNAV with the INS. So yeah, I see that list them in, and I know there's a GPS option, but it can't sort of fly these RNAV arrivals, which I've got. So yeah, I'm going to fly again soon, but I'm going to take... Well, I'm going to ask you guys... I mean, we've got the... In X-Plane, we've got the MD-11 again. We've got the 7.6 and 7.5, which are both great aircraft, neither of which I've taken across the pond before. There's not really much options. Microsoft Flight Sim. You've got the A310. And, well, you've got the 747-800. You know, and I've also obviously got the Kuro 787 as well, so I'll put those as options, because I do have any builds Microsoft Flight Sim scenery. So yeah, I'll look at options.
Thank you.
I'll poll it, guys. I'll pile it. Tim T, thank you very much for the $10. Right, guys, I've been flying for half an hour. Can I have my first respite so I can only read these donations? I'm actually just going to nip to the toilet as well, and then I promise you I'll disconnect the autopilot and hand fly for the rest there. So there we are. It's just past 1400 Zulu. Right, let me have a little rest. Right, so let me work out how to remember. I need to remember how to use it. So autopilot on. Let it firstly power up. Choose what we want to do. So we want track high. It's now ready. So track high. So now it's going to follow this yellow beam. I think I'm just going to pitch up slightly. Keep the autopilot in. Just get up to 6,000 feet. There we are. And it has this very rudimentary. Just make sure it's in trim, because if it's out of trim, the autopilot won't be able to handle it. Right, so there we are. So I think we're all good. We'll out hold engaged. I think that's gone in. Yeah, blue line. So out holds it. Right, out hold and track follows in there. I'm now cheating. Let's have a little look at the aircraft. There is Jim. Look, if you ever want to see what he looks like. Perplexed. Oh look, I've got someone in an A319. Yeah, feel free to join me later if you're at school or work. I'll be on the whole time there. What's your cross the pond city pet? I'll announce in the next few days there. Jim and Samantha. Brilliant. Right, let's have a little read of these donations. So last I checked I had £466. Now we have 597. It's got to buy another 150. We're over a quarter of the way, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. So, last donation I read was from, I think, Cole H. So, yes, let's go from Mark 2510. Yes, Cole H was the last one there. So, Mark 2510, fantastic choice of charity. Keep up your great work in the community, and best of luck in your new job. Thank you very much. £10 with gift aid. Chris the Beekeeper, another great stream, another great contribution to the world. Thanks for everything, Captain. You're most welcome. Thank you so much for your donation. A very generous donation from Mr. Misery, or Miss Misery. A real man would have taken the Blériot. That's true. I'm not sporting a moustache these days, Misery. I got my moustache. I should have taken the Blériot. But I'll donate regardless, he said. Great cause, great channel, great Captain. Thank you very much. Thanks for all you do, Sam. You're most welcome, thank you. Simon V for the £20, thank you, sir. Pablos D, 25 grand. Could have got you a luxury holiday or a nice car, but no, you've chosen to use your platform to help out the less fortunate and the struggling. You're a legend. Not at all, Pablos. It wasn't my 25 grand, it's all of your contributions which have helped out. But I'm more than happy to give up my spare time to support good causes and use the channel, which has grown from no subscribers to 90,000 subscribers to help raise good causes. Nortski, a long-term member on the channel. Thank you so much for the £10, buddy. Such an amazing cause. Keep up the fantastic word. Lava Jets don't normally support competitors, but it's for a good cause. Thank you, Lava Jets. Brilliant. Tim T, thank you very much for that last donation just going in there. Congratulations on 90,000 subs. I hope the new job is treating you well. It sure is. Thank you very much, Tim T. Right then. That's all the donations for now. Don't forget, you can donate by clicking the pinned comment in the chat box that has a link to the Just Giving site. It's also on the video you're watching in the bottom right hand side. You can type that into a web browser. But even easier than that, if you're watching on a computer or a TV, you'll see a QR code. If you scan that QR code, it will take you straight to the Just Giving page. Don't forget, every single pound of that donation goes straight to Just Giving. It doesn't go to me, it doesn't go to Just Giving, it goes straight to the charity. And then charities pay a subscription to Just Giving for using the platform. So thank you very much to everyone. I will utilise this time. Actually, you know what? I'll go for another half an hour before I have a break. The reason is we're coming up to a waypoint, and I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling okay. We'll hand fly for a bit more. So there we go. Look, I'll disengage the outhold, and I've disconnected the autopilot. My aeroplane. So approaching the next waypoint. Left in 5 seconds. 297. Start that turn now, 297, and I'll align the course track here. There we are, just so we know which way to point the aircraft. And once we're on 297, we'll just check the compass just to realign everything. Nice little clear patch here of no clouds. There we are on our new track. Let's check what the heading is. So wings level. You can see the compass moving with turns and accelerations. Oh god, this brings me back. So what's that track there? About 295. So if I press D, it'll do it for you. Look, 295. Press B to reset. Also, that's cheating, but there we are. Perfect. Yeah, so I'll go for a break at 14:30 Zulu. Now it means I would have been hand flying for an hour minus that little break there. Thank you very much, MPC Clips, for your continued support as a member to the channel. 2 months. Good afternoon, Captain and Chan. Very well done on the subs. Amazing community you've brought together. Thank you very much, sir, for your support as a member and for your kind words. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Some sim pilot not saying who forgot to turn the bleeds on after takeoff and starve the passengers of oxygen. Oh dear, JQB6, don't forget to do that. You do need the bleeds. Is Llamajet the biz branch of Lyre? That is correct. Yeah, Llamajet is its name. Hi Flight Deck, love your streams, keep it up. Thank you Lightspeed for your kind words. 737 business jet for across the pond. A good idea. I mean, there are some options available, but I will let you choose. I'll poll it. I mean, I'll give you a clue. It's from the United States of America to. Let me give you a bit of a clue here. If I can find it. No, I can't find a sound effect for that. Going from Orlando though. That's the biggest clue I can give. Do remember you do need a across the pond slot though to fly across the pond. Let me guess the clue is eastward. Ditrox, where are you? Give me 2 seconds, I'll bring up a navigraph. We're over the Denmark Straits between... well, let me show you the world first. There's the United Kingdom, Europe, North America. We're flying between Iceland and this expanse of water called the Denmark Straits. This is our first sector, 2.5 hours before we'll land, have a break and do another 2.5 sectors over the desolate ice of Greenland here. And unfortunately, yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator has not got the world information. It's just a flat white texture. It looks like FSX, unfortunately. But you know, on the coastlines, it does look sort of quite good. But yeah, we do need to climb up to 10,500 feet on the second sector. Now we're on the Microsoft Flight Sim network on the North Europe server. Hopefully, some people will join in later on. I mean, this is the worst possible time to start the charity event, but it means that when I finish is usually where the majority of my viewers are able to watch, which will be around 7 to 8 o'clock UK time this evening, so about 4 or 5 hours from now. 5 hours. Just check my track there. I've drifted off 5 degrees. I'm a little bit low as well. Are there any mountains? No, listen to me, it's just flat. It goes up flat to, it's like 11,500 feet. Sorry, the Mora is 10,300, so the ground's around 9,000 feet. It's just completely flat texture. It's a shame, really, but I think, isn't there the new world update looking at fixing Greenland? Could have probably delayed this stream by a week or two, maybe, but this was the only date I could really pencil in a week or two ago. There we are. Oh, who's excited for City Skylines 2? I am, although there's sort of been some last-minute videos from early access people sort of describing performance issues, or that lower built systems or systems with smaller graphics cards are going to struggle, and there could be some speculation that they've released it a bit early, but from the videos I've seen, I'm quite excited. I think it looks a bit cartoony in elements as well, but I mean, let's just hope. I mean, I tell you one game that has really disappointed is Kerbal Space Program 2. I mean, it's been in early access now for 9 months, but I had a little play of it just when I had a bit of spare time a couple of weeks ago, and it was unplayable. The rockets were wobbling everywhere, and I was sort of, you know, this was meant to be huge when it came out, and it's just, yeah, it's nowhere near ready. In fact, it's worse than it was when it was released. Hi Stu Yates, he says, Stu Yates 79, hi Skip, to another fantastic stream and worthy cause. I'm off to work now as a train conductor, working between Liverpool and Manchester. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Stu Yates, for coming in, and I wish you a safe and a warm time at work. It's getting a bit nippy now, so all the best, and thank you for popping in and for your kind words. Thank you, sir. Looks like we're about probably a sixth of the way, a fifth of the way, and we've been airborne now for 40 minutes. Thanks, Jonathan Wiltshire. 35 months as a member. That's a considerable amount of time. Thank you very much for the support for that time. It's almost 3 years, isn't it? Yeah, 36, yeah. So whoop, big W, and not so tiny anymore W, and Colin the Caterpillar in the house. Do the cool kids still say that? Probably not. What on earth are you on there, Jonathan Wiltshire? Colin the Caterpillar? Who was that? Was that a
Thank you.
character in the book? I can't remember. Kieran Harvey has just donated £50. Kieran has been one of the longest members on the channel as well. We've got train conductors in chat, and here we have a train driver. So thank you very much, Kieran. £50, very, very generous for you as well. We'll certainly have a look at your comments in a few minutes' time. Thanks, buddy. Recypher music, very excited, but definitely hoping they continue working and improving it the way they did with CS1. I'm sure they will. I mean, when that came out, it was just a revolution, wasn't it? Because it had SimCity before, and I've always loved city builder games. But yeah, I'll blow the dust off Airline Pilot Plays, the second channel, and we'll do a stream or two. Maybe I could fire it up for Across the Pond on Saturday, but if it really does sap up that much performance, it's probably not a good idea if I'm trying to do Across the Pond and stream that too. NPC Clips has also donated, I think it was $50 or €50 or 50 something. That's a very generous donation coming in. Thank you very much indeed. We're reading all the comments shortly there. Thank you very much, sir. It can't get any better than KSP1 anyway, no, not with all the mods and in its current state at least. But yeah, I built a little rocket. I mean, it was really simple, something based off the SLS or STS, and it was just wobbling all over the place there. Tom Hates Cats from Thailand, who's just donated £2.25. That's very generous of you. Thank you very much, coming in all the way from there, supporting people with Alzheimer's in the United Kingdom there. That's very generous of you. Thank you, sir. Kieran Harvey, thank you for your donation, and thank you also for your support for about 45 months on the channel. Wow, that's absolutely incredible. That's almost 4 years. 4 years. Crazy. Thank you, sir. Kieran, a good cause. Absolutely. Absolutely. So now, I'm pretty much all trimmed out now. I'm only having to make the slightest of inputs, and when I had a little fly of this about 4 or 5 days ago, I just hadn't done the full sector like I've done here, but it was so bumpy. It was in CBs, I could barely hold it level. I thought, what am I doing this? as an idea for a stream. But the weather has improved so much. I mean, just have a look. Look at our destination. The code is Bravo Golf Kilo Kilo. Look at the METAR history for last week. I mean, 4 days ago, our first pit stop, the winds were 70 knots. 70 knots. I was like, oh no, I can't take the Comanche here. And also it was mostly headwind, so it was going to take me like 4 hours to do the first sector. So I was like, maybe I'll have to change the aircraft. But I looked at the long range forecast and it said no, from Monday next week the forecast is very good. So we've timed it perfectly. I wonder how many people have actually done this in GA aircraft in real life. There must be some people, well, must be several people delivering these aircraft here. What's this timer down here on this posh engine? Digital instrumentation here. I think that's how. Is that how much I've spent? $9? It's cheap so far. That's 80 gallons remaining. And I guess that's the endurance? 534? Don't know. 5 hours 34? No, it'll be longer than that with the tip tanks, won't it? Calculated remaining. Maybe it is fuel endurance remaining. We're definitely topping up fuel then in our destination, in our pit stop here. Thanks for whoever that was for subscribing. It is fantastic weather. This is a really nice day to go flying. I just figured out the Airbus autopilot. I'm airbusing. Well done, Lightspeed. It is a mysterious device. The old Airbus. Right, let's just. I've just pressed my D and B to reset the altimeter and update the drift from the heading indicator. Perfect. It's flying really nice. I'm just making the tiniest inputs in pitch just to maintain 6,000 feet. Just keep my scan going. Altitude's on the horizon. Track's good. Slight climb there. Engine's purring away nicely. I'll check the carb as well quickly here. We've leaned the mixture. Make sure we've got no icing. No fuel injection in this old aircraft. There we go. No rough running. Yes, it's as if the weather was awaiting you. I noticed it. A ferry flight some GA planes over that piece of water is heart-pounding. I honestly wouldn't do it. I'm sorry. I know people do it all the time. I'd want 2 engines. I would not do this single engine. And I think the people that do it are balmy. I really do. I mean, I've never had in my hour building. I was discussing it with the FO yesterday. He did his hour building in America. And we were just sort of saying that sort of GA flying, in certain ways I really do miss it. I miss an element of it as well. But we were sort of talking about it in a way. We also survived it. You know, I had a few moments, scary moments as well. Nothing life-threatening, but sort of like, you know, if I hadn't changed height, there could have been a mid-air collision sort of thing and things like that. And yeah, I don't know. It's just the lack of redundancy. USD is fuel used. Perfect. So we've used 10 gallons so far. Is it US gallons? Yeah, of course. And we've got 80 left. Yeah, is it 90 the total capacity with the tips? I know, where is it? It's down here, isn't it? Ah, look at that. We're toasting now. 68 degrees Fahrenheit. What's that in degrees Celsius? It's great. You get lots of information. Look, I've got a slight tailwind here. Visibility, altimeter, no precipitation. Endurance is 5.5 hours. Yeah, true airspeed, ground speed in miles an hour. Range is at 885 nautical miles. Fuel economy. It's pretty cool. Lots of information. Check this for emergencies as well. So you can see, yeah, I've got the tip. So when do I switch to the left-right tanks? Will they flame out? Flame out. Will I starve the aircraft engine of fuel if I let the tip tanks have some fuel in it? Or will it automatically switch to the main tanks? Yeah, these must be the tip tanks, look. Both down to just about 3/5, I'd say. Check my track there. 18 to 19 degrees. So
Thank you.
Okay, that's comfortable, isn't it? Now, Jim's stopped complaining now, anyway. So yes, the temperature's going to drop rapidly the further sort of north we go in this direction, and west. We left Iceland, Keflavik, where the temperature was 6 degrees. Our first port of call at Kulusuk is 1 degree, and Stromfjord, or Kangerlussuaq Airport, is -8 degrees. And it should be light the whole sector. It'll be approaching sunrise. We're live time, live weather, don't forget. Another donation just came in, which I missed, but I will be reading all the donations as I have my first break in 10 minutes' time. If you bring a kayak with you, then there'll be a surprise kayaking trip said Amateur Drew. Absolutely. There you go, back on track now. Razin Zaki, thanks for the 4 months, buddy. Been a very busy month, but it's always great to kick back with a Flight Deck Sim stream. Thank you very much for your heart hand sign and what I can only describe as a slab of concrete from the pyramids. Thank you very much, whatever that beige brick is, I don't know. Thank you. Wow, £704. We're nearly halfway there, aren't we? Halfway there. Don't forget this amount that we're raising today. 2,000 and was it 75? £2,075. The reason it is such a random amount is if we raise £2,075, this is the highest initial target I've ever had on a live stream. I usually start at £500 or £1,000, but you guys pull it out of the bag every time. If we reach £2,075 total amount raised on all charity live streams to date, which is the 10,000 sub streams and the odd occasional one we do to support good causes, will be £25,000. £25,000. So that's the target. If we reach 2,075, we or you have all helped me raise to £25,000 total. Oh, I could not have got better conditions for this though, on this treacherous crossing. I'm just making really tiny, small inputs on the controls here. In fact, I will give you the privilege of side stick cam. Hold on, let me show you this. There we go. Oh, hold on. I might be revealing too much of my notice board there. Let me just move that back slightly. Let me show you your camera. I know you guys will all be playing that back there. So there you go. You can see I'm making only the smallest of inputs required at the moment, just to keep it in trim. So you can see I'm a little bit low, so just pitch up ever so slightly. It's all in trim. I'm just making occasional trim inputs. Now, obviously, as we burn fuel, the CG will change. So we'll have to, obviously, over time, retrim and adjust everything appropriately. So yes, flying very nicely. There we go. That's the first of a time I've had yoke cam to side stick cam. Hello, Jep. Good afternoon. Beautiful aircraft. Absolutely. Rosie, hope you're doing well. Is Jim still freezing? No, Jim is a pleasant. How many degrees Fahrenheit we saw? Where was it under? I can't remember. Was it home? Flight info? Yes. It is a pleasant 67 degrees Fahrenheit in the cabin here. Very, very nice and pleasant. He's comfortable now. He was feeling a little cold earlier. What does it mean when the co-pilot is licking the window? What? Lightspeed, do you have the Honeycomb yoke? No, I have the Thrustmaster Boeing TCA yoke, which I usually use. I mean, I technically should have used it today because it is I always say if the aircraft has a yoke, I should do it, but I don't really like it for GA aircraft because the sort of the inputs you need to make on a GA airplane are lots of little ones. I mean, it's sort of the same on the Boeing yoke, really, but it's more comfortable when I'm streaming for long periods of time to not have the yoke at the desk. So when I do things like cross the ponds, I will use the yoke, but when I'm in the cruise, I actually take it out of the desk, put it on top of my PC, so it gives me a bit more space, because it is a little uncomfortable. But on the average stream length time, it's no issue. Oh gosh, I didn't turn off the fuel pump. Yeah, that can be off. That's only for takeoff. Whoops, that's been running the whole time. How about I actually have a little look here? I did everything else as well. Power don't reduce till 1,000 feet, cylinder head temperatures, cruise, throttle prop, mixture lean, fuel pump, verify off, fuel and pressure gauges check. So I should be doing my Frida check, shouldn't I? Fuel, radios, engines, so T's and P's are in the green, oil temperature as well, cylinder head temperature, EGT, it's all where we expect it to be. Oops, I've climbed 150 feet high now. Do you find it awkward to do that with the Airbus stick? I find it quite strongly sprung and it wouldn't want to hand fly for 2 hours of it. Yeah, but once you've got it trimmed out, you know, you only need to make the smallest of inputs. Just ballooned 100 feet here. Let me just get back down. slightly left of track. There we are. Back up to 6,000 feet. So yes, I'm not on the VATSIM network now. I'm, well, I say now, I never was today. Just on the Microsoft Flight Sim servers. I don't think anyone has dared ventured with me on this first flight. There we are. And flying so nicely. Does sound like a bee, someone's early, yes. After takeoff checks are in the air, should be fine, right? Absolutely pancoded, no problem. List them in. Frida, Bumfitch, Hazel, and the kids all gather round. Yes, I remember the Bumfitch. Brakes, undercarriage, mixture. Andrew, thank you for these tips here. I usually run on the left tip with right main, and when the tip empties, right tip and left main, then both mains. Ah, okay. Left tip with the right main. Is that when it gets low? Is that just to stop a flame out? So I'm just using both tip tanks at the moment, which are almost empty. I just presumed the tip tanks fed into the wing tanks. Bubblegum, I would have loved flying this route with you in the TBM or the Comanche, but I'm at uni right now. Ah, well, yes, concentrate on your studies, sir. Well, we're almost a third of the way. We've been hand flying for... where were we airborne? 35. For 50 minutes now. But it is a super add-on. I really do recommend it. But yeah, unfortunately, they don't do any vouchers. I wanted to give aways for this aircraft, but I prefer my giveaways now to either be direct via a developer or via a voucher, so I can fund it that way.
Thank you.
So I'll do that. We'll do it as I said. There'll be 2 giveaways today for a flight sim voucher. So loads of different companies do vouchers. You've got Just Flight, the Explain Store, Any Build, Sim Market, Aerosoft do them as well. I think Orbex do them. Whatever you want. If it's a particular add-on, I'll send over a voucher. 2 in total. 1 after landing in Kulusuk, and the other one in Kangerlussuaq. I just can't say any of these places. Thanks for another donation coming in. That was very, very kind of you. I think my top donation ticker could be broken. I had this issue setting this up. So see at the bottom now, I can see recent donations. So Jep just donated £10, as did Johnny Mon. And Tom Hates Cats. I've seen all these, but the top donations, as generous as that £10 was, it wasn't the highest, so I don't know how it's sort of working. I'll have a little play of that. So top donation I can see on the ticker now is just Jep £10. Yeah, that's broken. Let me see if I can fix this whilst hand flying. I've got the Just Giving live streaming software up here, so it should be showing. Let me have a look here. Donation ticker, edit. So show recent top donations, maximum count 5, and it's not even showing the highest. Let me just change this to 3 each and see if it does anything. Save. Right, I'm just going to refresh this here. So just turning it off and on again, which resets it. See how it works now. Oop, I'm just going to turn the probe heat on just because I'm sort of going into a little bit of cloud, but it was only briefly. Oh, that reminds me of my GA days. Oh, look at that, nothing but cold Atlantic Ocean. No, it's still broken, I think. Counter can't count, no. No, now it's not showing any top donations. Right, well, I think it could be broken. I should have contacted Just Flight before the stream, so it should be showing recent top donations. 5 donations from each. So now it's only showing 3 of the recent donations. Oh, that's not saved either. Right, let's try again. Just make sure I choose a font. Right, save. saved it again, guys. Oh, changed the font to something ugly. That looks like it might have worked, though. Let's just see if top donations actually are working now. No, it just seems to be showing now only top. Recent only. Okay, right. I have no idea how to fix that. How do I just reset to default? Hand flying is hard. Thank you very much, Captain Meow, for your £25. See, that's just okay. So maybe they've got to come in now, guys. Yeah. So I think every time I save it. Oh, now I've got to. Oh, that text is quite cool. Well, I think every time I reset it, it just clears the top donation counter. So now I've done it again. It's probably reset it. Is that font okay? It'll have to do. Oh, the tips drain into the main tanks. Okay. Yes, I think every time I resave it, it just deletes the top donations. Oh, I'm so sorry for everyone that's donated before that. That's a cool font, though. We'll keep that one. Right, I'm not going to touch that. To everyone that's donated a large amount, I'm sorry for sort of resetting your counter. Because we had some very large top ones there. But it was only showing one before. I think that was the issue. So every time it reset, it only shows you the top. The last one, I think. Well, let's leave it for now. Right. Oh, guys, I'm going to utilise this time to have a break because I've been hand flying for an hour now, as it's 2:30 Zulu. So I'll read the latest donations, and I will have about a 10-minute break here. Okay, if that's okay. Because I've got a lot of flying to do this evening. So let me just get it all in trim again. A little bit off track. The autopilot will fix that for me. So let's get that up. Just get that back at 6,000 feet exactly. There we are, trim. So we'll turn the autopilot on. Wait, was it on? Well, no, I think I pressed the disconnect button. It definitely wasn't on then. So that's now on. Now it's ready. So green is on, and we've got.
Thank you.
No, why is that? Oh no, that's no. Hold on, guys. I can't remember how this thing works. 10-minute break with no autopilot. That's what I'm trying to get it on. Right, so I think blue is like ready, and then what does green mean? No, there we are. Now it's on. And blue is out hold. There we are. So you can see it's making an input now. I'll just maintain that height there, and it's now making the correction onto the track. Right, so let's reset here. We just had another donation come in, $50, so you've definitely updated the top one there. Let's have a look here from where we read the last one. I think it was Tim T. So let's have a little look at all the donations so far. Unfreeze this. There we go. So, donations. Last one, Tim T. Congratulations on 90k subs. Oh, I think I read that one, but thanks again, Tim. Kieran for the £50. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Matt Chiswell, the person behind NPC Clips. Hope you're doing well. Great choice of charity. Keep up the great work. The Flight Dead Sim community really is something special. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Tom Hates Cats, so kind of you. It's 100 baht. I'm always happy to help. That's, you know, that really means a lot because I know you watch from a long way away, and I really appreciate that your donation there, Tom Hates Cats. Thank you very much. I hope you do like cats. Johnny Mon 211, thank you, £5. Great cause, great stream. Congratulations on some milestone. Thank you very much. Jep, great cause, remembering my father who passed away 5 years ago. Bless you, and thank you very much for your donation, sir. Captain Meow, thanks for the £25 donation. What a great cause. So the next 90,000 subs, and good luck with your new job. Thank you very much. And lastly, just coming in there a few seconds ago was a Mac FFD, $50. Keep up the great work, and that you do. Thank you very much for keeping up the great work. What I do, I'll keep on doing. Back FFD. Thank you very much for the $50. Total raised as of 2:30 Zulu on this stream is £781. We're 37% of the way. We're doing very, very well. If you're considering donating, don't forget to scan that QR code, or the link is in the top of the chat window too. Thank you very much everyone that's contributed so far, 42 people. Really appreciate your time to come in and watch this charity stream as well. Hopefully we'll have a few more people come in later and contribute too. We can make this target before the end of the stream. Right then guys, it's now 32 minutes past. I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I'll be back around quarter two, just stretch my legs, get some fresh air as well before we continue on with this sector. Just before I go, thank you very much Rick Harris for the £50. I will read your comment later on. I've stopped at Mac FFDs there, but we'll carry on from there. But thank you very much. Looks like the top donation count is now working as well correctly, so thank you. But yeah, I'll be back at around quarter two, so in about 12-13 minutes or so as well. If you enjoy the stream as well, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button, really appreciate it, and I'll be back shortly. Let me just make sure everything, nothing's going to explode. I'll just pull the car beat before I go. The autopilot's in, it's lovely and smooth, no carb icing, we've got enough gas. The auxiliary tanks of about half a tank, half full each as well. We're doing well, we're doing well. Right, I'll leave you. What do you want? Inside, outside? I'll leave you on the outside view. I'll turn the sound down slightly as well. I'll be back in about just over 10 minutes. Cheers. Oh no, hold on. There we are. I'll put the music up as well. See you shortly, guys. I'm still here. I'm sort of concerned by these oscillations. just before I go, let's just make sure it's holding the height. Right. Maybe it was just because I went outside. Right, I'll be back. Thanks for that, guys. Just made myself a cup of tea as well. Well, I say cup of tea, fruit tea. Let me put the music down again and the alerts. No, not the alerts. Sorry, what is it? I've turned on here. So there will be right back notification. There we are. What do you think of the new music then, guys, from Epidemic Sounds? It's okay, isn't it? Hopefully it's apparently if it comes up as a copyright free, you just dispute it and just put Epidemic Sounds, and then as long as you've got an account, it's not an issue. So there we are. Anyway, just before I disconnect the autopilot and do some hand flying again, as we're almost halfway, it's quite comfortable actually sat here with the autopilot in, but that defeats the objective of testing me and keeping me on my toes. Let's have a little read of, I think a donation or two came in whilst I was downstairs, so I'll just refresh that page one more time. Let's have a little look here. Bear with me, guys, I'm looking for the tab for Chrome. There we are. So, since I just nipped downstairs, we've had oh, there's another one coming. Oh, a huge donation just came in. Flykite, $100. Wow. Well, I don't know if that one will come in so quickly. Usually it's quite quick to update. Yeah, there we go. So since I went downstairs, Rick Harris, £50. My mother had Alzheimer's. Very sorry to hear that, buddy. A worthy cause to eradicate this awful condition. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Rick, for your donation. JM75003, great cause. Touched by this awful disease in my family. Thank you very much as well, JM75003. And Flykite, $100. Thank you so much. Such a great cause. Thanks for all you do. Massive donation there from Flykite. Thank you so much. I think it's fair to say everyone here in chat either knows someone in their family or someone who has had or has dementia, and Alzheimer's is the most common cause of dementia as well. My granddad had Alzheimer's and he passed away in 2003, where I was in my very early teens, and my grandmother, my grandfather's wife, she's 93 now, and she has early onset dementia. You know, she's not been diagnosed with Alzheimer's, but she has memory loss issues. But you know, she's coming around tomorrow, so maybe I can get her to take a picture with me blurred in my face. But she's a lovely lady, and everyone's been touched and are affected by this. And just to talk a little bit about your donations today, the Alzheimer's Society. Let me just pull up their website because I was seeing where the donations go and what it does. So the proportion of the donations go to different causes. A lot of it is for funding, to research, to sort of cure or find a way of stopping Alzheimer's and other diseases which cause dementia, because Alzheimer's isn't the only cause, it's the most common cause as well. But the funding goes to things such as research into that, but also into paying for people to provide assistance and help, be it nurses, doctors, to Alzheimer's sufferers, and to provide care for those of them that don't have a family around them as well. But yeah, I was watching some videos from the Alzheimer's Society, and it is heartbreaking. I've seen their adverts on TV as well, the way it affects people. And there's a really touching video on their YouTube channel, which we'll watch later when we're on the ground. And it's just some children interviewing people with Alzheimer's. It's really moving, and it's not moving as in emotional, but it's very nice to watch. Puts a human element back into people, and it shows how you can still live with the condition for a number of years, you know, quite happily. So yeah, thank you so much to everyone that has contributed. Just to show you again how much we've donated now with that latest donation from Flykite. If I show you the feed here, almost £1,000, guys. £921 donated, almost halfway to the target, 44%. We're not even, well, look, we're almost halfway in our first sector, so a quarter of the flying we've done now. Anyway, thank you so much. Keep those donations coming in. As I've mentioned several times before, you can scan the QR code in the top left of the screen. You can find the link in the chat, the live stream chat at the top as well. It's in the video, bottom right of the screen if you want to type it all out as well. And every single penny of your donation or cent or whatever your applicated your currency is will go towards it there. Longcat, thank you very much for your £5 donation as well. Right then, so I'm cheating here, aren't I? I've had the autopilot in for the past 15 minutes. Let's have a break. There you go. So autopilot hold is off, autopilot's disconnected, and the switch is off. Hand flying, my controls. So halfway through the sector, before disconnected, I should have probably brought up the map, but there you go. Looking already turning right. Approaching SOSIT here over the Denmark Straits. There's no land within sort of 100 miles of us now. After SOSIT, it's the next long track to SABAG, and then we're almost there, so looking good.
Thank you.
You can tell I'm hand flying. Look, I disconnect the autopilot, I've lost 100 feet immediately. So straight back up we go. Thank you so much for that latest donation. Oh, I do like how the top donations is now working correctly, and I do like this font. Who loves the font in chat for the last 3 donations, the last 3 top donations as well? Thank you. I think that was David 757 came in with that donation. That was a very generous £20, sir. Thank you very much. As mentioned, no comment will go unread on the Just Giving page. We'll carry on from the last 2 donations after I've done some hand flying for a bit. Right, let me just get it back in trim. It wasn't quite there. I mean, the CG is probably slightly shifted since I've got... It's a strong font at Longcat. Strong, isn't it? Love that. +1 for the font. Brilliant stream. Autopilot or a nice cup of tea. I can't read that bottom comment because there's a little heart emoji in there. Look, if I spam this heart emoji, you'll see lots of hearts coming here in chat. It's such a random thing that they do on YouTube. Autopilot or a nice cup of tea. Something. No contest really, is it? No. Well, just to show you what mug I'm sporting, I've got to put a selfish merch plug in here. Where's... Oh, I know, Yokecam's over there. You're looking at my man tin and my glass ball paperweight. But check out the mug I'm sporting at the moment. It's a polka dot mug with yellow at the bottom. And it's got fruit tea in it, of all the teas. I need to fly plane. Right. But yes, I will hand fly and drink my tea with the other hand. I've not shifted or touched the power setting since we sort of reached the cruise. But I might just put a couple more inches in. There we are. Perfect. Oh, I don't like the fuel increase though. So yeah, we've got 70 gallons remaining. Oh yeah, let's just check these tip tanks. Alright, we've used half the fuel in the tip tanks now. We can sort of verify that with the little EFB. There you go, look, got 20 litres in each one, so if, well, that looks like less than half, but that's not... The little gauge says half. Right, there we are, back to 6,000. Oh, it's nice, I like these fruit teas. I never used to, but I've started drinking more of them now. Steve on top of descent, is that because of my little uncontrollable descent there? CR Studios, thank you very much for the £5, also a long-term member of the channel. Thank you very much. Oh my god, a mega donation's just come in. Hugh has dropped £100. Thank you so much, Hugh. A huge contribution there has just come in there from Hugh. Thank you very much. I need to... Ah, yes, I found my soundboard. Amazing. I tell you what, every donation I can play something off my soundboard. So thank you very much, Hugh. Very, very generous of you. £100. I'll look at your comment shortly. Oh look, we've only got 4.5 miles to our next waypoint. There is Greenland on the GPS though. Pangolin, let's have a look at your comment there. Can you explain how you decide on power and propeller picture controls in the aircraft like this? I've only tried jets and Cessnas. Yes, there'll be a table you can consult, which the team at A2A Simulations have provided for you in their manual. So you have different power settings for different altitudes based off your requirements. You know, you can set a lower power setting for a lower fuel burn. I'm sort of set their typical high, you know, cruise speed or normal cruise speed setting, which is an RPM I think of 2200. You said about 22 and a bit inches. I've got about 23.5, so I can produce a bit of power. You lean the mixture to 14 gallons, US gallons, and then you can use this to fine-tune your mixture, maybe to get an extra gallon an hour out of the engine. But you don't want to lean it too much because your cylinder head temperatures will increase. But once you've set it, you can pretty much just leave it as it is and just make tiny changes there. Right, just need to adjust my track slightly. We're approaching our next waypoint at SOSIT. I'm a little bit off track here. But yes, that's what you look at there. MPC clips. Was the unsafe light illuminated down on the centre console? What does that mean? This unsafe light? What light's that, sir? Not sure which one that is. Well, 13 seconds until we get to SOSIT. Turn new track 301, which is pretty much the same track. Oh gosh, I've not... Oh, look how far... I've just realigned my DG. It was so far out. 10 degrees of drift. There we are. 50 minutes onto the new track 301. Probably got another hour and 10 minutes flight time. But yeah, pretty much halfway now over the Denmark Strait. It's the unsafe light is landing gear showing it is up is unsafe for landing. Got you. Oh, there's the stall warning light, but there's probably another light down there. Yeah, unsafe light. Yes, the gear, that'll be it. So yes, we'll do a belly landing if it's in this current state. When you checked tip tanks ago, there was yeah, that's referring to the unsafe light. Got you. Flight dispatch 320. Why is that not flight dispatch 737? I'm joking, sir. Thank you for the £10 donation for the to the Alzheimer's Society. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, I can see the top donations now working. Got Hughes for £100, Flight Dispatch £10, CR Studios £5. That's not working correctly. Why has it shown the last three and only one top? I don't know. I don't know how that thing works. I've set it all up correctly, I'm pretty sure. What's the current outside air temperature? Let's have a look. Thank you again, David Chapman, for your continued support and donation as well. Long-term subscriber on the channel. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Outside air temperature, sorry, it's on that gauge. So it's about -5 outside. -5. Oopsie daisies.
Thank you.
And you can see the temperature in the cabin here as well. 2 tons, thank you very much for your £5 donation as well. A long-term member of the channel too. Thank you very much for your support. Jim and I are at 66 degrees Fahrenheit. Basic rule of thumb is don't pass manifold pressure with RPM 24 inches 2,400. Got you. You must remember, I've not done any GA flying myself for over 14 years, 13, 14 years. I do remember the basics, but you know, I'm sort of. There's going to be people in chat who fly GA all the time, or flight instructors. They're going to have all the knowledge. I mean, I think I'm happy with how I've done it. I'm doing the stuff that doesn't blow up the engine. We'll reduce power slowly after the cruise to make shock all the engine and set sensible power settings, respect the exceedance limits for gear and flaps, things like that. It's a bit chilly, 66. Well, when we're going to have to go on oxygen on the next section, we've got to get to 10,500 feet, and we're going to be flying slower as well because the engine there's no turbo or supercharger on this, so the manifold pressure, it's going to be limited by full. You'll be at full power, and as you climb, it's just going to drop off. It's either that or hit a mountain. So we're going to have to get up to 10,500 feet on the second sector. So then, comments. Let's have a little bit about chat about aviation incidents. The TUI in Leeds, Bradford. Poor guys. Poor guys. Yeah, I was flying on the day. I've been flying all week in Storm Baguette, as I said on my Instagram story. It's not been too bad, but the amount of rain that the UK has received in the past past week has been a huge, a huge amount. My airport, the runway was briefly flooded, but yeah, I've operated from Leeds. Leeds is not easy in the nicest of weather. Short runway. I've been told that the RAF built it to practice crosswind landings. So it's 90 degrees against the prevailing wind, so it's always got crosswinds when there's storms. And these poor guys, I really do feel sorry for them. They've landed, they've had an excursion. You can only speculate at this stage, but I had a look at Av Herald and some comments on media. The general public perception of it is just. It's cringy, some of the people comments. I looked on the Av Herald website and there was someone commenting, well, I've got my E6B out and they've landed over limits, so it was unsafe, what were they doing? It's like, well, no, they landed within limits. Crosswind limits 33 knots for a 738R operator, and it was about 25, 30 knots, so it's within limits. I mean, they've had an excursion, that's happened. They'll do a root cause analysis as to why that happened, and I hope they're back on the line before we know it. As long as it wasn't grossly mismanaged, which I'm sure it wasn't, they'll be back. Does this plane have any anti-ice? No. It's not authorised flying in icing conditions, and there's no de-icing or anti-icing features. No boots. It has a Pro-P, that's it. Yeah, Pangolin, that's it. Exactly as you climb, the manifold pressure decreases because the air becomes less dense. It can only produce so much power up to a certain height. The table. We'll have a look at the tables later when I've got the autopilot back in. A little bit of light turbulence here. So making little inputs on the stick. Pango, I know you don't answer questions about your employer, but I assume you are denying being the pilot who slid off. Even if it was me, I would deny it, of course. But yeah, you know, it would have been good guys or girls that have done this, and it would have been even an error, as long as it wasn't negligent. That, you know, it must have never. That's the one thing that scares me. Something like that happening to me on the line. Thanks for whoever that was that donated. Don't forget, if I just missed your donation now, I will be reading all of them off the Just Giving donation site there. Someone said we've almost reached the halfway. Oh no! Oh my God! How much have we raised? I've just realised I can see what you guys see on screen, but it's very small for me. But I can see we've got over £1,000 now. So we've raised over £1,000. I think we're over halfway, aren't we? We're not even halfway through the stream. Amazing! Thank you to everyone. Over 1,000, about 52.8% MCP clips. Fantastic. Thank you so much for updating me. We'll read every single one of these comments here. Oh dear, my hand flying is all over the place. I'll adjust my track here. Amazing. Elliot, how much did we raise in the last stream? If you go to my YouTube and head over to the charity playlists, I have that updated. So the charity streams playlist I have in the playlist menu on my main YouTube page. Go to charity stream playlist and you'll see at the bottom I have put a list of the total amount donated in each stream once the page has been completed, and I just copy and paste that across. So we did it wasn't the 80,000 subscriber stream. We've done a couple of charity streams since then. We did one for the Great Ormond Street and another for the earthquake in Turkey and Syria, wasn't it? A few months back as well. But yeah, total raise. Typically, we raise between £2,000 and £5,000 in charity streams. Astrodew just tuned in a minute ago, but Keys, don't forget the Swiss cheese model means it's always certainly several factors that cause this incident. Absolutely. Oh, it's never one factor. When you look at incidents like this, you look at all the cause factors, but there's also something called root cause analysis. So what was the sort of start of this chain of events which caused this excursion? And now my operator, we're very keen on CRM, and this all links to something called CORAs. And what CORA stands for is key operational risk areas. So these are things that we prevent at all costs using training CRM. So one of our CORAs, my operator, and by many airlines, is something called RE, which is runway excursion. So what do we have CRM-wise and SOP-wise to prevent runway excursions? We have runway incursions, which is entering an active runway when not cleared. Obviously, that's led to accidents in the past. Control flight into terrain. Loss of control in flight. There's really serious factors, and we always look at events in this sort of way of CRM and also threat and error management and anticipate, recognise, recover. I know all this because I've refreshed all of this during my renewal for my TRI. So yeah, it'll be investigated thoroughly, and the AIB will release a report. It'll be very interesting to read, but I do feel sorry for these guys because you never know when this could happen to you. But yeah, reading the comments in some of these websites is just cringy. Absolutely, Longcat. Zero blame culture. Absolutely. So long as you didn't act negligently or grossly negligently, or you know, on purposefully, you'll be defensive. You know, you'll be defended. If you acted in a way which was unprofessional, then you'll have the book thrown at you. It's as simple as that. JQB6, this video is a perfect example of a dangerous distracted flight. Next thing you know, you're going to be in the drink. Yes, I'm looking at chat, and every time I look, I've drifted 100 feet higher or 10 degrees off track. Trying to see all these donations coming in as well, which is almost impossible when hand flying. There we are. There is the aircraft actually looking ahead. We're still above all the clouds. 6,000 feet is perfect height here. It's like flying a GTA. Sun is slowly getting a little low in the horizon. It'll be setting when we land, get close to landing at our second port of call. Look at the water though, textures are fantastic. It's not completely smooth, there's lots of little variations, bumps in the ride here, which is quite realistic to be fair. Are your online features working? There should be some planes behind you. I did have aircraft. I saw a couple of aircraft when we left, but I can't see anyone here. No. But, I was on the Northern Europe server when we left, so we should still be on that one. Long swim back to land. It would be quicker to swim forward now. But I mean, if you fell in the water here, you'd be dead if you didn't have any survival equipment. Oh, Alan, we see you. Oh, really? I can't see anyone. And I've got the nameplates on. Why? I did see some people. Is that something in my settings then? I don't see a single person. Oh, that's a shame. I don't know if there's anything I can do here, is there, to change, or do I have to go in the settings? But no, I definitely saw an aircraft at the start. I've had this before in group flights where people said they're there and see me, but they don't appear on my screen. Are you guys right next to me, or are you quite a distance? I can't see a single person. But if you can see me, at least that means I am online. If you can see. Back down to 6,000 feet. Longcat, full survival gear required for this one. Immersion suit and raft big enough for all on board. Oh,
Thank you.
Yeah. Llama Air Charters, thanks for the £10 donation. Really appreciate it. Is this one of the charters you do? Are we wet leasing for you today? Yeah, Martin, you need to be on the same server to be able to see each other. Then they have several servers. I'm on the North Europe server.
Thank you.
No donation there. James NP, thank you very much for the £15 donation, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you. Sylvie's top donations coming in as well. I think that's sort of... Is that working now? Yeah, I don't know how this top donation thing works. It sort of definitely doesn't show all the top donations. But I'm not going to touch it again. I'm not going to touch it again. Did you get... Yeah, wet leasing. Did you get the GTN ADSB turned on? Probably not. No one knows we're here. I see there's about 4 or 5 others near you, says Johnny Ron 211. Yeah, I don't know why I can't see them. We definitely saw someone in Keflavik, because I saw their flight sim plate come up. But yeah, you guys are saying... No, I can't see anyone. Can't see anyone, I'm afraid.
Thank you.
Oh, the nav map, of course. Yes, I know that does show traffic, doesn't it? Thank you again for another donation, whoever that was. No, it's not showing anyone. Not showing anyone at all, unfortunately. It's not as smooth as it was. There's lots of little bits of turbulence. Oh, I think we just had a whopping donation. £150. I've just seen £150 donation come in, I think. Top donations. Oh, another one's just come in. J Dog as well. 25. It resets the thing every time. Have we just had a £150 donation? Oh my god, I've just refreshed the target page. We did. Oh my god. Aaron Hewitt, £150 donation. A new top donation coming in. Amazing. Right. Well, I'm going to hand fly, and we're also going to read the donation list. Multitasking at its finest. Right, then let's start from where we left off. Oh, look at the amount that's come in here. Oh, Hugh as well. Let's have a look here. We've got... I haven't read any of these. So many have come in the last 20 minutes or so. I think Flykite was the last one I saw. The huge $100 donation from you. Thank you so much. Logcat. My grandpa passed with Alzheimer 6 years ago. Can't think of a more worthy... Hold on, I'm flying as well. Can't think of a more worthy cause than this. On a lighter note, I did buy CPR, the Comanche 250, no way. Hope you get to grips with that car paint. Oh yeah, I better check that shortly. Thanks, Longcap, for your donation. And you've always been coming in to pop in my streams since I've started, so thank you so much for your £5 donation. David757, £20. Someone should invent heated diver suits in case you ditch in the sea. I've got one. We've got a beta tested one, David757. Jim's got it on now. Thank you. Flicks for the £10. Thank you. Also a long-term member of the channel. CR Studios, another one too. It goes close to my heart. My granddad is unfortunate enough to suffer from this. Not as much as I would like to donate, but every little helps. Absolutely, CR Studios. The fact that you've donated even a penny. I mean, even if you're just watching, and that's all that I'd ever ask for. So thank you very much as well. Keep the blue side up, Sam. I'm trying my best. Thank you very much for your donation there. Hugh, your streams... this is £100, by the way. Your streams must be good, as even 320 sim pilots decided to jump ship and join Boeing. I've considered him. It was all my flying, the Boeing he did. It's the only reason he moved. Unbelievable. Best wishes all you do. Thank you very much, Hugh, for your donation. Flight Dispatch 320, thanks for the £10. I've watched a lot of your charity streams previously, but great to catch a live one. What you and the flight sim community do for charity is truly something. Thank you, as this is one close to home. Thank you so much, Flight Dispatch 320, and I really appreciate your donation. David Chapman, Taylor through on 4T5, a regular contributor and subscriber to the channel. Thank you so much for the $25. Congrats on 90k. Thank you for the worthy cause. My grandmother had Parkinson's and dementia and believed she was cooking my dinner on her side. Bless her. Thinking it was my dad. Heartbreaking stuff. Yeah, I mean, it is really heartbreaking. My grandmother has early onset dementia, and sometimes she does things, and you do have to laugh as well at it too, but obviously it is a very sad reality of the situation. But yeah, that's awful to hear, David. Thank you so much for your donation contribution, though. 2 tons, thanks for the £5. Really appreciate it, buddy. Coming in from the United States, long-term member of the channel. Chris, thanks for the £20. Donation coming as well. Enjoy the channel. Good luck with the fundraiser. Thank you very much. Ian Chilvers, also been watching the videos for a long time. £5. Just about to go into cloud here at IMC. Boeing 737, great job, fantastic content, great charity. Thanks for the £10, buddy. Llama Air Charters, keep up the good work, Captain. Thank you for giving your time to a good cause. Llama Air Charters approves this message. Thank you very much. Back on track here. Right, I'm about to go IMC in an aircraft in icing, not certified for icing. James NP, thank you for the £15. Right, where's my artificial horizon? That's my primary reference now. Nothing more disheartening than a family member looking up and not knowing who you are, who the rest of the family is, or where you are. Absolutely, James MP. Thank you for your donation supporting this great cause. Right, attitude on the horizon, so I know where my wings are level. Aaron Hewitt, here we go. Look at this donation. £150 donation. Congrats on 90,000 subs, an amazing cause. Thank you very much for that very generous donation. Yes, if you're from the UK and a taxpayer, don't forget to our gift aid. Thank you very much for your donation there, Aaron. JDog0302, been a long time since I've managed to catch one of your streams. Glad I'm able to watch some of this one. Thanks, you worthy. Raising for a great cause. Congratulations on your job and 90k. Thank you, JDog. Just refreshing again because we've had some since we've started reading this. It was Daffy. There we are. Congratulations on the 90,000 subscribers. €50 donation. Thank you very much indeed. Total raised as of the 23rd of October, 14 minutes past 4 in the United Kingdom this evening, is £1,375. That is an incredible amount of money. Well done, everyone. We're 2/3 of the way. 2/3 of the way. Right, anyway, instead of aviate, navigate, communicate, I was communicate, not navigating, and barely aviating. Right, let's... I'm tempted to climb up to 8,000 here, just to get out of the cloud, because the cloud height's risen here, and at 6,000 feet, we're just getting in a little bit of turbulence, and we're just sort of dipping in and out of clouds, and it's -5 here, so you would get a little bit of light icing. So let's just... Yeah, I think we just better climb up to 8,000. So, remind me, GA pilots, do I enrichen the mixture first, or I just go max RPM and then full power in the climb? Because I know you use full power for the whole climb climb in this profile there. Yeah, alright, 8,000 feet. It's only the next sector I'm going to have to hold my breath. And then we'll have a look at the fuel with these tip tanks. They must be nearly empty. Right, I'm going to climb up now. Let's listen to this engine. Ah, loud. Right, full power. And we're going to climb up to about 110 miles an hour. And we're going to climb up to 8,000 feet just to get out of this cloud. At this altitude, enrich it up a little bit first, but not too much though. Right, I'll enrich it slightly. I'll trade a bit of this potential energy as well. Or kinetic energy. I enriched it a little bit. Oh, my track is all over the place. The weather's getting a little worse now. Just get out of this cloud. It's quieter out here. Definitely got some wind here because look at the... Oh no, I know why. Look, I've not aligned my DG. Alright. 110 miles an hour is the normal climb out speed. I'm going to have to go full power. I'm at full power now. That's only giving me 23 inches at this height. That height's certainly helping though. It's less turbulent. We're just getting out of the top of this cloud. Look at my estimated time en route. The GPS increases as we get higher here. How's the magnetic declination up here? It's around 10-15 degrees, I think. Oh, this is tracking me back all to my gen nav now. Yeah, I think it's especially in Greenland. I think if you look, it's like runway 09. It doesn't look easterly at all. Right, there we are, 8,000 feet. I'm going to leave it at full power now. Oh, I forgot to increase the prop RPM. I've climbed at 2,200 RPM. Whoops. Right, let's level off at 8,000 feet. Just keeping us out of cloud, that is. Headphones back in now. Ah, that's better. It's going to be a little bit colder up here, Jim, I'm afraid. It's either that or light icing. There we go. Up. We're going to be going a little bit slower than before. It's flying beautifully. There we go. If it was me for cruise, I would go... Or WOT. You have to remind me these acronyms, Mazoto. I don't fly GA. What? Need to roughness and enrich a little until it's smooth again. Low RPM, lowest allowable for best economy and engine life. Okay, well let's lean until we get some rough running. Sort of got the RPM I want. I'm at full power, 8,000 feet, which only gives me 22 inches. So let me lean the mixture now until I get some rough running. So you can see the fuel flow decreasing. There you go, there's rough running. So I'll just enrich it slightly. And I'll set it to around 13.5 gallons per hour. Oh, I'm not looking, I'm too busy looking at the fuel flow gauge. So this is workload management. Oh, I've just pulled a circuit breaker accidentally. It's the landing gear lights indicator. Yeah, and unsafe lights back on. There's 8,000 feet again. 20 degrees west, wow. Okay, so I've leaned the mixture off now. We've got about 14 US gallons an hour. Use your EGT. Yeah, I remember using the EGT. But you can use this digital engine monitor as well. Yeah, definitely going a little slower now. hand flying all the way now. I'm not using the autopilot again. Is this the weather, Mad Matt UK, for Kulusuk? 10k, showers, scattered 2,000, broken 4,700. Okay, I should be able to descend in a gap then. Otherwise, they do have an instrument procedure here. They've got an NDB approach. If I need to fly it. X system in, I don't know if it'll work. Cheers, man, like UK, for sharing that. Same one, variable 2 knots. So we could probably land straight in. The runway direction, I think, is 1129.
Thank you.
That's weird. Can't control that for you. Oh, there we are. That's why. There we are. Perfect. That was another donation coming in there. Thank you, whoever that was. I'll have a look shortly. Oh my days. What? £700? Jonathan had done it again. Jonathan always contributes a significant amount of money every stream. I think that's the most I've ever seen though, Jonathan. 700 quid? That's like a third of the total amount, Jonathan. Oh my god. Mad lad, absolutely. Jonathan. Oh my days. I can't believe it. Jonathan, 700 quid. We've made the target. Jonathan has just donated £700 and 16 pence. We've met the target. Oh my god. Flipping. Holy moly. Jonathan W. Tiny W. Great cause as always, Flight Deck to Sim. We are watching a GOG, and I'm hoping you tested the oxygen before climbing. I think it's going to my head. I can't believe this. Oh my god, Jonathan, £700. You know what Jonathan's done? He's seen, right, what does Flight Deck Sim need to meet his target? Oh, he needs £700 and 16 pence. Because I'm just looking at the total amount raised. It's 100%, £2,075. I've got no words. Oh, Jonathan, we've met the target. We're not even halfway. Oh my dear. No words. No words. That's mad respect, Jonathan. Thank you so much for your huge donation. And if you look at all my other charity streams, John plugs in hundreds of pounds every single time. That is absolutely bonkers. Well, what do? I've met the target. I'm not even halfway. You know what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to raise the target like we do every charity stream. That is insane. Thank you so much, Jonathan. £700. Oh, you're making me fly better. I don't know how. Thank you so much. Very generous indeed. Right. Well, that's it. We'll end it now. No, I'm joking. We're joking. We're gonna raise it again. And as I said, even though we've met the target, keep those donations coming in. The fact that we've met the target is a bonkers from one incredibly huge donation from one very generous follower of the channel and member and subscriber. He's been so much support in the past as well. Unbelievable. I've got no word. Well, look at everyone in chat as well, all the comments. So deserved. Amazing, Jonathan. So much. Thank you so much. And it goes without saying, Jonathan has plugged in a huge amount of money there, which is incredibly generous of him. But every single donation counts, even if you can put forward £1 or £2. That all goes into the pot. So, you know, that's incredible. Regardless, thank you everyone else for all of your contributions. Absolutely crazy. No words, Jonathan. No words at all. Right, I'm going to have to update the target. What are we saying? 2.5? I think £500 increment if we can get to 2.5. Well, I forgot to mention as well, we've now raised on Flight Data Sim live streams £25,000, guys. We have raised £25,000. Unbelievable. Oh, that's a stretch, Taylor. No, I'm not going to double it, guys. I don't want to double it. And see, I mean, we're going to have some new people coming in who probably are waiting to contribute as well. I'll do another 1,000. We'll raise it to 3. Okay, we'll raise it to 3, and see from there. But that's way more than Jim's weight gain. Absolutely. Well, here come some more donations already. Someone anonymously has already donated £20, so we've already made our target plus then some. So let me just, I'm hand flying here. Just gonna go here to refresh this page. £2,100 raised. Unbelievable. And I can actually update it live here. Unbelievable, Jonathan. I'm still a bit shocked, as I am every time you generate or come in with an absolute bomb like that. Right, as requested by the majority here in chat, I think a target which is quite achievable still. I've just updated it to £3,000, so that's done. It should update the little green bar shortly. I think it takes a few seconds to update. There we go. So I've just changed the target to £3,000. Okay, £3,000. We're already over 2/3 of that target anyway. So well done to everyone there. Absolutely insane that you've done that, Jonathan. And there we are. We've got a contribution still coming in. So there we are. 3K. Let's see what we can do. If we get to 3K, that means we would have raised £26,000 on live streams, but 25K has already been donated now in the time we've been doing these for the last 2 or 3 years. So well done to all of you. Thank you so much for all of your support there. Right, well, 8,000 feet seems to be working well. It's now a refreshing minus 11 degrees Celsius. In fact, let's see what the temperature is for Jim and I right now. It's currently 60 degrees Fahrenheit, and I think I've got the cabin heat on full. I don't think there's much more I can really do. Oof, the wind's picked up. Look, bit of a tailwind. 051 at 18, gusting 22 up here. So you can see our ground speed's around 176 knots. How long to top of descent? Not long, Jamlin. We've only got SOSIT ahead, which will be there in 15 minutes. And after SABAG, sorry, and after SABAG, we'll be shortly descending. So probably in about, how long have we been hand flying now? 14. Oh my god, we've been flying for nearly 2 hours now. We'll be starting our descent, I'd say, in around 20 minutes' time. Sausage ahead! We're going direct to sausage. Sausage. You can use the defroster too, makes it warmer. Oh, really? Where's that? Yeah, because Jim and I, my toes are getting a bit cold, if I'm honest. I'm not. Oh my! I've nearly emptied the fuel on my tip tanks here. So at what point? Well, I've got to be careful here. Is that off or? Ooh. Right, I've gone to my main tanks now. Just because my aux tanks looked pretty low. Now, if there's any usable fuel left in the tip tanks, will they automatically drain to the main tanks next to the cabin heat? Cabin vent's going to make it colder, isn't it? Yeah, so I'll put the defroster on as well. Ah, that's helping. Thank you. Sat here freezing cold. Thanks, Taylor. So when we do start descending, oh, we've got a message. Well done, donate. We're approaching VNAV profile. What? 1,000 feet, 4 miles before SABAG. I don't want that. How do I? Maybe I should do Delta Alpha. Ah. Oh, that's cool. 4 miles before Delta Alpha, which is the NDB on the airport. Let me just have a look at where that is. So Delta Alpha is the NDB. Oh, okay. We'll route direct to Delta Alpha, and we sort of turn downwind just before we approach it. So I want to be around 1,000 feet circuit height. Let's say 2 miles before Delta Alpha, which is cool. So yeah, let's leave it at that. Start descent, and we want to descend at what, 500 feet per minute? What's a good descent rate in the Comanche, guys? 500 feet per minute, 15, 17 inches. like this.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in, $20. We're on our way to our new target of £3,000. Thank you, Miles, there. Anything under 1,000. Thanks, Longcat. Longcat, I remember you have told me on occasions your experience. You're a US flight instructor, correct? He must be covering his eyes with the way I'm flying this. Oh dear. No, there's no scavenge pump in there. It's not the 737 centre tank. Ah. Yes, when the main tanks are less half and full, the scavenge tank operates. Very good. Oh, so really, I've got a bit of fuel here in the tip tanks, which I've not used then. Well, we're gonna refuel it here anyway. I am gonna keep the hours as they are. We'll check the oil again, but I am gonna refuel to full fuel. Just I don't want to get stuck. Harry is going to be popping. Yeah, I won't do more than 1,000 feet per minute. Yeah. But we've nearly completed the first sector. I think this is the shorter of the two. Well, they're both about the same, 2.5 hours. Oh yeah, thank goodness we had GPS. UK flying instructor. I'm doing my TR at the moment, except the sim went tech, so I'm on holiday. Oh, Longcat, fantastic. Sorry, why did I think you were in the US? You were a UK flight instructor. I'm doing my sim. Oh, well, I don't know if you are going to be a future colleague of mine, Longcat. If you are, I'll look out for you. And if not, best of luck wherever you are. And sorry that your sim went tech as well, so you're probably not. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, best of luck with that. Best of luck. Who profits? What do you think of Flight Sim 2020? I have both, but in X-Plane 12 it's the only one that gives me a feeling of flights. Yeah, I go sort of keep bare bones. I agree with you. Every time I fly commercial jets in X-Plane 12, especially Takeoff landing profile, feels great. It's better in Microsoft Flight Sim, and I think aircraft like this are heavily reliant on their own sort of inbuilt modelling system. So what do A2A call their system? Is it? They've got something here which sort of simulates everything very realistically, and it does feel really good. From what I certainly remember from flying GA. No donation coming in there from Taylor L. Thank you very much indeed. AccuSim, yeah, that's their in-house system. But I flew GA many years ago, but jumping into this, it feels great. Really, really nice. Did a Fokker delivery flight this route, all the way from Schiphol to US airport. 9 legs, wow. Yeah, I mean, this must be the sort of leg between the two airports. I guess you probably didn't land here though, so only a small gravel strip, I think. I was going to do this non-stop, but I was like, no, we'll stop here and have a pit stop. Thanks for your response. Matters a lot to hear that from an active duty pilot. Ah, you're most welcome. No, I do love both sims. X-Plane, I just feels handles a little more realistic. Oh yes, thanks. I've reminded me, please, if I forget. I'll be doing a couple of giveaways as well. These are for flight sim vouchers, so if you're the winner, you can choose any flight sim voucher from a reputable flight sim store. So places like Any Builds, Sim Market, Just Flight, X-Plane Store, Aerosoft, for around $50, £50, whatever currency they have. You have, so you can purchase something for yourself. Delta Alpha is part of the route. It was virtual, but yes, pilots on these routes wear, or at least carry, survival suits. Yes, absolutely, I would. Well, you wouldn't find me in a single-engine piston aircraft doing this. I'll tell you that now. I would want a bit of terra firma between myself and, yeah, the sky I'm in. Oh, look at that. Looks fantastic, doesn't it? We just actually I'm gonna reset my. Oh look! I've seen someone! Oh! Dolo Rosina, hello! As a member of the channel, finally! Oh, someone has joined me. I know several other people are here, but I can't actually see them. But great to actually see someone here who's joined me on this flight. I wonder if it might be worthwhile sort of resetting the sim. Let's have a little look around. You are the only person I see. Now, I wonder if I've got the settings set. No, because I saw a random earlier. There was a random person, wasn't there? So, thanks whoever that was that donated to. Jason, Greenfield, £5, sir. Thank you very much, and tell her out as well. Donna was seen as a member, but yeah, I know that we saw someone earlier who wasn't a member, but yeah, great to actually see someone here. If you are near your PC, load in at this airport here. The code, what is that, the correct code? Oh, I think it's Delta Alpha. The airport code is Bravo Golf Kilo Kilo. Load in there on the North Europe server, and we'll see if we can see you on approach there. But great to see someone who's in formation with us, and someone I know very well on the channel. There we are, approaching our penultimate waypoint. Next is directed to Delta Alpha NDB. In fact, there's nothing stopping us from shooting this up. So, the Delta Alpha NDB is 377. And there's our ADF needle, which is not slave to a magnetic north, so I have to update that manually. So, 377. We'll make that active. It's not in range yet. Just update my DG, and we're sort of heading in this direction, 330. So that yellow needle will point to the NDB now we've got the ADF tuned, once we get within range. Oh, Longcat, here's some tips. Guys, make sure you have real world weather and time turned on if you want to show up on stream. Ah, yes, okay. That could be a fact. So yeah, when you join the server, I've gone full live. Ah, yeah, that might be why. Usually when I do these group flights, I don't go on full live, so I can adjust the time and weather. I'm on live, so it's sort of, you know, live. Everything is exactly as it is, live time, live weather. But I didn't realise for traffic to display, they also have to have that same setting. I just presumed they could just do the live, and you can still customise the time and weather. So I don't. Yeah, you see, it's all locked out for me because I've gone live time, live weather. Oh, some of you are already. Well, I'm going to be arriving into the airfield shortly, so hopefully some of you will be there to see. It sounds like there's a number of you who have been flying along. You can see me, but I can't see you guys. I'll keep an eye out on the ATF. Still hasn't picked up any signal. The range of an NDB is usable, what, 25-30 miles? Anyway. Domino machine has disappeared anyway. Oh no, he's down there. This might rock my wings, look. There he is, look, rocking his as well. So cool. This seems pretty special.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in there from Robert. Thank you very much for your £5 donation, sir. Hello, Takia. Hello, Captain. Am I late or just started? We're about halfway through. We're just about to finish the first sector, coming into land shortly. Let's get back down to 8,000 feet. How much actually fuel did I have left in the tanks? Ah, 74 degrees Fahrenheit. Jim and I have turned green. So we had... Oh, okay. We had 3 litres left in the tip tank, so we timed that quite well. I shouldn't need to refuel, should I? If it's another 2.5 hours. Do I? Yeah, we use 100 litres. Yeah, I won't refuel, guys. I'll keep the fuel as it is. We definitely won't need any more. I think the total distance we're flying today is around 700-800 miles, and the range is 1,100 with the tip tanks. So yeah, we won't refuel. I'll imagine that Kulusuk's fuel is all frozen. Until we've reached our first destination. We've been yes, I had my brake and autopilot in for a short while, but I've been hand flying the vast majority of this. Pretty pleased with my hand flying with my Airbus side stick. Should be about 4 hours in the main tank. Okay, well, we've got about 20 minutes left and about 2.5 hours, so we should have at least an hour's endurance by the time we get to Kangerlussuaq. The winds are favourable as well. No headwinds for the sector. 3 minutes until we reach SABAG. Ah, look! Another person has arrived in a PA-24. Daisy Mower. Is Daisy Mower in chat? I see you. Coming in for an intercept. You're also in a Comanche. Superb. There's Domino, seen him below. Yeah, feel free to join me for the second sector if you're rolling in from work.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in, a very generous donation from Paul F, a long-term member of the channel and moderator, £50. I hope you're doing well, Paul. Paul, I owe you about 2 giveaways as well. You still haven't come back to me about getting those sorted, but thank you very much for your contribution there. I'm guessing it's you anyway, unless I know there's someone else that's joined. Another generous donation coming in. Guys, don't forget we smashed for our £2,075 target around 20 minutes ago, thanks to an incredible donation from Jonathan, £700. A new target's £3,000, and we're already well on the way of reaching that target. In fact, I've just seen it jump up a little bit from Paul's donation. So yeah, fantastic work, everyone. Thank you so much for everyone's contribution. Correct. I mean, look at it, Tom. There's £700 from Jonathan. Barbie. We have actually, so those top donations isn't actually correct. We've had some higher, but obviously because I was having issues with it earlier, I had to reset it. So thank you for everyone that had donated a large amount of money prior to me resetting the top donation banner. But it doesn't matter regardless. To everyone that's contributed today, even if you are on the banner or not, thank you for your contributions. Every single little bit helps. Yeah, are you flying VFR? I know you can fly VFR above clouds, but how do you navigate then? Or can you just use GPS? Sort of VFR on top, sort of you're really relying... someone could answer this for me who's flying VFR recently. You're sort of... Is it sort of conventional navigation sort of with VORs and NDBs, or are you sort of just keeping wings level? I never did it really when I was hour building, because I just didn't want to get stuck on top. To go slightly left of track. I'm sort of flying in and out of cloud here as well to IMC. It's definitely the weather report, I think, is quite accurate to the METAR. Broken cloud. Sort of looking around. You can sort of see the Denmark Strait below us. Oh, look at that. That's a fantastic view. Oh, rip FPS. Right, less than a minute till we get to SABAG, and then we're inbound to the Delta Alpha NDB. Still haven't picked up anything on the ADF. Don't forget, people used to fly this in the 40s and 50s using the stars to navigate. It's actually very accurate. It's a contentious point. It's technically a VFR, but you have to be able to use IFR nav techniques like radio nav and GPS. Yeah, exactly. I never did it when I was... had my PPL, just didn't want to get into an IMC or fly into IMC conditions. Right, approaching SABAG, and then it's the last track inbound. Oh, about to go into cloud again, turning 311, which I'm sort of already doing. Right, next track. 18 minutes to go, guys. That's until we're overhead the Delta Alpha, just downwind of the airfield. So we're landing in around 20 minutes time. Now I am IMC, so when you're in IMC, this is your most important instrument, your attitude indicator at all times. So you want to follow and keep your scan going, airspeed, IVSI, well no, VSI in this, altimeter, HSI, keep the wings level. God, Brian's been flying the Seneca too. With the hoods up. Oh yeah, carb heat, thanks. Very good idea. There's no rough running, but we'll leave that on for 30 seconds. So 50 miles away from the Delta Alpha NDB. I think the usable range is usually 25 miles. It is active, 377. Oh, we've got a message look for our descent, I think. So approaching VNAV profile. So descent to target. Does that mean start descending now? Still a bit far out, aren't I? So 8,000 feet per minute. What did you say? 516 minutes. Oh yeah, we want to start descending, guys. Okay. Don't forget to tread the ball. Yes, coordinate my turns, guys. I think we should start descending about 500 feet per minute. So I'll leave the carb heat out, and I'll leave the RPM where it is. I'll actually slowly increase it to 2.4. I can't remember. No, you do that in the approach phase. So slowly reduce the inches to about 15 to 17. Don't do it quickly, otherwise you'll cool the engine. Top of descent in chat. And I'll just let the aircraft pitch down naturally to maintain around 160 knots. There we are. And we'll maintain around 500 feet per minute. And we're descending. I better read the checklist, haven't I? Descent, approach, autopilot off. Well, it's off already. Fuel pump will turn on. Select desired tanks. Mixture rich. Lean is required in descent once below 4,000 feet. First sector of the flight, second sector of the donation goals. Crazy. There we go. Passing. Don't mind levelling off a short while before. And basically we're going to fly direct to the Delta Alpha NDB, join right hand downwind before the airport, and then we'll turn final. Wind's light and variable, I think. It wasn't 4 days ago, checking the METAR 4 days ago here, it was gusting 60-70 knots. Land ahoy, ladies and gentlemen, land ahoy! That's the first time we've seen any terra firma in 2.5 hours. Oh, there is Greenland ahead, guys. We've just crossed the Denmark Strait in a single-engine piston aircraft on a live stream. Never done that before. Amazing. Engine anti-Iceland engine continues. Brilliant. Stay on track here. I can't believe we've done it. That's a great. Well, I mean, we're not finished yet. We've still got another sector to do. Right, the aircraft's beautifully in trim here, about 170 knots in descent, doing 500 feet per minute. A massive donation's just come in there from Didier, $100. Thank you so much, Didier, from the United States coming in. So many people from the US have donated today. Thank you so much. $100 has been donated there. Thank you very much indeed. I will read all these comments upon landing in where we're going again, Kulusuk. You will notice as we progress during the stream my speech and everything will get affected as I get a little bit more fatigued, but we're doing very well so far. Amazing. Anthony, what did you say? I always found it strange that Iceland is green and Greenland is ice. Yes, it is the wrong way round. Dave, there's Domino Mocina, there's Daisy Mower. Thank you so much for joining in as well. And in the Comanche. Oh yes. Hello, Daisy Mower. Superb. Gonna get in your wake here. That's fantastic. Ah, look, we've picked up the NDB now, so ADF's alive. Can you ident this? Don't know if I have to turn up a volume or something somewhere. Steady on, Daisy Bower. Did we get past the... You've flown... we've flown past Sausage. God, my flying's all over the place. 12 minutes to go, about 6,000 feet to lose. What sort of rate of descent there? Oh, look at that head. Now, Greenland looks great on the coastline in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but once we get inland, it's very disappointing. It's just flat textures. But the coastline does look very, very good. Volume is on the ADF box itself. Thank you. Of course it is. Turn that right up. Oh, I can hear it, but it's very, very quiet. I've had that off the whole time. Can you hear that? Yeah, so the ident is Delta Alpha. Yeah, dash dot 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 dash. Listen. There it is. Yeah, that's Delta Alpha. Correct ident. And I had my headphones off the whole time, and I feel I've been deafened. There we are. That's better. Right. Passing 5,000 feet. I'm slowly enriching it. I've left the carb heat. I remember in the Cessna we used to keep the carb heat on in all descents. Is that accurate? I don't need the ident anymore. Perfect. Are you lost? No, so far so good. I'm going back onto my original tracks. I've drifted off considerably. There's definitely a bit of turbulence here. The aircraft's sort of being rocked around quite a bit. So I'm making small inputs.
Thank you.
But it is all over there. I'm Matt Adams. Thank you very much for the €35 donation there. Very, very generous of you. Thank you for the support. There's Domino Messina down there off to the left. There's the other guy behind us, the Comanche. Heck of an adventure coming up for the next sector. If you go below 20 inches map, you need to you need on continuously. Okay, we'll hold it around 18 inches here. I'm taking a little bit off. I'll leave the carb on then. 10 minutes to go. 500 feet per minute. That will work. Just keep it as it is. This nice sort of high-speed cruise descent is the best way to do it, really. I think you could operate into the yellow speed bands, but you just got to avoid large pitch changes and roll rates, large inputs. Why no eye tracker? It's sort of the eye tracker I find. Well, I don't know why, but I can't get it any higher than this. Hold on, I need to reset the view. Hold on. I can't seem to. Let me just reset it and move my head forward. Can't seem to get it in the right sort of position. There we go. Yeah. There we go. So I shouldn't need to reset it now. I find it only useful for me personally. Great to sort of look around like this if you're enjoying the view, but mostly on final. Otherwise, I sort of like it off when I'm sort of flying, just looking at the instruments. God, I keep rolling to the left. Right, so we're going to have to look out for this airfield. Remember, we're routing directly to the Delta Alpha. So it's going to be slightly to the right of our track, even on the left of track at the moment. Leveled off, let's keep descending. Yeah, I think I just need a little bit of. Just neutralise the control column there. Yeah, it's sort of. No, now it seems to be quite steady. A little bit of right rudder trimming. Yeah, it's sort of rolling to the left. That's holding quite nicely now. Perfect. It's a bit smoother for a second. Ugh. There's a few more sort of clouds around. Sort of trying to stay out of where I can. Greenland was green when the Vikings first got there. I did not know that. Or at least the most part of it was amazing. I only find turbo useful during taxi out and in. I'll sort of use it sometimes. Depends what aircraft I'm flying. If I want to sort of enjoy the view outside, I'll use it more. God, look at that ice sheet ahead. God, how many people have made this adventure? Hasso Basso, thanks for joining as a member. Glad you're enjoying the content. Enjoy using the customization channel. The Discord channel and server as well. Thank you very much, buddy. Yeah, what's the wind here doing? Yeah, look, that's why I'm drifting so much. Look, the heading needed to stay on this track. Probably around 10 degrees. So I'll get the E6B out. Not touched his heading by the whole sector. 7 minutes to go. So this would be over the sea usually, but it's all frozen. I think this is all sort of stock scenery, isn't it? It's not photogrammetry or whatever it's called. Captain, do you have any tips on how to make a right trim, like trim up or down? Yes. You find the speed you want to fly, and once you've found that speed, you trim it out using the elevator trim until you have no more input on the control surface, and then let go, and you should be able to just relax and make small inputs. For example, I'm not making any inputs now in pitch really, and it's trimmed to fly around 170 miles an hour. Just having to make very slight adjustments in pitch. That's some fantastic flying there. Can't remember your name, so you're looking too close. Identical paint scheme as well. There we are, we're over land, well, ice. First time we've been over any before. Oh, is that ice getting thicker as we see it? There you go. That's the first time we've been over any sort of terra firma for the last 2.5 hours. Daisy Mower, that's it. Hope you're doing well, Daisy Mower. Thanks for joining in there. Yes, I don't remember, this wind is pushing me off track here. So approaching 3,000 feet, I've levelled off again here. So I've got to look out. I've actually seen this airfield or been on it at all in the sim. I think it's covered in gravel, a gravel strip, and it is of a suitable length for us. But I think it's sort of in this vicinity here, so keep an eye out. We are live time and live weather here. Set the local pressure setting as well. Oh, gonna have to climb above all this high terrain as well before we head westbound. Do you get good airline benefit, said Luke? Yeah, we get staff travel, which I seldom use, I never have the time to, as well. A pension and all those things as well. Just realised stopped saying, so yeah, I need to reduce power a bit further because we're a little bit lower now. So, I'll look at the approach checklist now, because we are only 5 minutes from being downwind. So... Autopilot's our fuel pump will turn on, and select desired tanks, fuel levels check, we've got sufficient, fuel pressure is good, it's in the green, it is. Mixture fully rich now, so we're below 3,000 feet, so I'm going to slowly enrich the mixture to full, so the fuel flow increasing, slowly increase to max RPM. There we are. So max RPM. We've still got the carpet down as we descend. Reduce a bit of power further. 120 miles an hour is the next speed we'll need to reduce to. We're going to be below 125 to lower the gear and the flaps. Level off at 1,000 feet. Actually, I'm going to just check the elevation of this airfield. It's 100 feet. Alright, we'll level off at 1,500. And the airfield should be dead ahead. Well, the NDB is, so it should be actually slightly right of track. Can you guys see any form of gravel airstrip? I just see default textures and ground here. Wish me luck. I could be covered in this sheet ice, as far as I know. Alright, no less than 15 inches. I'm just going to reduce power a bit further. It's going to level off soon at 1,500 feet. Apparently... Oh, maybe actually, hold on. Looking at this, it's on a bit of land ahead. So is it on... have I got to get above this? Hold on, let's just going to level off at 2,000 feet here. Just that'll help me reduce some speed anyway. Just going to turn right slightly, because I think it could be on this bit of land ahead, and I don't want it to get any lower than this. So we'll level off at 2,000. I'm having to trim nose up now to maintain 2,000 feet, reduce the speed. God, there's a strong wind here. Look at it pushing me left. Right, pausing the music. I need to sort of locate the airstrip here. So I'm using a GPS primarily. I think it's on this bit of land. Right, take these headphones out. Headphones off for a bit of immersion and sound. Just going to keep the speed low. Oh, look at this wind pushing me left. What is that wind doing? Oh, we're hot! 84 degrees Fahrenheit, Jim. Oh, it's fine. 21 knot quartering tailwind there. Right, yeah, it's on this bit of land. Look at the GPS. It's on a plane behind that mountain. Thank you. Right, just reduce that power further. Let's go down to 15 inches. Just bring the speed low. We've got the Delta Alpha off to the right slightly. So look out, guys, for an east-west facing gravel strip. Ooh, just going to maintain 2,000 feet here. Let's bring the power down to 13 inches, keep slowing down. Can't see anything over the nose. Going to be on our right-hand side soon. There's Domino's seen it, he's going the other way around. Where on earth is this airstrip? So it's going to be just over this hill, I think, on the right. Is that it ahead? I might just zoom in slightly. Oh, I think that's it there. I can see a little building. Anyway. Right, I'm sort of going to head a little bit towards the airstrip. Let's turn off that eye tracker. I've got the GPS, obviously. Aha! A flashing light, ladies and gentlemen. I have located the airstrip. Well, GPS did. Right, I'm going to turn downwind now, send to 1,000 feet. I'm just going to select a natural flops, though. What was the runway heading? 11. So I'll just set this to 11. I'm going to turn the GPS off. So this will just align that. That's just reference for the runway direction, which helps me sort of fly downwind. Just get speed below 125 and then I'll drop the gear. The weather's not perfect. Domino seen as landing. Right. That's below 125, so I'm going to drop the gear now. Gears down. That's going to increase the drag. I'm going to select a natural flop. It's just like a little handbrake lever here. And we're now right hand downwind for runway 11. Overhead join at 2,000. Oh, is there anything stopping me just joining right hand downwind? Straight in. Right. This is where I sort of need to judge when to turn. Base. Probably soon. Right, car beats out. Right, it's time to do a landing checklist. Where's that green gear? Green gear is down and locked. Let's turn base. So landing gear indicator green, flaps down, airspeed reduced to 90 miles an hour. So I'll just take another natural flaps turning base. This is where Toby eye tracker would be a little better if it was on. But I'm having to sort of hand fly and manipulate a lot of controls. There we go. So 90 miles an hour. I've still got the carpet out. Now I've got into a bit of a headwind here, so I can actually roll out this base leg slightly. Which I know when you're GA, did you roll out wings level slightly? Got a little bit high as well. Final approach speed is 82 miles an hour. Which I'll probably do 85 just to err on the side of caution. Let's turn final. Full flap. Turn a bit early. There we go, we're on final. So I better do my brakes, my undercarriage is green, mixture fully rich, props full blue, straps, other factors. I can't remember my bump fitch checks. Don't do these in the NG or the Max. Right, we're on final. So, we're stabilised. Hold on. Oh, I'm just trying to reset that. There we go. So, I remember pitch for airspeed, power for height. I've like, it's really hard for me to do that. Landing lights on. Yes, I'll pop those on. I think I've done everything else. Fuel pump's on already. God, it looks cold, doesn't it? Well, we're currently heating ourselves to the max. I've done my gump checks. I've done my bump fitch. Airspeed's 90 miles an hour, a little bit fast. Pitch for speed. I've got the landing rate calculator on to keep everyone happy. There we are, a little bit fast. Pitch for speed, let's get back to 85 at least. There we are. So quiet. Oh, how long has this flight been? 2.5 hours exactly. Airborne at 35, weren't we? Bit fast on the speed, but we've got a long enough runway. I'll hold it off as long as I can. Bit fast here. Perfect, over the threshold. I'll cut the power now. And just hold it off. Oh, it's not very gravelly. Oh, I'm not in a 7.3. Oh! Oh! We're down. That was a bit firm. Oh, we're down. Oh, I can relax. I've not had the autopilot on for over an hour. I've just let go of the stick. Ah. Oh. That wasn't the best. It'll do. What was the landing rate? Oh dear. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Kulusuk in Greenland. Where do I park? There's nowhere. I think I'll just go where Domino Mosina is. Off the runway. Oh, butterish. I was holding it. I was a bit sensitive, wasn't it? Right, let's just go off the runway. I'll go onto the grass here. Oh, look at the lights as well. Right, we'll go park next to Domino Mosina. God, look at this scenery. Spectacular. It's just default airport. We'll go park next to Domino Mosina. Feel free to spawn in if you want to join us on the next sector. Let's park next to you, sir. And we've come to a stop after 2.5 hours. There we are. Right, parking brake is set. Best do the checks. Oh dear, that was tiring. I've actually got the headphones off. It's super quiet here in the simulator. I'll turn it up a little bit. Nice landing there, Daisy Mo. Welcome to Kulusuk as well. Ah, oh, my goodness me. Right, so after landing, flaps up. Strobes can come off. There they go. After strobes, the fuel pump off. Lean is required. Trim neutral. I forgot to put my carby back in. Shut down then. Parking brake set. Radios can come off. Also, someone's lights illuminating. That's pretty cool. So I'll take off the avionics master. Transponder to off. All the way down there. Master switch can come off. There we are. Throttle closed. And mixture to IC idle cut off. There we are. We've done it. Magnetos to the off position. Control wheel. We won't secure because we're going to go fly again. Doors closed. Oh, can you hear that? It's the engine popping away there. Right. Oh, Jim wants to get out and stretch his legs. So do I. There we go, Jim. Off you go. We've made it in one piece. Here we go. Got 2 hologram aircraft as well. Amazing. Superb flight there. Oh dear. Where's the courtesy car? Well, we're just going to have to stay here freezing cold whilst I have a quick break there. But here we go. Just to show you how far we've come on our first sector. We're only halfway. Look at that. We've got all the way from Keflavik in Iceland to Greenland across the Denmark Strait. Next stretch, we've got to go over here and we've got to climb to, look at this, 10,300 is the more. We're going to have to go up to 10,500 feet. Otherwise, we're going to hit the terrain. So, yes, it's going to be a little more stressful here with stuff to hit, which you could do over the sea at least. But amazing work so far. Let's have a little look at the donations, where we stand as of this second. So I'll just refresh the page. Total raised, original target $2,075 was smashed. We've now raised £2,289. We're 76%, 3/4 of the way there. Last few donations that have come in then since we've had that stellar donation from Jonathan. Someone anonymous donated £20. Thank you so much. Oh, Miles, very sorry to hear that. My grandmother died a few years ago from Alzheimer's. Appreciate the charity work. Thank you very much for the $20 there. Taylor L. Lost an uncle to Alzheimer's in the spring. Here's hoping that someday we can cure it. Let's hope so. Thank you very much for your contribution. One small step further to hopefully finding a cure. Jason Greenfield, thanks for the £5 donation. Great work, Captain, from Jason. £5 from Robert. Thank you. Paul F. Thank you so much as well. Congratulations. What a great cause to celebrate 90,000 subscribers with. Not long before you get that silver play button. Yes, 100,000 subscribers, so don't forget to subscribe, everyone, and share this stream as well. Didier, very generous donation coming in. Look at that, $100. Good morning from California. Love the content. Thank you so much. And I'm Matt Adams. Thank you so much as well. €35. Great cause. My late grandmother fell victim to dementia, so I saw firsthand the sad effects. Happy landing. Mind the polar bears. Are there polar bears in Greenland? Most likely there are. I wouldn't know. Total raised £2,289. Don't forget, we've smashed our original target, £2,075. We've just increased it to by another £1,000 to £3,000. Absolutely crazy. Right then, guys, so I'm going to use this opportunity to have a sort of break here. Probably give me 10-15 minutes just to stretch my legs. It's tiring doing streaming. When you're hand flying like that, mentally it's quite fatiguing because I'm having to use a lot of my attention to monitor the instruments, the flight path and everything. So I just need a bit of a breather, and then we'll go from there. Excellent. Trucker Frank Glaze, I was Daisy Moe, was in VR, so couldn't message. No problem. Well, thank you so much for joining in. If you'd like to join me in for the second sector, I'll stay online. I know some people are here and we can't see them. If that's an issue with the servers or my side, I don't know. But guys, I'll probably be back here just before past. Don't forget, every single donation will be read. Every single donation will ping up as well. And I'll be back in 10-15 minutes time for the next sector, all the way crossing Greenland from east to west to Kangerlussuaq. Right. Thank you very much, and I'll see you all shortly, guys. Cheers.
these still go out on. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Give me 5.
How old are you?
I'm 60, I think.
Do you sometimes do silly things?
I put milk in the washing machine.
Do you still go out on dates?
On dates? No, I go to buy dates, but
Left the house without any trousers. I know.
What was she like when you was a teenager?
Sometimes I was good, sometimes I wasn't. I had a lot of boyfriends.
Can you still kiss people when you have Alzheimer's?
Yes.
Did you dye your hair pink because you have dementia?
That's a very good question.
I love your hair. Do you know how babies are made? Who looks after you?
My wife, Vivian, the boss.
Do you ever get lonely?
Yes, I do. Very, very lonely. I'm on my own now, so I have to make the best of it.
I know that one day I'm gonna wake up and not know who anyone is.
Do you have any life advice for me?
My advice would be,
Have you forgotten?
I have, yes.
Make sure you tell the people that you love them.
Treat every moment as though it's your last.
Stay away from boys.
It was nice talking to you.
Alright guys, there we go. Sorry, I had a little Streamlabs issue there and I couldn't remember how to transition the screen. There we are. Lovely little advert, isn't it? That's from the Alzheimer's Society's YouTube page. So yeah, I'm not very good at streaming, remember, I'm not very professional. So just goes to show you, you know, as families and love the children, sort of talking to them there as well, how important it is to sort of support causes like this. And your donation goes a long way to supporting people who are suffering from Alzheimer's, which is the most common cause of dementia. As well, the funds raised today will go towards research to finding a cure, and it'll also go to people who need that support, who are perhaps living on their own, someone to call or someone to visit their home to make sure they're getting all the assistance required. So there we are. My transition back to the stream wasn't very smooth, but it wouldn't be a Flight Deck to Sim live stream without it. Anyway, back to today's live stream. Since I've been away there, thank you very much for that break. I really need that just to stretch my legs. And we had another donation coming in from Robert T. Now, Robert, I can't remember if I read this or not, but here it is. Did I read yours, Imatams? I think I did. Yeah, great cause. My late grandma fell victim to dementia, so I saw firsthand the sad effects. Happy landing behind the polar bears. That was the last one I read. Robert, thank you for supporting the good cause. It is a very cruel disease. My mum started with Alzheimer's in her early 50s and died aged 60. Many thanks for all of your good work. You're most welcome, Robert T. As of right now, we've raised £2,299. Remember, our original target of £2,075 was beaten before we'd even landed here in Greenland on the east coast, and we're now going to do another sector to see if we can raise another £700, so our updated target of £3,000. So great work to all of you so far who have contributed. Now, a little bit about what we've been up to today, if you just tuned in, because I see a few more followers who have perhaps been at work. We are flying 2 sectors. God, it's gone dark. Oh my god, what's happened since I've gone for a break? Look at the weather. Oh dear. It's probably going to be snowing here and freezing conditions. Lovely. We're flying 2 flights, okay? So we have just completed our first sector, 2.5 hours from Iceland to Greenland. We're going to do another 2.5 sectors. Thanks, Domino Mosina, for your donation. We're going to do another 2.5 sectors. So I'll unload this. We're going to bring up the second flight. So import from SimBrief. That is... Oh, well, giving away what I'm doing across the pond there. There we are. We're going to go from here all the way across Greenland's flat, desolate Iceland, or Iceland, not Iceland itself, to the other side, to Kangerlussuaq, flight again of 2.5 hours. But look at this, 10,300 feet for the more. We're going to have to go up to 10,500 feet. This aircraft's not going to like it. We're going to be in icing conditions. We might not make it. We'll have to see how we get on. Okay,
Thank you.
we'll close that there. Thank you very much, Trucker Frank Glaze, for your £50 donation. It is. I'm just going to get the aircraft started. We'll read all of these before we get airborne, though, as well. I can see a few people have joined online as well. We've got Neat Mummy, a couple of aircraft near us as well, so feel free to join in online if you want to do. I think there's a number of you here we can't see. So many people are saying we can see you fly next to Sim, but I can't see you guys. So, yeah, hopefully... we'll see some of you pop up on screen here. Anyway, let's carry on with the way we left off. So I've not done literally anything, guys, since the break. I've just left the airplane, dumped it here. Jim's just had a piddle and he's come back, and we're going to get everything started now. I mean, can we just have an update on this weather here, because it is not great. There's a lot of high terrain around, and we're in a GA aircraft. Yeah, showers of snow. 1 degree, 10k apparently. QNH is 1008. Right, I think terrain-wise... Oh, there we go. Someone's taxiing out. We're going to take off, I think, off the reciprocal runway here. So the wind is variable at 1 knot. So we'll actually take off on runway 29. 2 tons, thanks. Did you stow a survival kit to fly over uninhabited terrain, or did you just pack gin, a Mars bar, and your Alpaca Airways classic pullover hoodie? Cheers, 2 tons. That's all we've got. It's all we need. Unbelievable. Right, let's look at the checklist then. We're not going to uplift any more fuel, okay? We've got sufficient for this sector. Oh, look at this. Jim and I are freezing. So we've got exactly what we left. We used all the tip tank fuel. We've got 200 litres, which should be more than enough for the next 2.5 hours of flying. So let's get the aircraft all set up here. So pre-flight's done. Seatbelts briefed, passengers briefed, seatbelts secure, controls locks removed, parking brake is set, it is, radios are off, autopilot masters off, avionics off, all switches are off, circuit breakers in, rotating beacon is on, which it currently is, because the battery's off, that's not been powered. Now I just wanted to make sure I didn't knacker the aeroplane on the first sector, so let's have a little look here. Inspect. Look, everything's working as it should be. All the temperatures have reduced here as well, because we've been sat here stationary for a while. The battery is fully charged. So you can see here 2.5 hours of flight time used. So we're going to imagine the walkaround's done, because we just sort of cheated and seen the exterior inspection. We did one on the initial sector. Of course, we do on every single sector to make sure the aircraft is fully serviceable. But we're just going to get the aircraft started. So fuel selected, desired tanks, both the main tanks on. Mixture fully rich, throttle will crack open slightly. There we go. Prop is fully forward. Carpet is in the off position. Mouse switch will turn on. There we are, that's powering it up. Fuel pump will turn on just to get check the pressure. You can hear the rain on the aircraft. Showers of snow. We need some cockpit lighting as well, won't we? Quiz! We'll do one for cross the pond, but not today. I won't have the capacity hand fly to do a quiz. Fuel pressure's checked, pumps back off. Prime, I shouldn't need to prime it, having just ran it, but it did seem everything was cold. I'll just give it a quick prime. Alright, 1 prime will do. Mags to both. Can we have a clear prop in chat?
Thank you.
Thank you for another donation coming in. Brendan for an anonymous donation there, so thank you very much. We'll read all of these prior to takeoff. Clear prop. Hopefully first time start. Let's have a go. We're in business. Excellent. 1200 RPM. That could be close. After engine starts, oil pressure checks. That's already straight up into the green. Lean is required. You can see we've got a bit of residual temperature. No, it seems everything's cooled off quite quickly there in the snow. Mixture lean is required, so I will lean it slightly. Jim, I've told you about this door. He never locks it. Is that locked now? There we are. Thanks, Jim. I love that. Mixture lean is required. Primer's locked. Avionics master switch to on. I'm going to have to turn this up. This is all the lighting, isn't it? I'll have a look at that later. Where's the avionics master? There it is. There we are. It's going to power up the GPS, which we need today. Altimeter set and heading set. So let's reset the QNH. The heading bug DG is aligned. Landing gear green. Nav lights as required. We never found out where the nav switch was. I think this is to turn up the lighting. Here we are. We'll turn up all the instrumentation lighting. There we are. Transponder. We'll turn that on. And then we didn't turn off these avionics as well. Back on the yoke. On the nav lights. Oh, they're on. Oh, they're on. Well, maybe they were on earlier. I just didn't realise. There we are. So GPS is powering up. Okay. Okay. Acquiring GPS satellites. And I think we've got the full. Yeah. How do I clear this now? Oh, has holding down the clear button worked? No. How do I erase this? Clear. Oh. Oh my god, that's going to be a pain. Sort of working though. I thought it would have cleared itself. Well, that is where we are, so maybe if I go for the routing from there. So, Bravo Golf Kilo Kilo. There's only 2 waypoints to the program, guys, hardly any at all. So I'll just show you here on Navigraph. We are flying along an airway. We're going to route direct to MASIK, PEVAR, GANGI, and then Sierra Foxtrot NDB. And if I've got the capacity, or if we need to, we've got an instrument approach available as well. So that's now closed. So let's pop in MASIK, our first waypoint. I hope this works. Sierra India Kilo. MASIK. There we are. That's gone straight to the next waypoint. That's great. After MASIK.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in from Southern Serpent. Ah, Southern Serpent. Yes, I know who that is. It's someone in the same house as me. That's my girlfriend just donated. That's very kind. Thank you, Southern Serpent. It's a long-running joke. Director PEVAR after this waypoint. It's really thrown me. PEVAR. After PEVAR, it's Director GANGI. GANGI. And after that, it's direct to the airport. Excellent. Mega brilliant. Well, thanks to the guidance there on how to reset the flight plan. I've sort of did it one by one. After GANGI, it is direct to the NDB, which is Sierra Foxtrot, and then the airport itself. So Sierra Foxtrot. Greenland NDB, and it's Bravo Golf Sierra Foxtrot. There we go, almost there. Done it, guys. So the full routing's in. Total distance. Look at this. Cumulative distance travelled. It's going to be 350 nautical miles, guys. That's the total length. There we are. Thanks to your patience getting the GPS all loaded. We'll go back to flight plan. There we are. We've got the first GPS point in, and we want. Oh no, I don't want OBS. I want. Oh, what have I done? Direct to MASIK. Is that going to give me direct MASIK? Two MASIKs. That's better. I think I didn't want to press that. Now I've got the GPS all loaded as well. Right, thanks for your patience there. Neat mummy's waiting in circuits, already taken off. It's too impatient. And we've got the GPS all loaded. Next is taxi, and then the engine run-up. So we're going to taxi to runway 29, parking brake released. Oh, don't forget to go idle first, but there we go. We've got someone taking off in a PA-24 as well. Just taxied through someone, and we'll sort of taxi back on the grass. There we go, guys. Jim and I are freezing cold here. Oh yeah, I just need to reset the digital engine monitor with the... Oh no, don't do that before you go flying. That's going to make things difficult. Don't go too fast. You see the alternator charging the battery and powering the instrumentation. Pretty cool. So Jim and I, the current temperature is 60 degrees. Once the engine's up and running though, and the exhaust heat will generate temperature later, you can see it's rising already, which is great. So endurance is 4 hours 27 minutes. It should be enough. We've not refueled. We've taken fuel for the entire sector on the first flight there. No fuel in the tip tanks, just the wings. And we've got our emergency equipment, myself and Jim, as ever. And that was what I was looking for. Update the digital engine instrumentation. Just taxiing up the grass like you do. Into IMC conditions. It's going to be fun. Right. Well, the wind's light and variable here, 3 knots. We'll just sort of position the aircraft here and just do the power checks there. Excellent. So, there we are. Stopped. Set the brakes. And 1200 now. It's time to do the run-up. So, that's all done there. Position into wind, fuel quantity check. We've got desired tanks and throttles to 2000 RPM. There we are. Oh, I forgot to run the first giveaway. Right, we'll do that once we get airborne, guys. I'll get the Autopilot, and I've got 2 giveaways. I forgot to run the first one for a gift card, so bear with me. We'll take off just to get the aircraft in the air, and then we'll remind me, mods or anyone in chat, giveaway flight deck to sim when we reach 10,500 feet. Okay. Right, 2000 RPM, engine instruments check. So we've got fuel pressure in the green, oil pressure, all temperatures all within limits, and head temperatures increasing, EGTs all good. We've got the gyro suction in limits as well, and the ammeter is not discharging. Let's now check the magnetos. No, that's off. Right, back to both. Left, meant to go to left first, but never mind. Back to both, max 125.50 between the two. Cycle the prop 3 times. All the way to, don't get linear, then the 1500s. Oh, I have to use the Autopilot again, what a shame. No, you've seen how much I've been hand flying. Check the carb heat, definitely want it running in. There we go, and all the way to idle, make sure the engine doesn't cut off. Stabilising at around 600 RPM. Perfect. Right then, that's the run-up complete. Before takeoff, control 3 and 0. Rudders are all good as well. Elevator trim is set. Rudder trim is required. Doors latch, flaps or select a notch of flops. There we are. Tank, desired tank, fuel pump on for departure. Remind me to turn it off as well after takeoff. Carb heats off, prop fully forward, fully rich on the mixture. Fuel pump we've just checked is on. Engine instrumentation checked. Pitot heat, that is coming on. It already is. And we'll turn on the strobes and landing lights prior to takeoff as well. We're ready to go. So let's release the parking brake. Brendan, we've got Airbus side stick cam. It's been on a few times. Toga's in chat, so we'll make a note of the airborne time. 16:48. Sounds on this are superb. Right, just make a note of the takeoff time. Holding on the brakes there. I've lost my pen. Ah, I've got a spare backup pen. I'm quickly grabbing it. The worst lineup you'll ever see as well. Airborne 16:48. Toga's in chat. Let's go to the other side of Greenland. 2.5 hour flight time ahead. Right, just want to make sure I've got a decent nav page up as well. That's the one I want. Let's go. Oh, there we are. Full power. this. Right, rudder's coming in. Oh, steady on, sir. Airspeed's alive. Oh, gosh, came up on its own at 65. That's fine. Probably wasn't quite trim. 85. Perfect. Positive climb. Gears coming up.
Thank you.
Donation coming in. 50 euros there from Alex van der Paas. Look at this. Oh, you're going to cross with me the other side of Greenland. You're brave. 105 miles an hour. Gears up. Super. Fuel pump can come off now. Flaps up. And we're going to turn en route. Initial track we want is 311. And we're going up to 10,500 feet, ladies and gentlemen. We've got no choice. It's as high as the terrain goes. Hopefully we'll clear that ridge ahead. Just going to reduce the power slightly to around 2 and a few less inches, and the RPM to 2,400. And we're trim for 110. Yeah, oxygen. We should be on supplemental oxygen here, but we're not. Nice and smooth so far. So we have to take off. Fuel pump off at 1,000 feet, powered. 2,400 RPM max. Engine temperatures will tolerate. That's what you set the throttle to, so I've reduced it slightly. But we'll be at full power once we get about 6,000 feet to climb. Then the cruise, prop mixture lead, fuel pump verify, our fuel pressure gauges will check. Now, if anyone that has the Comanche could look at the table for me and have a look at what the power setting is for 10,500 feet, it will be full power because the inches will have dropped off considerably. But I don't know what would be the best RPM and mixture setting. It'll be a good economy though. I'll try and go in this little gap here just to avoid IMC. Oh, look at that formation flying! Scenery as well. Super. It's going to be quite. It might be a nighttime approach. That's going to be fun. I'm going to might have to do an instrument approach, which it has. They have a localizer only approach, I think, off the NDB. Fantastic. Great performance. How much? It's 250 horsepower, isn't it? Hence the 250. Twice as much as what I'm used to. Climb now. Actually, doing TCAS impressions. Do you see the ADF pointing back towards the NDB? Superb. Guys, I'm just looking at the target donated so far. I mean, even if we didn't get any more donations, the amount we've raised surpasses that original target, £2,075. We've raised £2,439 today. That's just £561 to go until we reach our new target as well. If you'd like to donate to support the Alzheimer Society via the Just Giving page, the link to it is via QR code at the top left. In order to see the website at the bottom and the ticker, it's also on the pinned comment section of this chat as well. Every single donation, every single penny, pound, cent goes straight to the Alzheimer's Society via the Just Giving page. Thank you to everyone that's contributed so far. Thank you to everyone that's considering contributing as well. Thank you very much. Sunset is 1922. No idea if that's local or UTC. If that's UTC, it's going to be right on sunset then. So you see that the scenery looks fantastic in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it is default scenery. That's the stock scenery there. And then if we continue on this direction, it then goes all flat and a bit bland, unfortunately. But you have to use your imagination. But it is up at 10,500 feet, as I found out when I had a little test a few days ago. I spawned out there and I was like at 10,000 feet and I was like, yeah, the ground's quite close. Tom Rosina, what are you in? You're tanking on ahead. Right, I'm going to have to feed it full power now. Yeah, that's full power and we've got about 23 inches and that will continue to drop. Delete the mixture now. as we climb. Climb performance is dropping off. Ugh, look at that ground speed as well. ETA at the top is 1949 Zulu. That will increase as we level off. Now, I do have here. Let me just get the graph up for me. Here we are. The initial bore is 7.3, but let's go up to 10.3. Once we're clear of this, we can probably descend down to 9,000 feet, which will be. Yeah, I can hold my breath for around 20 minutes here, but we'll keep an eye on those grid borers. But we do sort of need to go straight up there, because it won't be long until we're over that high terrain. There's 7,000 feet. Climbing well. Back on track. Are you night rated? Yeah, we're fine. Carb heat. Are we in the climb? I can't remember. We'll use it for a short while. All that warm air going into the engine. Someone in the King Air. We've got Coast, we've got the Juice joining. Daisy Powers at full power me as well. Superb. There's 8,000 feet. We didn't need to get icing rating right. No. Ah, look, we're now above the clouds. It's actually looking quite nice. God, look at that coastline there. That looks amazing, doesn't it? So good. I can pop off the landing lights now. What's the temperature outside? Oh, minus 15. We've still got another couple thousand feet to go. Wow, great performance. Oh, don't forget cold air. It's more dense, so better performance you'll get from the aircraft.
Thank you.
Perfect. Another donation coming in. Johnny, £20. Thank you very much for supporting the Alzheimer Society for this stream. About 20 inches of manifold pressure now with full power. PC clips, that's what I wanted to see. 10,000 feet, 19.5 inches at 2,100 RPM. Well, that's going to be full power, isn't it? We've only got 1,000 feet to go. And that's going to be full power, will give us 19.5 inches. We'll just have to lean off the mixture. There we are, 10,000 feet. That's great climb performance, isn't it? That took us 10 minutes to get here. Right, about to level off then. Hold your breath, Jim. Who is that there? Thank you very much, Brendan McCreek, for the 6 months as a member. One day you need to do a recovery from a spin in this aircraft. Completed it, mate. Check out our last and first only stream in this aircraft where we did a spin demonstration. It was really, really cool. Worked really well. Completed it, mate. There we are. 10,500 feet. I will reduce power to 19 inches. There we are. 19.5. Just let the aircraft accelerate now. Oop, don't keep climbing. God, it's going to be so cold. There we are. Just getting back onto that track. Trimming nose forward. And that is 2200 RPM, strong RPM then. And it's time to put our headphones in. Ah, that's better. Trim, and I think that's going to probably be the best forward speed we can get. We just need to lean the mixture. But this gives me the perfect excuse to use the autopilot to do a giveaway. I genuinely forgot to do the giveaway, guys, but at least it can be a little bit of respite before I disconnect and hand fly the whole way like last time. It'll give you a chance to also read the donations. There we are, about 160 miles an hour. pretty much in trim. We're on track. And beyond these mountains is just stock flat textures, I'm afraid. Stock flat white textures. Right, pretty much in trim. So we're getting 160 miles an hour. We've got about 175 when we're a bit lower. Ground speed, look at our ground speed is a little bit low, so I think probably got a bit of a headwind here. Right, I'm pretty much in trim. So do excuse me whilst I cheat. So autopilot switch on. Let's get this all trimmed out. So there we are. Now I need to rotate so it's ready. I'll rotate it to track high. And then out holds on as well. There we are. So it's now following the localizer beam on the GPS, and it's maintaining the altitude at which I engage the autopilot there as well. Right then, the RTA would really wake you up, absolutely. I mean, right here, it's minus 20 outside. The temperature in the cabin should be nice and toasty. Oh my god. Q8 pilot again. Oh my god, Q8 pilot! Oh, we did this last time. Oh. Whoa. Wow. Oh, Q8 pilot, you absolute legend. It's been a while since we've spoken. A long time. I'm just checking Jim and I are the right temperature first. Amazing. A £500 donation has just come in from fellow streamer content creator Q8 Pilot. What a generous gesture, and that's not the first time Q8 Pilot's done this. He's donated in several charity streams before, and amounts not too dissimilar to the one he's just given. Amazing. £500 Q8 Pilot. Oh, so generous. Oh, look at our target, it's just gone up. I'm going to have to read out all the donations here. Hold on. Let me just lean the mixture here, because we're going to be guzzling gas. So I'm just going to lean the mixture to around 14. And we'll just wait until we get some rough running here. Oh, there we go. So I'm just looking at that EGT, peak slightly, and I'm just going to enrich it until we get around 14 gallons. There we go. So I've leaned that out as accurately as I dare do. Amazing. Thank you, Domino Mosine. That was just what I was going to ask. If you don't know who Q8 Pilot is, he's a fellow content creator as well. He does fantastic aircraft and airport scenery reviews as well, and also sort of technical reviews. So I've used him and several times to sort of set up things in the sim, things like the NVIDIA graphics card, also how to get my view set up in the sim. I use one of his videos too, so it's worthwhile checking out. Thank you for sharing the link there, Domino Mosina. Let's have a look at the donations we've had since Top Climate. Then we'll do our little giveaway, guys. So let me just share the screen with you. We have now raised £2,959. Our original target £2,075 has been blasted out of existence, and with Q8 Pilot's huge donation, we're only £41 shy of our new second updated target. £2,959 raised. Right, let's have a look from where we were. So Brendan, I think that was the last one I saw. Trucker friend, no, I think it was, hold on, I've not read these. Domino Mosina, that was the last one. Or Robert T was the last one I read. Domino Mosina, fellow member and moderator on the channel, helps me out on loads of streams. For the great cause, congrats on 90k, TU15400k maybe. I'm going to probably jump into that sooner for... oh god, I'm going... for Tim, there we are. Trucker Fanglaze, thanks for the £50 donation as well. Excellent, he says. Thank you very much for your donation. That's another $100 just come in. So guys, we've just made our target. I know we have without even reading it. So I'm going to, yes, playing this again. Oh wow. Brendan McCreep, thanks for the 90. Congrats on the 90,000 subscribers. Sam, keep up the great streams. I've just passed 100 views on my own channel. I feel proud. Keep inspiring people with great content. All the best to your new job. Thank you very much, Brendan, and good luck with your ventures on YouTube. Steve said, lost my dad to dementia. Great stream. Thanks for supporting a very worthy cause. Thank you very much for your donation. Thank you, Seven Serpents. That's my partner. Keep up the good work from Seven Serpent. Thank you so much. Paul Emerson for the £20 donation. A very a long-time subscriber and contributor to the channel. What a fantastic cause. Wish I could give more. Paul, that's more, you know, as little or as much as you wish to give. That's any donation is appreciated. So thank you very much for the £20 there. Alex Van der Pass, €50. Great cause. Several people I know are not here anymore due to disease. Thanks to this. As I said many times already during this stream, I think all of us know someone who we no longer have due to this horrible disease there. Johnny, thank you very much for your £20. And last but not least here, look at this. QA Pilot, £500 donation. Thank you for great service to the community and congratulations on 90,000 subscribers. What a massive contribution that is, QA Pilot. You've already contributed this amount of money on a charity stream before, so QA Pilot's literally donated thousands of pounds to charities through my live streams, which is just incredible, really. It makes up a large percentage of the total donation, so amazingly generous of you, QA Pilot. I can't believe you just come in here and done that, and I'm sure many people in the UK will benefit from that as well, and so many people from all over the world have donated to a UK based charity here, and everyone in your own respective country will be suffering from what is, I think, one of the biggest killers in the world. Dementia, and Alzheimer's is the leading cause of dementia. So thank you so much for your donation there, QA Pilot. Whilst we're here, I'll refresh that because I think we received one more for $100. A huge donation coming in there from Tor 4x4. Again, a very generous donor to regular live streams as well. Thank you so much. He goes, well done, Flight Data Sim, and that's 100. I think that's Australian dollars there coming in. So there we are, guys. We have now beat our second target. Our original target was £2,075. We increased it by £1,000, and we've now raised £3,011. So again, I am happy to raise that further to make it to an achievable target. I think £500 increment probably would be a good start as well. There was another donation coming in as well. Let me just refresh that. I think I just missed that at the top there. That was from Phoenix Demog, long time viewer here, first time I've done anything on the channel, but very glad to support the cause. Flew into your old stomping ground Finland 2 weeks ago in my Piper Out, great JF field. Oh, Phoenix Demog, that is exactly where I did my PPL. Cronin for gliding, which wasn't far away. Finland did my PPL, an hour building. That's what my PPL. I did another 150-60 hours, I think I built up in the course of a year or 6 months, I can't remember. But yeah, tricky airfield to find. I'm glad you went in there. Maybe one day I'll venture back. But thank you very much, Phoenix Demog, as well. Look at that, guys. What am I going to do then? Charity-wise, another £500 I feel is achievable today. So let's do that now. So bear with me as I put that here in the page. We'll raise that up to now £3,500. That has been updated. Save changes. The green bar will update shortly. There we go. So it's already been updated. You can see the top right hand corner here. We've got the green bar showing the total donations. Target now £3,500. I'll just refresh the just given page. Yes, we've now reached to 86% of our target. So just another £500, and we'll have raised 3.5k. Right then, I'm cheating here. Let's do this giveaway. So I'd just like to do a couple of giveaways today, just to say thanks to you guys for your continued support and helping me reach 90,000 subscribers. The giveaway is simply for any gift card from any reputable flight sim store, so you can have one from anyone. We've got Just Flight Sim Market, Aerosoft, IndyBuild, Explain Store. They all do vouchers which allow me to purchase one. I just need an email address and it gets sent to your email, and it's a code you can use at checkout to discount from your purchase. So let's run a little giveaway. I'll read all the future donations coming in now. Thank you 0321 Short. Well, I'll read those later, and I'll just set up Nightbot here in the corner for the giveaway. everyone can enter. How it works is you just simply enter a keyword in chat, and if you are the winner, you just need to get in contact with me via social media. I'm on Instagram, or X I should say. You can DM me via that, or you can email me at flightdecksim@gmail.com. Just show me the YouTube logout page with your profile picture, and I'll organise said gift voucher for you. So let me go here to giveaways. Ooh, I haven't thought of any keywords to use today. What could we do with here? Well, you can't tell me. I'm going to have to think of something. Keyword anti-spam enabled, so please put it in chat only once. Let's keep this simple. We are in the PA-24 Piper PA-24 250, but what's it known as, or named as, begins with C, ends in E. You can use lowercase, uppercase. Put that in chat now and you'll be entered into the giveaway. And you can win any... what are you giving away, Sateliel? It's a gift voucher from whatever you want. I'll purchase for you. Just Flight Sim Market, X-Play Store, any builds, any of the reputable sim stores. Excellent! Concord, someone said no. And look outside. I think this is what I was trying to tell you guys. It's still a little bit of terrain here, but as we continue going further east, it just becomes a flat, dull texture, which gently goes up with the slope. Now, once we've done a giveaway, I will then disconnect the automation, and we'll go from there. Right. What else we got there? Comanche right on our tail as well. Got Neat Mummy and someone who's trying to catch up as well. Superb. Jeep Grand Cherokee. No. What's our ETA, I wonder? It's going to be around 8:30, isn't it? That's what I worked out. So ground speed is 156 knots, 301 miles to go. Just under a couple of hours. So it's going to be probably around... yeah, about 8, 8:15. Keep an eye on it. I'll let that roll for another 30 seconds, but also because I'm enjoying the autopilot being engaged. Look, Jim. This guy's been flying with me in formation this close for a very long time. Hello. Oh my god, it looks just like me and Jim. It's amazing the sim lets you do this. Ah, no, don't do that. God, you wouldn't want to put your hand out there today. Little roll, little rocking of the wings as well. Amazing. Oh, it's a drug smuggler because he's hidden his reg. Right then, Jim's got frostbite now. Brilliant. Right then, let's roll the giveaway. So here we go. Winner of the first voucher giveaway is Jacob Landin. Jacob Landin, you are the winner of the giveaway. Why has that not come up in... Where are you, Nightbot? Is Nightbot sleeping? I don't know why that's not come up yet. Jacob Landin, you are here. Why has Nightbot not said anything? Jacob Landin. Oh, you're a member. Rigged then. Oh dear. Well, Nightbot usually says, I swear on my life I've rolled it. I'm going to get lots of... yeah, no you didn't. Rigged. Did Nightbot come up with the message? Oh, Nightbot usually comes up saying winner is, you know, XYZ, but Jacob Landin, it says here in big letters, channel member, you are the winner, but it does not come up as Nightbot. But Nightbot's still here. I've seen Nightbot coming up and down. Well, maybe he'll come in a few minutes' time. I don't know. But well done, Jacob, for winning that giveaway. I will get in contact with you in the next few days and organise that as well. Have a little think about, have a little shop around. Lots of different shops have vouchers, Flight Sim stores as well. Let me know which one you like, and I'll get that sent out to you as well. Right. Well, I have no idea why Nightbot has not shown the winner. Is Nightbot here at all? Domino Mosina's testing it. It should be. It should be here. It says it's connected. Oh! Nightbot's there, but doesn't do giveaways anymore, apparently. So, well, we'll have to trust me that you are the winner. Oh, he's back, but he's not said who the winner was. But it was that chap, I mean, I've taken a picture on my phone. And Jacob Landon, I hope you will confirm with everyone this was not rigged. Right then, I best stop cheating here, do some hand flying, do some work. So, well, you know what? Just before I do that, let's just read the donations. It's so much easier to read when the autopilot's in. So we have, since that incredible generous donation from Q8 Pilot, we've read Tor 4x4s of Phoenix is 0321 short €50. Let's further raise that target. Well, you've just contributed hugely towards that target, so thank you so much for that. Marcus, thanks for €25. My granddad passed Alzheimer's 7 years ago. Thanks for sorting such a good cause. It's so important for anyone experiencing or living with someone with dementia to get the support they need. And that's it. You've got to remember this this donation or these donations today not only goes to research into the cure, trying to find the cure for Alzheimer's, the leading cause of dementia. It will also be used to help those people who need the support, which might not be given by their family. Not that they don't want to, but some people live alone with this. And the Alzheimer's Society, through donations, will ensure via phone calls and visits that people suffering from dementia are being looked after. So that's where your contributions will be going to today. You can find more information on the website as well. But amazing that we've raised such an incredible amount of money. The total target, or total amount raised right now, £3,102. Bear in mind the original target, £2,075, was beaten before we'd finished the first sector. The second target, £3,000, was beaten around 15-20 minutes ago. We're already only £400 shy of the next target, so let's see what happens. Right then, I'm back in the sim now, and here we go then. I'm disconnecting the outhold, disconnecting the autopilot, and there you go, the switch is off. My controls, and I will now, you can already see, look, as soon as I take control, the aircraft is yawing and oscillating all over the place. So, if you look below, you sort of now get sort of get this bland, continuous texture. I mean, it's actually got a bit more sort of oscillation and terrain to it now, but as we go further east, it becomes completely textureless. I think you can actually already start seeing it here. So yeah, I think there's probably a little bit more variety in the landscape. But yeah, this is what we're going to be looking at, guys, for the next hour and 45 minutes. Yes. Anyway, we're sort of in trim there. Gosh, I don't know what this is. Calculator remaining. Fuel, yes, I'll let that flick for its pages. But we've got 2200 RPM, 20 inches. And yeah, I'm just going to have to hand fly and monitor chat, see what you guys are up to. Don't forget to keep donating to everyone. Sea of Ice, it is 2 tons there. I am able to answer some technical questions about the 737 or any commercial operations, or if you want to ask my opinion on something as well about the commercial environment or in the aviation industry. This, or about 3 or 4 hour times this, is why I only do Cross the Pond once. Yeah, well, I'm doing Cross the Pond on Saturday, so this will be 2 very long streams in a week, and I hope to squeeze something out in between as well. But Cross the Pond is a little more relaxing, so I do have an autopilot, so we'll play some games, which I like to do. Cheers, Tor 4x4, 5 bumps as a member, aviation community changing lives, one charity stream at a time. Let's go. Thank you so much, Tor 4x4, for your donation as well, and support as a member for myself. I really appreciate it, buddy. I can't believe how much we've raised today. Total amount now is going to be £26,000 we've raised for charity streams since we started doing these, so amazing. Thank you everyone for your support, and thank you there, Tor 4x4. Right, so looking at the track here, I'm sort of this is great because, like the NG, you can get a track up to space. All I need to sort of do once I'm back on track is just keep rolling, and once I've got the actual track on the desired track, just go wings level. There we are. So I just need to keep wings level now and adjust as the wind changes around the aircraft. It's nicely in trim. I'm just making very small changes in pitch to maintain 10,500 feet. Pangolian, 7 hours of chatting to other people is a little different from 7 hours of fuel checks and occasional ATC comms. That is true. This is mentally fatiguing, hand flying whilst doing this, but I wanted to do it. That's, you know, it's going to be a challenge when you do these sort of streams. Stratocast, how's the new job been? Great. So I renewed my TRI, finished the renewal process 2 weeks ago. I'm waiting from the Aviation Authority EASA and CAA to issue my TRI license, and until then I can't instruct. I could instruct before because I was under observation, and then I had something called an IPC or an AOC, which stands for Instructor Proficiency Check and Assessment of Competence. Thank you there, Martin, for your donation. And passed all that, and I'm just waiting for this TRI ticket to be issued. So I haven't been able to instruct, so they released me to go back on the line, which they did last week, and I flew the last 5 days because I was quite low on hours, having done the TRI training I've done. 37 hours in 5 days I flew. Canary flights, 4 sectors, lots of flying. So yeah, this is sort of my. I landed from the Canaries yesterday at midnight, and then I've done this day, so I will have a recovery day tomorrow. But family's coming over tomorrow, and as I said earlier in my stream, my grandmother's coming, and she has early onset dementia. She is 93 years old, but yeah, it's you know, she's doing very well, and she has a lot of care and support. So that's the most important thing. 2 tons, what are you taking for across the pond? I'm hauling cargo from Halifax to Brussels in the 7.6. Well, as I gave away what I was doing earlier accidentally, I'm Orlando to Heathrow, and I will poll the community with regards to what aircraft I take. Someone would like me to take the Kuro 78 earlier, someone said the BBJ, but I'll poll several aircraft. The 7.6 is great, the Flight Factor aircraft would be nice to take. The MD-11 we've used, the A340 would be cool. I would love to take the Felix 747, but reading into what the requirements are for the aircraft, it's not prohibited, but they don't appreciate people going in non-RNAV aircraft. There we are, overhead MASIK, so it's going to be a slight right turn. New track is 310 degrees. So yeah, we'll do a little poll. I took the A340 for the across the pond eastbound last year from Caribbean, wasn't it? We went to Lisbon. Horizon 789 that releases on Friday. Is that going to be any good though? Because of good and juice. Is that you flying behind me as well? Yes, it's not only flying, it is Barrett, who's commenting as well. Neat Mummy. Neat Mummy's coming in for the interception. Look at all this terrain behind. Can't take your eye off the ball here. Oh, I've got it pretty nicely trimmed out though. 1 hour 5 minutes to the next waypoint to PEVAR. So again, just a highlight. That's why we're so high, look. 10,300 feet here. So once we've crossed this sort of high terrain, we'll go down to 9,700. No, we'll have to, well, okay. We'll maintain 10,500 for a little longer, I think. Flight Factor E350. Phoenix 74 would be originally, it would be, but as I was saying, they don't want non-RNAV aircraft flying the flying across the pond, nor Concorde, which makes sense with the flow of traffic. TC3 across the pond, brilliant. Look at these top donations, the Barbie amounts. Well, I don't know what's going on with that list though, because the top donation, Q8 Pilot, was there, but we already had a £700 donation, so that figure is very broken. Phoenix 742 can do BRNAV if you select LTA, and well, it can even do it with INS as BRNAV, but I think it's the complex RNAV arrivals which all the airports have that will not be able to deal with that. So you sort of have these point merge waypoints. Yeah, you can't really do that with even the LTN. As much as I love that aircraft, I love it so much. TU-144 halfway across the pond. Yeah, probably won't go. Not get all the way across. I've just glanced at our ETA. It's exactly. Oh, it was exactly 1900 Zulu. That's complete fluke. I mean, it wasn't. I completely planned it like this. God, look at this. Well, one thing we can say is the weather is very much on our side today. It was a bit dull in wherever we were just before there in Kulusuk, but it's looking really nice now. High altitude clouds, we're at 10,500 feet, nothing on the horizon that's going to impact us. Very nice. Thank you, Jacob Landon. You've DM'd me on Instagram. Perfect. I mean, I can even quickly have a little look at that now. I won't DM you now, but I will get back to you just to make sure I got your message. Yes, I see it. Perfect. I will sort you out with your voucher. Let me know which one you'd like. We'll get that sorted next few days. I will Stratocast create a poll for the aircraft across the pond. Better put some music on, haven't I? There we go. Oh, I've drifted about 50 feet. I'll have a little look at the aircraft behind us shortly as well. I mean, feel free to fly in front of me if you wish. A little wave your wings. So how much fuel have we got left? Don't forget we started the day with a full tank of fuel and tip tanks. Better just check the endurance actually, which I can check here. So right now, yeah, 3 hours 12 minutes. Yeah, the endurance is great with these tip tanks, isn't it? Economy at 59 degrees Fahrenheit. That's refreshing to say the least. Hardly any wind as well. Oh god, I've just aligned the DG by pushing D, and it was, you know, the drift is significant here. Cosgungus, I'm not fast enough to catch up with you guys. Have you tried slewing? You can press Y on your keyboard. Come slew up. Come slew up and be with us. David, yes, what are your sound settings? Captain My Comanche doesn't sound this raw and wild outside. What this sound? I don't know. Just default sounds. Or the sounds of the aircraft. There you go, now you're with us. That's how you do it. Please don't do that when I'm on VATSIM. Here, you're fine. Welcome to the formation there. Koskut and Juice, thanks for flying across Greenland with us. Slightly off track here, let me just turn left slightly. Back down to 10,500 feet. Lakurato says Jet 2 Boeing 737 diverted from Leeds to EMA. Did you see? Was that today? I don't know. I know when the aircraft, the 2E, skidded off in Leeds that the airport closed. So I've got a friend of mine who flies out of there, and he had to divert. And they had to do a rescue flight the next day. I had no idea. I don't have flight radar up on me with all the airports. Lakurato. So, who knows why they diverted. If it was Leeds, I can probably believe it. Yes, Mason, I am planning on trying out City Skylines 2 on your other channel. Is it tomorrow release? Yes, was it 23rd or 24th? Yeah, definitely going to get it. Let's hope the hype leads to it. I've had some sort of great reviews from the people that had very early access, and the guys in the last week got access to some sort of mixed reviews about performance and things like that. So yeah, we'll have to... Well, I'll definitely get it. There we go, back at 10.5. Chris, airline question, do you ever see the budget airlines getting into long-haul routes, or is it key to the model, the identical small planes? Chris the Beekeeper? Oh, Chris, well, thanks for your donation earlier. Yeah, I mean, Norwegian have tried it, haven't they? Oh, look at that. Norwegian tried it, and they had their 787s, but, you know, they had to be rescued, didn't they? And none of the 787s fly anymore. And it's... which... is it Canadian or American airline? Is it JetBlue they're doing transatlantic flights in a 320neo or a MAX or something like that? But, yeah, I don't think the Atlantic flying especially is saturated. So you've got all the flag carriers flying it. I think, you know, airlines like Ryanair, EasyJet, Jet2. I mean, Jet2, they have the 75s, don't they? So they go to America, I think. So I don't think you'll find airlines super low cost, like the biggest EasyJet and Ryanair. I don't think you'll see them doing low cost transatlantic. Ben, well there you go, that's why they're diverted from Leeds. It will be the fog. Stratton Cast. I don't know if anyone else remembers that. We did the cross the pond stream? I don't know which one it was. We were playing City Skylines. We built an airport, didn't we? And they built this lovely long runway, and he took off from the displaced threshold, went the wrong way, and took off in about 10 metres. Oh, that cracked me up. I remember that. So funny. Classic. "7 days until the EFB for the PMDG finally arrives." No, it's not an EFB, I've been told. It's a UFT, and it's 7 days until they announce the release of the tablet, don't forget. A bit of a joke, really, isn't it? But when did they originally say that was going to be released? It was a year ago, wasn't it? Oh, we'll try it out. We'll see what all the fuss is about. UHT 00C, not UFT. It sounds like the, yeah, ultra long milk processing, whatever it is. The UFT, I love that. Oh, it's perfect flying conditions now. So smooth. I've just plugged in the trim now. But sometimes in an aircraft you just plug in the trim and you can almost not touch it. Just doing the slightest input here, just to keep on track. Superb. So again, checking the drift at 309. It's okay, so if I push D, look, it'll line it for you. But there we go, just got to keep doing that every 15 minutes. Clara, Leeds certified for Cat 3 from Way 32. Why don't they do Autoland? What's the wind? Or it could be that the aircraft didn't have Cat 3. 737, you need a long list of things to be Cat 3 approved. So they could have had a minor technical issue, which stopped them from being Cat 3 approved. Ultra high temperature processor, yes, UHT EFB. Now, just to sort of highlight why we've come up to 10,500 feet, if we bring up the Navigraph chart here. So look at the Moras here, 9485. Bear in mind we're at 10.5, and Microsoft Flight Simulator texture is a bit bland. Can you sort of see how high the terrain already is, even though it's completely flat? Look down there, the texture's changing. So we're only probably about sort of 3,000 feet above the ground here, and that's going to get continuously closer to us. Hello, sir. Beautiful Baron you have. Perfect. Tell her, what are the crosswind limits for Autoland? 20 knots, 25 knot head, 20 cross, 10 tail. I've got those speeds right. 20 cross. We have to read it every time we do an Autoland, but I've just had a bit of a mind blow. 10 tail, always 10 knot tailwind. Maybe it's 20 knots cross. I've got the curation in front of me. Yeah, got it right. 25 head, that's what I was getting confused with. Yeah, 25 knot headwind, 20 knot crosswind, 10 knot tailwind. 20 knots the max crosswind for an Autoland, and I wouldn't want to do one, if I'm honest, at that speed. Shadow of a cloud here.
Thank you.
Very good, Julia Wobblebottom. Was this a Julia Roberts reference? No doubt. Thank you very much, whoever that is. Everyone knows I have a little bit of a, I don't know, I just, if I was to see Julia Roberts, I'd probably blush in real life. If it's the real Julia Roberts donating, thank you so much. That's fantastic. Thanks, Julia Wobblebottom. I can't wait to read your comments. Another donation in then, guys. Fantastic. I will read them again shortly. I just want to see how much we've raised so far. 3,133 pounds of our updated £3,500 target. We're only 360 £67 short of our update, like a third updated target, don't forget. Amazing. I will read the comments when I get a chance. I've already read it. I'm going to share this now just to show you, Julia, what I've said. Martin, thank you so much for your donation. €25, helping a bit. That's a big, generous donation. Julia Wobblebottom, thanks for £10. Said, babe, you can adjust my flaps anytime, and we'll leave it there abruptly. I'll close that page, otherwise the rating of this video will increase. Who are you? Oh my god, you just never know what could happen on a live stream. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, I'm getting back on track here. I'm just going to pull the carb. There we go, perfect. All is good here. Carb is checked. Wow, I've just checked. We're trucking along quite nicely. We're already a third of the way there almost. That terrain is. Yeah, I don't like how close it is. Just imagine if we were an IMC in this, which could well have been. Lifetime live weather. That's my high keeping going. Oops, I've just descended slightly. Brilliant. Right, let's get back up. That's a donation threw me slightly. There we go. Perfect. Back to 10,500 feet. Oh yeah, I flew to Corfu a few days ago and landed on runway 16 for the first time. So Corfu, if you don't know, is a very popular destination in Europe, and 99% of the time you land on runway 34, and very rarely they use 16. And 16 historically would have been a circle approach or a visual approach during the day, but I was very fortunate in the fact that since I'd last visited about a month ago, they introduced a new RNAV approach. So I did an RNAV approach onto 16. It's really cool. I like to do it on a stream. So I did it at night, and my operator landing at Corfu at night is captains only. So we sort of came in. It's a sort of 15-degree offset RNAV approach, and at 7 miles you disconnect, recycle the flight director. It's raw data, and you sort of fly right with no guidance onto the extended centre line, and then hand fly down all the way. It was really cool. Yeah, it was the most fun I had flying for a while. It was actually like, yeah, you know, every day you do an ILS, and ILS is great, very reliable, works, but it was nice to do something a bit different for a change. Probably hand fly and close to the ground. Hello, Mr. Polar Havett. In case of an emergency, pilots will ask for fuel and souls on board after watching a lot of ATC. Notice that pilots rarely know how many passengers are on board. Is it included in a briefing? Really? Well, we have literally right in front of us a piece of paper which shows the total heads on board at all times. I think the only time ATC asks for that is in sort of a mayday situation. I've never been asked to tell the total heads on board. Yeah, it's we have it right in front of us, and we wouldn't know off the top of my head how many we've got on board. We just literally pick up that piece of paper, said, yeah, total heads on board is, you know, 190, 200 people. So, good question. Oh gosh, look, I'm reading comments and I've ballooned up slightly. Let's get back to 10,500 feet. Trim. Back on track as well. Mike, good to see these sort of streams. Gives me ideas to fly around the world, you see. Well, this would be a heck of a GA adventure, flying from sort of the US to Europe. GA, this is the way you'd have to go. You're probably doing this exact routing. Oh god, I'm not flying accurately appreciate it all. Get back up to 10.5 off the Mora. Textures in Microsoft Flight Simulator look just completely flat. Just flat, no detail. And we're not far above the ground here. Oh, crikey. I'll be even closer if I keep descending. Oh dear. We just get everything back in trim at 10,500 feet. Right, there we go. Trim. To 15, don't even know, it's about just is that 40 gallons remaining, so that should be enough. Well, we checked enough. So yeah, we've absolutely brimmed the tanks in Iceland this afternoon, and we'll have probably about an hour's endurance left by the time we get to Kangerlussuaq. I don't know if I read that. I didn't see it earlier. I'm currently flying around the world in Comanches. I think that's very cool. Chris, what is the naughtiest, most fun airport you fly to? Is there one that is usually a bit challenging? Well, Leeds. I mean, I haven't flown out of there recently, but that's always hard, regardless of the weather in the UK. Corfu 1/6 that I did the other day was tricky, but the weather was quite good. So first time flying it. Marseille, the 4-mile final RNAV approach. That's a bit fun. It's usually weather related. I don't fly to Madeira, which requires additional training. But yeah, the weather is what adds the trickiest element to the tricky destination. Don't go anywhere that's difficult. Majority of them are large international airports, so affected onto an ILS, which is fine most days today. For most day-to-day flying. Touring 4x4, would you need it for weight and balance calculations? What's that you're referring to there, sir? The loading documentation. We're very lucky that we have the APT, so we just simply put the amount of seats in each row who's sat where. The cargo, and it just spits out the figures for us. Kind of related, is the fuel on board aimed to know the endurance or the actual volume of the firefighters? Again, a great question. I think it's more for endurance. They know how long you can fly for. I could be wrong. I think that's why they want to know. Makos, speaking of GA Atlantic crossing, I'm still really fond of Matt Guff Miller's series following DC3 C47 going over the for a warboard at a bird event. I think I've seen that video. And didn't he fly in the UK GA and he upset a lot of people or something? I think someone shared it in Discord a while back when it happened. So sort of flew into the UK and really look up the procedures for UK airspace, which is different. Sim question, Chris says, what's the audible checklist add-on using the 7.3? Dono Mosine is on it. Thanks, buddy. That's the one. Cheers for sharing. Project Flight Deck to Sim. Is Julia your other half? Or is the most recent donation someone random feeling frisky? It's the latter. It's the latter, Project Flight. I think you might have watched some of my earlier videos. Mr. Pulver, don't apologise for asking questions. This is what the stream's for. Well, it's actually raising a lot of money for charity today, but I'm more than happy to help answer questions. Does ATC have to inform Warner Aircraft about other planes' fuel dumping? I don't know. I think they'd keep other aircraft clear. They usually fix them off over the sea, put them in a hold where they can dump the fuel, and I should think they wouldn't put any other aircraft near them.
Minimums, approaching minimums.
Cheers, Flying Walnut. Thank you very much, madam. Cruising belong at 34,000 feet from LPMA back to Butter Air VA's base at Stansted. 90,000 subscribers. Wow, here's you surviving the flight, making it to 100,000. Thank you very much indeed, Flying Walnut, for your 8-month donation. Really appreciate it. 8 months as a member. Oh, 4 hours 40 minutes of hand flying is beginning to catch up with me. Perfect. See if everyone else is still around. Yeah, we've got... Who is this person again? They've been by my wing the entire time. Meat Mummy's right behind. Those just over there. Oh, it's getting darker, isn't it? You can see actually, look at the sunhead temperature, it's pretty cool. I'll probably lean the mixture slightly more. Probably helps a little bit. There we go. It's your shadow, brilliant. Harry says, ooh, the flight data sim stolen trial and adventures plane, or are they sharing ownership? What's the time? Does the Julia Cutter still pride of place in the office flight data sim? I don't know where she's gone. I think she's, I think she might be in the bottom of a box somewhere. I bet it's Julia Roberts right next to you. Nah, no comment. No comment. That sun is setting. That sun is on its way down. I can't help notice it says Julia Wobblebottom in the bottom on the ticker every few seconds. It's a little off-putting. Missing in action, I know, Teutons. Not quite in place anymore. It's been replaced by my Lego. Alright, let's go on that track for a little while. I'm a little bit off track here. Look, the next waypoint's not even in view. There it is. We're just about PEVAR. I like this new soundtrack I've got. So, as I was mentioning at the start of the stream here, I was using some music off Spotify from a royalty-free playlist for the last few years, but it would seem some of those artists have monetized their songs and it comes up as copyright strikes now, which is a bit annoying. So, I pay £10 a month now and signed up to Epidemic Sounds. I'm not advertising them here, it's just what I've done. And they've got tens of thousands of songs and they're all royalty free, and they're actually, they're just really nice, just sort of backing sounds. This is their study, what they call it, sound and focus study beats. It's just sort of like lounge music. I quite like it. What do you think, guys? Do you like it? They've got some actually really, different genres as well. So hip hop and jazz if you want it, Halloween, Christmas music. But yes, don't play these songs without having the license because you will. They flag up already on YouTube, but you just dispute it and say you have an account with Epidemic Sounds, and it allows you to monetize your video if you wish to. But yeah, they're cool. I love this one. This one's called Stuck Up Top. So it's not on Spotify. Who is writing that? It's from Epidemic Sounds, which you pay a subscription for. -20. Can you Jessica hold my hand into your background music, preferably on repeat like in Jet 2? I know the exact song. No. But I'll have a look. I'm just having a little look here online as I hand fly. So they've got a sort of. Oh, if you. Guys, by the way, if you want to sign up for Epidemic Sounds, let me know because I can send a code, and if you do decide to sign up and I give you the reference codes, it means I get a month free. But they've got a lot of artists on it. There's some of them, a lot of it's instrumental, but a lot of it is singing. So they've got it's designed for content creators. So they have ones, for example, if you're doing a product review or an interview, and it's just like backing sounds. So if I find one for like a I know you can search here, so if I type in intro, intros and outros. They have a playlist, and these are like songs if you're doing like an intro to a video, stuff like this. Turn it up. It just sounds like, yes, an intro to a video. Stuff like this. Don't know why it's slightly louder, but where's the volume? There you go. So yeah, it sounds like the intro of a video. Yeah, it's cool. But they've got a Christmas playlist, so when it gets closer to Christmas, we could even use that. Right, I need to fly my aeroplane. People following this. It's amazing flying. These guys are. I mean, I've just got a hand fly. These guys have got a hand fly and stay in formation for the same period of time. Guys, have been airborne for 1 hour now since we left Kulusuk. 1 hour airborne now. Tour 4x4, yeah, you use Epidemic sound for your intro and outro, very cool. Yeah, they're good. That means I can sort of play this music with sort of I can sort of relax, don't have to worry about any copyright hits. Thanks there, Eric, who's just donated to the Alzheimer Society. Another donation's come in there. Thank you very much there, sir. I'll fire up Chrome so we can see your comment. Eric, thank you for replacing Julian. I nodded off for a bit. Are we there yet? Thanks for your contribution to the community and for arranging the giveaway. Let's push on to the target. You're most welcome there, Eric. Thank you very much. The 87th person to donate. Incredible generosity as well. £25 brings the target, brings the total amount raised to £3,158. We are closing in on our third target now. Original target £2,075 was beaten very quickly. We then increased it to £3,000. That was again beaten very quickly, and now we've raised it by another £500. So I think we might make it. So don't forget to scan that QR code, guys. The link is in the video description. The stream as well at the bottom, and also on chat pinned to the top if you want to link. Don't forget, every single penny of your donation goes straight to the Alzheimer Society. Right, let's get back down to 10,500 feet. Are we approaching this point now where the terrain's up at 10,500? Yeah, so look at this, 10,300 feet is the moorer here. So I think if I just get this in trim, if I quickly jump to yoke, give you an impression how close we are. There's no detail, unfortunately. The text, if I zoom in, look, sort of see we're only around sort of 2,000 or 3,000 feet above the ground here. It's just bland textures, I'm afraid. You can't really see any, like sort of any detail with the height. So it's definitely rolling to the right. I'm doing a little bit of left rudder trim. Oops, put the gear off it as well. There's a little bit of left rudder trim in. Gabriel, just past MASIK, but I'm so far back. Don't forget, you can slew Gabriel. I do not encourage this if you're on VATS, please don't do this. But today, if you want to come join us on formation, the nearest airport is the one we've just left, Bravo Golf Kilo Kilo, and just slew towards us. Yeah, MASIK is, we've passed MASIK about, well, I don't know, about 25 minutes ago. Sun is setting. Lifetime live weather for the entire duration of today. Almost back on track. almost halfway, guys. Yeah, exactly, Martin. Yeah, this will be a long sunset, won't it? Is it around here in winter though? It's constantly dark at a certain point. Or at what point of year do they have constant sun? I can't remember. Right, sidetrack's very nice. Let's just go back onto a track of 311 for a short while, then bring it back in. Just a little bit low. Cruise power setting in, 20 inches, fuel flow, we've leaned to around 14 gallons an hour at 2200 RPM. Ah, it's perfectly smooth. Very lucky in the weather today. Yeah, look at the textures in Microsoft Flight Simulator now. That's how close we are to the ground. Look. 10,300 for the Mora. So that is why we're so high. And obviously this would be quite dramatic this landscape. Unfortunately, Microsoft Flight Simulator just has a bland texture. Looks like snow that's been treated by a snowmobile. Yeah, that's how close we are to the ground now, guys. Look, we're almost... Well, we're only going to be 1,500 feet above the ground now, 2,000 feet. Yekatinra, hello, says how are you? Very well, thank you, thanks for tuning in. Back on that track of 309. The Mora should drop off quite quickly after this, but if we're any lower, we'd hit the ground. That looks fantastic. Oh, it's so smooth. But to be fair, when you're flying in smooth air, this is what it feels like. Just climbed up again. I'm very good at oscillating my height about 100 feet either side of 10,500, but not actually maintaining 10,500 feet itself. Have you heard about the Alaskan Airlines incident? I haven't, Mr. Polar. Haven't. How recent was that? Need to make the smallest of inputs at the moment. It's great. Chris, another flight question. How do airlines know how heavy the passengers are? They don't weigh you when you go through security. Is there data that's used for different countries? Surely it varies. Great question there, Chris. So what airlines do, they assume that every adult weighs a certain amount, and they assume every bag weighs a certain amount, and it's a very conservative amount. 2 tons. Thanks again for another. That's the second time you've donated. Thanks, buddy. They assume everyone's weight. So in my operator, and I think it's sort of a European-wide one. I don't know if it varies elsewhere, but we presume that every adult weighs 84 kilos, which is on the heavy side, and you always end up with a gross weight which is actually heavier using for the performance and the calculations than the actual weight is. The figures that we get from the OPT, would typically the aircraft is actually going to be a ton or two lighter than that. So they presume 84 kilos for an adult, 35 kilos for a kid, and 13 kilos for every checked-in bag. So that's how it's done. Great question. That was a really good one. Did you just assume my weight? I did list him in 84 kilos. An off-duty pilot riding as a passenger in the cockpit of an Alaska Airlines flight Sunday, trying to seize control of the plane heading from Seattle to San Fran, forcing the flight to divert to Portland. Oh God, really? Sounds a bit sketchy. What if you're chartered by a rugby team? Good point, Daffy. Unless you're a kid, Listerman. You could be. Listerman could be a kid. These conditions. Oh, there's the cold, frozen terra firma of Greenland below. There we are, just past the halfway mark, guys. 3/4 of the way total. Apparently he was trying to shut down the engines and was deadheading on something. Oh my goodness, that's scary. Really? Wow. Curious to see that. I'm quite surprised I've not heard about it. What was the airline? Alaska Air?
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Hayden JR, a member of the channel, was just donated there. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, Christ. You off-duty pilot accused of trying to crash Alaskan Airlines flight. 83 counts of attempted murder. Wow, that's the first I've heard of this. When did this happen? I've seen in the UK media it's only been released in the hour. An off-duty pilot's been charged with 83 counts of attempted murder after he allegedly tried to crash a jet during a flight on Sunday. The suspect was sitting in the cockpit behind the captain and first officer, according to the airline's statement. 44 years old Joseph David Emerson. The flight was on its way from Everett, Washington. In a statement, Alaska Airlines said the off-duty pilot was travelling in the flight deck when he had successfully attempted to disrupt the operations of the engines. Do you want to hear the audio from the flight deck, guys? Hold on.
Okay, I'll just give you a heads up. We've got the guy that tried to shut the engines down out of the cockpit, and he doesn't sound like he's causing any issue in the back right now. I think he's the dude. Other than that, yeah, we want law enforcement as soon as we get on the ground and park.
What the world? According to traffic communication, one of the pilots was heard saying we got the guy who tried to shut the engines down. However, the flight was diverted to Portland. Wow. Unbelievable. Absolutely. I mean, if he did that, I mean, clearly he's grabbed these start levers and moved the cut-off, but is he, I wonder if he was like a new pilot, and he's just got in the flight deck, because if he was an experienced pilot, and he's been there for a few years, he could have done something a lot worse, a lot sooner, but that doesn't make any sense. Why would he do it with two guys in the cockpit already? I don't know. I'm really curious to know of his experience. You know, if he's just joined, then that would sort of make sense. But if he's been flying for many, many years and he's just decided to do that now with other crew in the cockpit, you know, that really doesn't make sense. Really scary. You reach the fire extinguishers. Really, it doesn't add up. Like what? What's going on? Weird. Yeah, it sounds like Abdicati was an Air Alaska's pilot. Or what? Oh, was he an Air Alaska's pilot? Was he actually an off-duty pilot from another airline? I got his name. Very interesting to hear this. Have you got a cold? You sound different. Do I, FMA? No, not at the moment. Cold-free at the moment. Just type this guy's name. Doesn't come with anything at the moment. Oh, it was apparently an Alaskan Airlines pilot. Very strange. Very strange. Alright, look, I've been reading news articles and we've drifted up 200 feet and we're off track. Look at that sun setting, guys. Cold in that Comanche, yes. The current temperature is, with all the heaters on, 60 degrees Fahrenheit. That is refreshing. And I've got everything open. I've got the cabin heat open, the defroster open, the light. Well, that's just going to make it cold if I open the cabin vent. Oh, stop climbing. Let me just get back down. and try some of this height for airspeed. Must have been trimmed for a slower speed. I'm going to accelerate now. Thanks for reminding me again, Listerman. Remember, the plane isn't climbing, the Earth is descending. Yeah, my flying's actually perfect. Been level the whole time. The Earth's just been disappearing underneath me. There we are, back at the correct height. So we could descend soon. The more it will be dropping off, and it is 9,700 again, but when it drops down to 9,000 we'll descend a little lower. So just to show you what I'm observing here, Gridmore, we've just flown over the highest part, 10.3. It's now 9.1, then it goes up to 9.7, and when it gets to 9,000 it'll just slowly drop off as we continue west. So we can go down to 9,000 feet just prior to PEVAR, or probably even 8,000. Well, at PEVAR, which will be there in about 20 minutes, we'll descend to 8,000 feet. Jim and I are, you know, could be getting a little bit lightheaded, suffering from hypoxia, so we'll get down to a safer height when we can. Oh, nothing but just white ice. Yes, temperature, Jonathan, Wiltshire is -20. It's freezing. Oh, now I'm 200 feet low. Oh dear. Just cannot maintain height now. I was doing quite well. Right, I'm just going to really scan my height keeping for the next few minutes. Get this retrimmed. Perfect, that track's good. So track 308. I've just updated the DGS drift. I keep forgetting to update this. And the pressure. Wow, I just pressed B and the pressure's changed considerably. God, I just don't have to worry about this at all in the 7.3. How timely is hypoxia simulated on this plane, or is there a way to use oxygen, the slick one? I don't think they're simulating hypoxia with this add-on, someone said earlier. ETA, EGPE, it's at the top here, 1902 Zulu. So that's just under an hour. Just under an hour. Where's the B key on the 738? It's on the FMC. Guys, don't forget we're trying to raise money for a very good cause today. We're so close to £3,500 raised. Or almost 50% over our original target of £2,075. Thank you to everyone that's contributed so far. Can we have a little push towards that final target? We only need another £342 to get there. £342. Scan the QR code. Link is in the video description and in the pinned comment and on the bottom of the screen as well. Thank you to everyone so much who's contributed towards the Alzheimer Society today. Watching this one charging my EV takes a while, so I'm glad this is a long stream. Great. Thanks. Is the autopilot broken to the slick one? No, it's working. It's part of the challenge today. I'm hand flying the majority of the sector. I probably use the autopilot today for a total of 15 minutes for 5 hours flight time. So yeah, I'm just hand flying. Very fortunate. The conditions today are perfect. If you look at the meta, the airports we're flying into and from over the last few days, the weather was atrocious, and I was a little concerned for this stream, but Mother Nature in real life and in Microsoft Flight Simulator, so obviously it's mirroring live weather right now, has looked after me for this stream, so it's perfect, smooth and calm conditions. It's absolutely perfect for flying. Whilst I've sort of got it back in trim here, let me just make sure it's on Sending. Oh, I think. Let me just check what the wind is here. Yeah, we've got a bit of a headwind look. So the wind's coming from the south, 18 knots. So you can sort of see why my track, I'm having to sort of fly a lot further left here, only 4 degrees off the actual track here to get back on here, but it's around 10-15 degrees on the HSI. Let's have a little read on the donations whilst I sort of sort out the trim. So, let me just refresh this. 3158 raised, 3173, a few more donations have come in. It was 2 tons for the £5 donation. That's the second donation today, so thank you very much, 2 tons. And Hayden, Julian Roberts, I think that is, so thank you as well. Here's 200 shillings. My dad had severe Parkinson's. Oh, that's another awful disease, similar to dementia. Very happy to contribute to research into degenerative diseases. Thank you for your work, Sam. You're most welcome, Hayden. Thank you for your contribution. Yeah, Parkinson's, any debilitating or degenerative disease is awful. My father passed away when I was quite young. 9-10 years old, he had a brain tumour, and I do have some sort of not nice memories of it, especially the latter stages. So I'm happy to sort of support causes for like you know, that supports anyone who has degenerative disease of the brain or anything like that. It's not nice to see your family members and friends deteriorate like that, and especially the older generation that get affected by that. Perfect. So yeah, total raised is £3,173. Well done, guys. Thank you very much. Right, all trimmed down again. Let's just pull the carpet. I mean, it's so cold here. There's hardly any moisture. Should be good.
Thank you.
Excellent, thanks David Chapman. Another donation from Taylor 31425. That's the second donation coming in there today. $25. Thanks again, buddy. Guys, don't feel the need, you know, if you already donated to reach the target. I'm sure we'll have some last minute people come in. I mean, even if we don't make £3,500, we've already smashed. Don't forget the original target was 2,075. I mean, if we ended up finishing the stream as it is now with 3173, well, with David's donation, there's 3194. We've done an incredible job there. As well. David Chapman, I'll just read that then. Thank you very much. Best of luck on the push to 100k subscribers. Thank you again for supporting such a great cause using your platform to benefit the world around us all. Thank you very much, David, for your $25. Very, very kind of you indeed. Thank you, Taylor. You're welcome. I planned it that way. Very kind. My latest fun is copying in real-life delivery flights in various GA aircraft based on YouTube vlogs. Great fun, very cool, Slick One. I guess you've done... Oh, look at this drift here. I guess you've done this sector then, or probably in either direction. Like I was saying earlier, you're going to be a brave individual to take on an adventure like this in a single-engine piston aircraft. Yeah, the ETA's gone back slightly. That's because of that headwind. I think it's just swung around and it's hurting us slightly. We're still making good progress. Well done to all of the people following behind as well. Steve M, so on track for what now? £27,000 total. So that's wonderful. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So £2,000 raised would have been 25. So it would be £26,000 total raised, Steve M, if we make £3,000 the second target, which is still an incredible amount of money. Another donation came in there. Thank you very much, whoever that was. Not a single supporter's comment will be missed. Back on track. Slight right turn. Yeah, I mean, massive well done to these guys. Look at this. 3 Comanches in a barrow. Oh, it's the perfect diamond formation. Look at this. Gut juice, you need to make the diamond formation. Go in the back there. I'll look back again in a second. You imagine if you were a polar bear and you looked up at that. Like, oh. Look at this diamond. Gut and juice getting into position as well. Beautiful. Yeah, the textures have got a bit niff now in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Completely flat. There's not a single lump of rock on the horizon. Another donation coming in there. Thank you very much to Andrew Robinson and Yankee Fox who donated recently. Actually, that was a huge £50, I think that was. Ah, excellent. Lovely donation there from Yankee Fox. Look at that. That's £50 coming in. Cheers, buddy. Congrats on 2 amazing milestones. £25,000 raised and 90,000 subscribers. Fantastic achievement this video. The video's not bad either. Oh, we got a comedian amongst the ranks. So funny. Very good. I agree. They're not bad. They're alright. Strong demonstration of air superiority, yes, with the Greenland Air Force. Fantastic. Well, the Comanche hasn't missed a beat. So far. Remember, the simulation is pretty realistic. I mean, I did start on the right foot because I had a brand new aeroplane that started the stream, but you can see how it's all working. I wouldn't know if this is different, but you can see, look, the manifold pressure, the temperature, magnetos are working, torque, power of the engines, thrust, 35% power available, not much. Engine, you can see how it's all working. Inspect. Look at that. Airframe, inspect. Green, look. Auction. You can make it pretty poorly, this plane. This could be HQ ortho imagery. It's an ice sheet. It's as featureless as it looks. Well, true. I just hope that the grid moorers are accurate because on the chart. So we are approaching that sort of grid moorer position now, where I'm thinking of descending to 9,000 feet. Approaching PEVAR. We'll wait till PEVAR, and yeah, 9,000. It should be dropping away behind, underneath us after that. Looks like we're about to prove the flat earthers wrong. We had a stream a while back. I don't know when we had a number of flat earthers come in, didn't we? Bad place for engine failure. Yeah, yeah. You wouldn't want to be stuck here, would you? There's a big, wonderful world out there, isn't there? That's a bit we'll just never explore in our lifetimes. Right. Oh, it's getting a bit more turbulent. I think the wind's changed around in the sim again. Yeah, actually, I wonder how it's plugging the weather in, because there's no weather. Where's it getting the information from right now? Because there's no weather stations here. It's about the same as it was earlier. Maybe it's just interpolating with the nearest METAR stations. So yeah, it was 6 degrees in Iceland earlier. So I think it's -10 or -12 in Stanford, Kangerlussuaq. Yeah, the ground is not far underneath us. Oh, Steve, wouldn't want to be in that water. Well, it should be an ice sheet underneath us. That should be ice down there. And ground. I'll show you here, look. There we go. Don't forget that we started here the day in Iceland. The sim hasn't faltered yet. Oh, I better not jinx it. Yeah, look at the distance we've travelled. The total distance, huge. Huge distance. Oh, actually, I might keep that on there with the oh, the visibility's just improved. Yeah, you can see that there's just very flat textures. Do you know the max range of this plane, the slick one? Yes, with the tip tanks, which we had on the start today. I think it's about 1,000 miles. Nautical stature, I don't know. Yeah, it's a good range. Endurance around 5-6 hours. Oh no, 6-7. Yeah, I think the weather's getting a little bit more light turbulence. It was completely smooth there. It seems to be sort of rocking around a little more now. Well, we would have crossed Greenland in a GA aircraft. God, thank God we got GPS. Yeah, even with a signal device, survival transmitter, and proper survival kit, rescue will be hard pressed to get you in time. Yeah, that's why I said if you're GA, you want to do this GA, you're bonkers. No donation coming in. Adam Brady, sorry, for £50 there. Thank you very much. Another generous donation. Another step closer to our third target of £3,500. Cheers, buddy. Oof. How long have we been streaming as well? 5 hours 20 minutes. This is the longest I've ever streamed. How long have we been streaming now? The channel aged over 6, nearly 7 years old. I think this is the longest time I've ever done a hand-flown sector. Ever. Hand-flown. Yes, I've used the autopilot on a couple of occasions. But, yeah, we're doing well. I think I'll just push on. I was thinking about having a break, but we're within, you know, 45 minutes of our destination now, so I think I'll just crack on now. 10.5, don't want to be any lower. Approaching PEVAR, we'll step down to 9,000 feet. Can you imagine sitting in one place for 1,000 miles? I know. I mean, we've all sort of done it today. Ooh, bit turbulent. Just adjust that track now. We're back on the correct 1 to 308 degrees. I just might push B again because I don't have any idea what the altimeter setting is around here. Everything's aligned otherwise. Oh, it's a bit light turbulence. And it'll be another 6 to 7 years before I do another. Yes. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it. I wanted to sort of do a bit of a challenge today. And I think this was the right aircraft. I was thinking of taking the DC-6, but I didn't have the time. I was going to take DC-6, but I didn't have the time to sort of read back up on this. I sort of could just jump in this. I've been so busy. So I just sort of reinstalled the Comanche, just flew it for half an hour, checked the scenery. I was like, okay, let's do this. Sort of in between. I flew 37 hours in 5 days. I need to adjust this rudder trim slightly and sort of. It's just the turbulence we're getting at the moment. I thought I might have had the flaps out then. Imagine that. We're approaching PEVAR. We've been flying towards this waypoint for over an hour.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in. Joe Drage, thank you very much for the €25 donation. A long-term member and moderator on this channel. Also got his NPPLO, you have to remind me, Joe. And it was his birthday recently as well. And he loves cones. Thanks, buddy. Mike, breakfast, lunchtime, enjoyed the stream. Cheers, good on what you're doing for Dementia. Thank you very much, Mike Coffey, for popping in. Are you stateside, sir? Oh gosh, look at my height. Must have a good elbow or wrist support on your arm. We'll be hanging off. I'll show you guys what I've been doing the whole time. Hold on. Let me get yoke cam up. Oh, hold on, I've got too much stuff on it with my name. Right, this is how I've been flying all day. So there we are, Airbus side stick. And yes, I've got my shoulder, or my elbow on there for support. So yeah, it's all in trim. Just making really small inputs. I'm just going to start descending again now. Probably not quite trim. Just keep my scan going. Looking at the track there. So back on track. Look, 307. So I need to go 306. Got a little bit of a wind from the left. Just trim it. My trim's up here on the stick. So yes, I've been using an Airbus stick, but it is a good stick. I do like it. So that is how I've been flying all day. But the benefit of this is it gives me a lot more space on the desk, which I do prefer. The yoke is great, but it takes a lot of room. So on long streams, so when I do cross the pond on Saturday, I'll use the yoke, of course, but then I will move it to on top of my PC when I'm in the cruise, so I'm a bit more comfortable on the desk. Knuckles as white as the hair. Oh, list of it. Outrageous comment. Windier now. Back on track almost. So roll out. So we'll see what heading is giving us a track of 307. This is such a useful, so useful to have this, because I can just, as I've said several times today, just find out what track I need. Design track's 307, put the track to 307, so it won't deviate now. So our actual heading, look, is 300. So we've got about 7 degrees of drift here. Ashu, would you say that 154 is the most challenging plane you've flown? Yeah, one of. Well done, guys. You've stayed with me over the entire length of that country. Fantastic work. Right, we're also approaching PEVAR. Remember, at this point here, I wanted to step down just to give the myself, Jim, and the aircraft a bit more air to breathe. So we'll step down to 9,000 feet after PEVAR, which is approaching in less than a minute. So we'll just get back up to 10.5 until then. See, look, there's the terrain below, the ice sheets. You guys getting rocked around as well. Concorde. Well, the Colomar Concorde and X-Plane, it's very good, but you know, the engine's a little bit overpowered. The modelling is, you know, most of the switches seem to work, but I can sort of, it's a Western cockpit. But yeah, I suppose Concorde is pretty stressful, especially with the fuel planning, because that aircraft flew everywhere on a fuel emergency. So when they arrived at destination, they only had about an endurance of an hour. So you know. Yeah, planning-wise, pretty tricky. Look at that, we're approaching PEVAR. We're around 3/4 of the way here. 4 seconds, next track is about the same. Look, swinging round. Boom. 25 minutes to the next waypoint. We've probably only got about, 35, 40 minutes to go. Right, we're going to step down now to 8,000 feet. No, 9,000 feet. Oh, no, sorry, no, we can go down to 8,000. Or there's 8.1. And that will just allow the air to breathe a little bit more. Us to breathe a little bit more as well. So we need to be careful here. Don't want to shock cool the engine or anything like that. So we're going to bring the manifold pressure to around 17 inches or 18. So just reduce a bit of power. And I'm just going to let the aircraft sort of pitch down on its own at the trim speed around 160, 170 miles an hour. I'm going to descend to 8,000 feet now. Before hypoxia gets us. So yeah, we'll just descend, just trim those down slightly, probably around 170, 180. Concorde always had to be above 10 tons when landing for balance reasons, yeah. I remember we did the stream from Barbados Heathrow, and we were reading about it on the stream, we were like, yeah, we saw that Concorde, basically when they did that sector in real life, they arrived into Heathrow at 45 minutes of usable fuel. So if they went around, it was straight away a fuel mayday. It's crazy. There we are, down to 8,000 feet we go. And I think if you look in the distance, that is the edge of Greenland, because the detail increases, you get a bit of hills. So I think we can just about see it. Look at the weather. Can someone just, all the clouds have gone. Can someone just check the METAR for our destination? Bravo, Golf, Sierra Foxtrot. Thank you very much, Arthur Inglewood, for your £50 donation. Another step to reaching our third updated target of £3,000. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers, Domino Mosina. Not doing a very good job descending here. Yeah, look at that. So, oh, scattered and broken cloud. Okay, so there should be some more cloud coming. Otherwise, 0105, -6, QNH1013. So we'll land on the easterly runway, 09. That'll be the one it's favouring most. To 8,000 feet we go. Yeah, imagine we're in IMC. Yeah, see, look, the textures are just very simple now. Like FSX textures. Sort of like squares. Just designed to look like that from higher altitude. Completely flat, there's no terrain at all. It's very Minecrafty. Metubs. Track. Oh my, this is a mentally tiring stream now. I've had to watch an aeroplane for 5 hours and flown. So desired track 307. Yeah. Approaching 9,000 feet now. I'll have to update the mixture probably, and new power setting. Time flies if you smoke in the cockpit. Brilliant. Which I rate of is popping. Andrew71 Rust says, although I've recently subscribed, congrats on the 90,000 subscribers on the channel, just a little more, and there'll be a round figure of 100,000. Yes, if you are new to the channel, watching out of curiosity, would like to subscribe to help me reach 100,000 subscribers sooner, that would be really appreciated. So hopefully in the next year or so we'll reach that target. Of course, 100,000 subscribers will do another charity stream. Maybe a landmark one. I've got an idea of how to challenge myself if we get to that figure. So yes, looking forward to it. How's your elbow feeling there? Yeah, I've been taking it off and on. I might have to use the autopilot a bit. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm so close. So close. Approaching sort of the manoeuvre yellow speed bar there as we descend, which is fine as long as you don't make drastic manoeuvres and changes. Jonathan, just make sure the next charity stream is the new tax year, please. Brilliant. So April this, okay. It probably will be. Brilliant, Jonathan, I like that. It's a huge donation you made earlier. £700. Straticus, are you left-handed? Yes, I am, sir. I am left-handed. Approaching 8,000 feet. So we would have hit the ground if we did this 20 minutes ago.
Welcome.
Thanks for subscribing there. Andrew, welcome on board. Looks like Streamlabs is broken as well. All these things time out after a while and you have to update them. So usually Streamlabs pops up in chat saying if someone's subscribed. There's 8,000 feet, guys. So we'll maintain that height. You see we're a bit close to the ground. To 22 inches, 2200. And I'll relight the engine. 14. Oh no, to be fair, we're already at 14 US gallons an hour. Both the main tanks showing slightly less than full now. Deploy skis. We could do with them. Hello, the introvert flight sim. Suddenly missed a lot of streams recently. Oh, well, that's no problem. To be fair, I've not been streaming a huge amount. Not that I don't want to. I'd love to stream. I just not had the time. Moved house nearly 2 months ago. Settling in really well. Love the house. We love the house. And I did my TRI upgrade, which took a lot of time. The interview associated with that as well. And it's the end of the summer season. I've been flying 100 hours a month, so I've been flat out really. In fact, I've got some annual leave next weekend, so we're doing Cross the Pond, and then I've got some annual leave beginning of the week, and we're going away for just for a couple of nights. I'll be with all things off, so I will have to say to the Discord members for a couple of days I won't be around, which just, all devices off, just myself and my missus, and just enjoy our company and have a few drinks and some food. Looking forward to it. There we go. Not a huge distance left to go, guys, after GANGI, so you need a short distance to the next waypoint. The Sierra Foxtrot NDB. Look how far we've gone today, guys. How long have I been hand flying now as well? It feels like over an hour. There we go, look at this. We're actually within their airspace now, Class C airspace. So we'll tune in the Sierra Foxtrot NDB 382. We'll have to be a lot closer to be in range of it. Oh, look, it's actually on standby already for my test sectors. Perhaps. Need to fly in the cockpit to keep you awake, like the Spirit of St. Louis movie with James Stewart, but not a wasp. That would keep you awake. Yeah, the Comanche, the A2A Simulations Comanche has been performing admirably all day. Oh no, we're all hit E3. I mean, special shout out to Neat Mummy, Co's Got the Juice, and I do forget who that was. I think I've seen it several times already, but it's hard to remember. They have been with me for the entire second sector. We've been airborne now for nearly 2 hours. An hour and 50 we've been airborne here, and they've been with me the whole way, and flying as well. Amazing. See, these guys are still watching, see if they can get them to waggle their wings. It's about 10-second latency for the stream. There you go. There's the Mummy, very, very cool. There's Oscar the Juice going for it as well. Super. When it's in trim, we should hopefully have drifted too far, 8,000 feet. 200 feet, not bad. But look in the distance, guys. Bit of terrain data, no longer this flat dome texture. Looking good. Oh, I can see that green bar, guys. It's so... What do we need? Just over £100, 125 quid. I think that's a perfect target. Land ahoy! Yeah, I must remind everyone, we are not over the sea. This is the ice of Greenland. Frozen. I need to wake up Jimmy's finished off the survival gin. Shout land when you see that on the horizon. Beautiful. Oh, it's ballooned up slightly. Retrim, send back down. And we'll have a little read of the donations as well. Let's just get that retrimmed. rolling to the left now on its own. No, it's okay. It's just a little bit of light turbulence in the sim. Right, let's have a little look at these donations. I sort of worked out I have sort of got the capacity to see them too. So Yankee Fox, you were the last donation I read. Since then, we've had Andrew Robinson to help beat a horrible disease. Lost my father to it last year. Charities like this make all the difference to those living with the disease. They do, Andrew Robinson, as I've been reading as well. Thank you very much for your £10 donation, sir. Adam Brady, very generous, £50 donation coming in. Great charity, great flying, fabulous to use the platform for good. Thank you very much, sir. Joe Drage as well, long-term member and moderator on the channel. 25 euros. Cheers, buddy. Congrats on the 90k. Keep up the great streams. Cat. Oh, it's a cat. Oh, no, don't do this again. Oh, no, I remember this. Didn't this happen last time? You all said it was Joe Drage and it wasn't Joe once. I think I remember that. Thanks, Cat, in that case. Arf Inglewood, I hope this helps. It's a massive contribution, Arf Inglewood. Thank you very much. £50 donation. Total raised £3,376. We are just £124 short of that target there, guys. 96%. Don't forget the original target, £2,075 was raised. After we surpassed £2,075, we had raised £25,000 for charities since we started doing this. We then raised £3,000. That was reached very quickly, thanks to QA Pilot as well. It was a huge donation. And then we've just increased by another £500, and we're already halfway from 3,000 to 3.5. So well done to all of you. Let's do one last push if we can to make 3.5k. Feel for me as well. Feel for me. My brain hurts. I have to really think hard flying and hand flying this. I'll be having a Captain Morgan's after this. Amazing. Oh, look at that. The sun has been on us all day. Just set shortly after that. Back to 8,200, no good. Other spiced rums are available. That is true, Chris. I forgot to mention that. And we'll do one more giveaway as well after we land in unpronounceable destination, Kangerlussuaq.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, said plainly. €35, another long-term member and viewer and subscriber on the channel. Thank you to all the members who have contributed so much. Cat in autofield, I swear. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Not a bad drop. I would personally go for Bark as well. No. If he's on the Captain Morgan, I think he goes has to go for the full. Oh, land ahoy, me mateys. There you go. Just done it without even wanting to. Descending too quickly in my ears. Look at that terrain. Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that with the joystick. Just quick look left and right. Superb. Sun Danny H10 will do a fly past. Welcome you to Bravo Golf Sierra Foxtrot. Matthew Stanford will keep an eye out. We'll look out for Son Danny. Everyone on chat will look out for as well. So we'll land, and when we do the giveaway, we'll look out for anyone there waiting. Yeah, if you want to spawn in at Bravo Golf Sierra Foxtrot, come and intercept us. Fly eastbound from the present position. We're not very far away now. About 15-20 minutes. This is the time to join in. Mia, you're brave. This makes me want to be a ferry flight flying small engine pistons over the ocean. Seems great. You're another breed then, sir. I'm happy doing this in the sim, not in real life. Yeah, Well, if it was, it'd be a nice warm part, warm ocean, maybe the Gulf of Mexico. Wasn't there sharks there though? Oh, the Comanche hasn't missed a beat so far. You probably wouldn't need the carpet that often because the air will be so dry here. Oh my days. A70 UK, £125. I think that might have done it. I think that might have done it. Has that done it? Let's see. I'm going to refresh this page now. It has done it, ladies and gentlemen. We have done it! Woohoo! £3,531. Excellent, excellent. Well done. We've done it, and there's more coming in as well. David Madge, £25. Let's read them, guys. We've done it. Amazing. Right, let me open up the Chrome page here. Refresh. £3,531 raised, and a few more have come in as well. I'll be reading all of them as ever. We got to Arthur Inglewood Plainly. That was a €35 donation from you. Oh, they're flooding in now. Just home from work. I hoped I could catch up and fly along with you and the trusty CRJ. That's absolutely fine today. But it looks like I have to hurry even to greet you on the ground. Thank you for all the great work. Plainly, if you can meet us, we'll look out for you and your CRJ. Well, I don't know if I've got it installed, so when it will show up, I don't know. A70 UK, that was the huge donation which made us reach that final target. £125. Great cause. Thanks for all the educational, enjoyable streams. You're most welcome, A70 UK. £125. I'll refresh this again just to see if any come up. We have where were they? Oh wow, three of them. Look, David Madge, £25. Amazing flying for a good cause. Thank you so much for your donation. They're very generous. Lee Holcroft, congrats on the 90k boss. Brilliant stream, such a great cause. My granddad had this horrible disease. It affects so many. Top man. You're most welcome. Thanks for your donation. Very generous, sir. And MPC Clips, another donation coming in from you. That's 2 or 3 you've done today for this good cause. These charities are a true lifeline for those suffering with this terrible illness, as well as those who are caring for them. Thank you for your continued efforts and brilliant content, sir. You're most welcome, Matt. Thank you very much. £25. And right now, we went over the target a little bit extra. £3,586 raised. Now, I'm not going to update the target again now. We've made 3.5k for the Alzheimer Society. However, if you still wish to donate, do so. I will read every single one until the end of the stream. The page will stay open until Friday as well, so donations can keep on going in until then if you so wish. So amazing job, everyone. Well done. I'm so proud of all of you, really. The fact that we can sort of use the content to do things like this, use the channel to do things like this is incredible. That is, let me do some quick maths here. £26,500 we've raised, guys. £26,500. Crazy if you think about that. And we're approaching the west coast of Greenland. We've crossed the entire country in this flight. Chris, that is ambitious. That is ambitious, but with only 15 minutes flight time, I think we'll keep it at 3.5. We could probably hit 4K. We've done it before on live streams. This is one of the highest we've reached here. But yeah, I think most people have been very generous, and let's see. We'll leave it as it is. Maybe it'll hit 4K on its own, and then I can just update it and say, look, we hit our new targets. But 3.5 is easily done there. Well done, guys. The £26,000 was easy to raise. Now comes the landing. Yeah, with fatigue and capacity severely reduced now. And flown this bad boy. Tell you what, from when I started streaming to now, I have a lot more capacity for streaming than I could have at the beginning. I don't know if that's just because I'm used to things, but yeah, I feel okay.
Thank you.
There's another one coming in. Owen, well done, buddy. Thanks for the £5. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Ah, look at this. We've picked up the NDB. The ADF is pointing to that NDB just to the west of the airport. Sierra Foxtrot NDB there. Again, I would usually fly a full instrument procedure, but it's a lovely day. We're going to break off, start descending to the platform out, the aerodrome elevation, and do a visual circuit just like we did before onto runway 09. The elevation here is just 165 feet.
Thank you.
In fact, we best start descending. We're only 10 minutes away, aren't we? ETA 01. Yeah, I think we'll start descending 8,000 feet, 500 feet. Oh yeah, we should have started descending sooner. A few more donations still coming in. I will read every single one of these prior to finishing the stream. Loads more coming in there. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going. And we'll start descending now. So top of descent in chat. We'll utilise the GPS. We also have the NDB and the ADF pointing towards it. We'll slowly increase the mixture and we'll reduce the power now to 15 inches. Well done to these guys flying in formation as well. Top job. 15 inches. Slowly reducing power, not to shock all the engines. Thanks, guys. Well done. Fantastic job. These three guys have been legends as well. Just staying with me the whole time. Hand flying the Comanche. This guy on the right's been glued to me for about 2 hours. And on the previous sector. Well done, sir. Better pull the carb heat out. Perhaps in the next version of Sim you can log as a firefighter and give a water salute on arrival. Probably. Probably is available. It probably could do something like that. Oh, I've completely, in the excitement of you know, almost finishing this amazing trip, I've massively deviated off track. Oh, my ears will be popping. We're coming back, Gangi. He's flying VRs. Yeah, he did say he's flying VR. Its textures are okay, sort of thing, but yeah, we're now sort of getting into a bit more. It would be great if we crossed Greenland and it looked like this. Right, let's get the approach checklist nearby as well. Back on track just in time.
Thank you.
Another donation coming in. Nathan, £20. Are we actually going to get near this £4,000 target? I will read all these. Flipping heck. We're already up to £3,659. We might do. Unbelievable. How far from BGSF? 30 miles. We'll be there within 10 minutes. I'm not sure about the train here to the east of the airfield. I need to have a look at the MSA. They've got an NDB approach here. Just want to see what the MSA. 5,000. Right, we need to. Oh, 6,000. We'll level off at 6,000 here, guys, just because of that MSA. We're not going to go any lower until we get closer. We're sort of visual with the airfield. Could fly this approach, but I'm tired, and I'm going to go visual down this fjord. I could do a spin. Remember we did a spin last time to lose the height? Actually worked out well, but the last thing I'd like to do is a spin, be unable to recover, and then we go for a cold swim. This is a long haul. I mean, we could have done across the Atlantic at the time of this. Well. 550, we've been streaming 600. No, we would have been struggling, but yeah, we could have done a Canaries flight easily. Do it, yeah. cold down there. Oh, look at that, guys. Just maintain 6,000 feet. MSA, based off the NDB. Just trying to descend as well. Fantastic. Turner, do you miss GA flying? Part of me does miss GA flying, but I'd probably look into it again if I retire. When I retire, I think it's just time-wise. I don't have the time to do it. There we are, 6,000 feet again. That's the MSA. How much fuel have we got left? Yeah, we filled up at the start of the day. We've not refueled once. And all we've got left is that 40 litres aside. 20. We've burned up 75% of the tanks. Just Jim and I on our survival equipment. Mental kicking in again from the off. Now, unfortunately, there's been no cockpit voice record of the plane, but one can only assume that fatigue had led the pilot to his fateful decision. Oh my goodness me! Now the Joe Drage donations are coming in. This happened last time. Guys, I will read all of these donations that are coming in here. I will. Last one I read was from I think it was from Match as well, so I'll start from there. Had a few come in, but I sort of... Well, no, let's refresh it, because we'll do the giveaway at the ending as well. So from Match as well. We've had a few more come in. Owen, you should be proud of your efforts. You're a star. No, I'm just very kind of you to say, but no, I'm just playing Microsoft Flight Sim with you guys. That's all I'm doing. Thank you very much for your donation. Mike Roberts, £25. Such a great cause. Thank you for amazing streams. Keep up the great work. You're most welcome. Thank you. If you've already donated, Mike, if I've read that twice, I don't know. G-Face, thank you as well. Another member of the channel. As always, love these streams. Great cause too. Thanks to the £15. Reese Stewart, $10. Hope this will help. My grandmother is currently suffering from it as well. Thanks to the charity stream, Sam Straticos. You're most welcome, buddy. And Nathan, thanks for the £20. Second donation from Joe Drage. Awesome. Let's see how close to £4,000 we could get one. Achievement Chris the Beekeeper. Was that Chris the Beekeeper earlier? Oh, we got two beekeepers, or was that you again, Chris? I don't know. But thank you, Joe Drage / Chris Beekeeper again. We have now raised 3,700. It's £300 to 4,000. It could be that someone's waiting in the shadows for a bomb to reach that target. I'm not updating it to 4K, but if we can beat it or match it, then we'll, let me start again. If we can reach it, that'll be a fantastic achievement. Well done to everyone that donated so far. Amazing, guys. We're approaching the Sierra Foxtrot NDB. Okay, down there somewhere is the airport. Okay, so I think because we're visual, we're safe. I'm happy to descend below the MSA now. So what we'll do, we'll further reduce power back down to 15-17 inches. We'll descend to 3,000 feet because I think it's looking at the chart here. I'm going to position downwind over this sort of fjord, which will be frozen downwind right hand for runway 09, and I think that fjord might be ahead here. Oh, a flight recorder. I won't do one today, Steve, because last time I tried with the A2A simulations, it didn't work properly at all. Broke the airplane. But thanks for reminding me. And no, I won't. Yeah, no, I won't do one today. Pangolin quoting the accident report. Well done. Oh, gear down there for a second. I saw that. Look at the timing for the sunset. I genuinely didn't plan that. Guys, I think I've seen it. There's the airport. There's the airport, guys. We've made it. Well, not made it yet. We've got to get on the ground, but there is Kangerlussuaq, our final destination. Now, we're going to fly towards the airport, and I'm just going to roll out downwind. I should, if I did an overhead, well, I might actually do an overhead join because I need to lose a bit more height. So we'll fly overhead and then roll out right hand downwind, or is it left hand downwind? I don't. Well, I think right hand because look at the terrain to the north of the airport there. Superb. Arctic Sim Guy, fly approximately a third of my hours towards my PPL from this airport. Hostile but beautiful. Wow, amazing. Any suggestions? Should I do an overhead join for right hand downwind? I need to lose the height, so I'm going to have to do an overhead join. Oh, I can't believe we made it. Well, I keep saying that. We need to get on the ground first. Beautiful. Side slip it. I remember doing this. That'll work. Full rudder in there. A full right rudder. Okay, we're going left hand downwind. So we're sort of going in this direction. I really want to do this 160 miles an hour. The guys have got it. I remember doing that. Still need to lose the speed though. Might be a little bit high, so I'm going to brake downwind a little bit to the east of the airport. Hang on there, Jim. Oh, that's one way to do it, isn't it? 2,000 feet. Reset the altimeter and the heading roll. Turn downwind, keeping the drift in. There we are. Let's neutralise that rudder input. There we go. Reduce to 15 inches. So I'm just going to slow down. I'll take my headphones out so you can enjoy the sounds. And we're rolling out downwind. Oh, look at that. I did not, I swear on my life, I did not plan that view. Downwind, the sun setting. Oh, superb. Someone's looking down on us, guys, all your loved ones. Look at this. Right, let's get the speed below 125 miles an hour so we get the flap and drag out, max RPM. Fuel pump on, mixture we can rich. Beautiful. Screenshot, Wilco. Hold on, let me just get the little, there we are. I've taken a screenshot. Fantastic, that's a loud rocket. Hashtag not planned. It wasn't! It wasn't! I swear to you! Right, just get that speed below 125. Max RPM. Ready for the rest of the checks soon. Fuel pumps on, max mixture. So I'll drop the gear, just want to get below 125. Was it 150? I think retract traction's that well. We'll just make sure we're below 125. Right, dropping the gear. That's going to help reduce speed. Down and locked. Oh, that's the worst downwind circuit you'll ever see. Oh, I better turn the eye tracker on. There we are. Right, Natcha flops below 125. Just taking a bit of power off. Can't see the runway yet. Turn the music down. Off. Very wide base. The worst circuit you'll ever witness. Ignore the HSI. In fact, I'll get that off GPS. And we've got Bjorg there. We've got 4 reds. That's fine in this aircraft. Just level off for a short while. Take a natural flops. Brakes, undercarriages down. Mixture fully rich. Props fully out. Flaps to full. Bit low. That's fine. We can use the level flight to bleed the speed off. All fastened in. Reduce the speed to 80 miles an hour. Back on the pappies. I will try and fly this GA properly then. So pitch for speed, so I need to slow down. Power for rate of descent. There we are, 2 reds, 2 whites, so speed. Need to pitch for speed. Oh, this is so backwards to me. Ah, we don't pitch for speed into 7.3. Right. Yeah, I know you can do a bit of a higher approach as well. Steeper approach, but we'll just stick with the pappies. So remember, if you can't see, I can remember someone saying he wanted to do a flyby, but on the North Europe server. Speed's a bit high, 90. Ideally, want to be about 85, I think. Looking good though, guys. I can't take my eye off the screen with the eye tracker. Bit low, that's fine. I want to go towards the threshold for 85 miles an hour. Nice wide runway here. Right, cut the power. God, I really want to drop out of the sky then. I'm just going to hold it off for the butter. Stall warning's going off. Oh, what a beauty! that was probably a butter and a half. Oh, you can't teach it. Doesn't matter. The longer I fly, the better I get. Oh, what a butter! I don't even know what that was, but that was a real butter. Welcome to Kangerlussuaq. Woo, that was great. Get out of here, cat. Minus 800. Oh, what was that bang? Oh dear, we've made it. Oh, minus 8. No, get out of here. Was it minus 8? Was it? Oh dear. Oh, well, we're here. What an endurance stream this has been. Oh, superb work. Oh my goodness me. Right, let's vacate. Taxi to stand. It was minus 8. Really? Oh, now I'm wishing I did a replay. I didn't do it. God damn it. Right, strobes off. Got to turn the landing lights on. Oh dear. Oh, well done. Well done, Comanche. Well done those who flew in formation with me as well. Fantastic job. Right, we're going to go park next to Pjorg. And his CRJ did say he was going to be here in a CRJ. I love it. Let's go park next to Pjorg. Wow. Oh, I'm not looking where I'm going. There we go. Oh, that's Jim just puked up his gin. Oh, there we are. What was the total flight time today? I've lost track. 4.5, 5 hours, I think. And we've raised an incredible amount of money. And we'll just do one more giveaway. I just want to say thanks to you guys for subscribing and supporting me as well. So clean up now. Flaps can come up. I've already done that as well. After landing, flap strobes are off. Fuel pump can come off as well. These bangs, I don't like those. Fuel pump's off, trim reset as well, and next is shutdown. Clara says, your smooth landing was minus 53, now I feel new. Minus 8. Yeah, but this landing rate calculator is pretty... It's not as accurate as the one in X-Plane. It's sort of based off your rate of descent. Yes, I held that off nicely. Wow, let's go next to Pjorg and his CRJ. And we'll read the last few donations and then we'll run that little giveaway. Let's take this stand here. We've crossed an entire ocean, an entire country, and we're alive. Perfect. There we go, let's bring it to a stop there. I'll go a little bit further forward. Fantastic. Right, we've stopped, so parking brake is set. Let's just do the shutdown flow. So parking brake set, radios come off. There we are. And this can come off as well. There we go. Avionics master switch can go to the off position 2, which is here. There we are, that turns all that off. And throttle closed next to your mixture idle cut off as well. Here we go. There we go, guys, we've done it. Temperature here, what is it? minus 7, minus 8. Oh, God, I'm feeling the cold already. Well, we've been in it all day. There we are, doors closed, magnetos to off, and then we can move the battery to off as well. There we are, aircraft is now secure. Superb. There we go, amazing. And there's these other aircraft that flew with me, the entire sector as well, hand flown with me. Amazing. Whew, there we go, guys. What a stream. That's been a test, but a test we've gotten through as well. So I will take this opportunity now to refresh the page one more time to see the amount we've raised at this present stage. £3,700. There we go, guys. That's a really decent amount of money here. I just need to share the page. There we are. So, oh, I've gone super full screen here. Didn't mean to do that. There we are. Perfect. And we'll minimise that a little too. There we go. Let's just read those last few donations. Lovely round number to finish on as well. So, we had donations. The last few there were from... I think it was Nathan there. I might have just missed there for £20. Thank you very much, buddy. No comment. And Joe Drage again. Another donation from Chris the Beekeeper. Awesome. Let's see how close to 4K we can get. What an achievement. Did I read that? I don't know. Have I not refreshed that? I think we did refresh it. Yeah, that was the last one that came in. So fantastic work, everyone. Our original target was our original target was £2,075. That was beaten before we had landed off our first sector. We then raised that to £3,000. I've lost track of everything. That was really quickly reached as well. We then reached it to 3.5, and that was surpassed too. And on top of that, we've had another £200 worth of donation. So a really fantastic, a really great achievement from all of you today. So thank you very much. I think that's now total amount raised something like 26,700. So nearly £27,000 we've raised. Doing these live streams, and this was all to celebrate reaching 90,000 subscribers. So thank you very much to all of you here. I am really flagging now. It wasn't so much the duration of the stream as the hand flying. That whole sector. I'm really I've got RSI probably, and all this other problems. I can barely think straight. But thank you very much to all of you. Let's look at some of these comments here. Just before we sign out, you should do a challenge video where we send you your own best landing and you judge some video concept for you. Maybe Clara, I'll look at that in the future. If I get more time, I'll look into what it is. For, like this, Stradicast, time for a drink. Yes, I agree. Steve M, thank you very much for your love heart there and all your contributions today and continuously as a member. Stradicast, thank you very much for your kind words. Thank you, NPC Clips as well. Brickle, that was a long formation flight even though you couldn't see me. Well, thank you so much for joining. I know there were others there that we couldn't see if that was a server issue on my side. Well done to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Not a single hiccup all stream. The sim worked flawlessly, as did the A2A Simulations Comanche. Cheers, I'm at Arms. Thank you, Alex Vanderpass, Larry, Martin, Pangolin as well for those lovely words. So what is the 100k stream? One step at a time, Taylor. We'll do something there. I can't believe the -8 landing as well. Fantastic. Would you guys like a chance of winning a little giveaway, a little gift from myself, just to say thank you to all of you for contributing and as active subscribers, members and contributors. So this is just the second giveaway for a Flight Sim gift voucher from anyone you'd like. So all of the reputable large firms do them. Sim Market, Aerosoft, Just Flight, the Explain Store, Indie Builds as well, just to name a few. They're the ones that always come to the top of my head. If you find another one, that's great. So what I'll do, I'll set that up in the background. I don't know why Nightbot didn't do the giveaway announcement last time. It did come up correctly that it was who was it? I've taken a screenshot of the winner. Where's my camera? Jacob Landin, who won the last one. Again, we'll just set up the giveaway here. So just guys, to keep it very simple, just enter the 4-letter ICAO code for this airport. I usually do that for the scenery giveaways, but it's stock scenery. It's all ready to go now as well, so enter that word, and it begins with B, ends in F. Put that in chat now. Only type it in once, because anti-spam is enabled, and I'll then do a giveaway for the voucher there. Perfect. I couldn't think of anything else. My brain's fried. Amazing. Well done, guys, today. Cheers, Blaney. I saw that in chat. Well, hopefully it will actually show the winner this time. I can't believe that sun that was setting. Just dipped below the horizon now. Well done, guys. I'm Atom's gone full blown with the name. Oh, Steve, that's very, very kind. No, we'll get you something for the. You get yourself a voucher. Treat yourself, sir. We've raised a fantastic amount of money today. Bath. Chechen, good one. I'll give that a few more seconds to run. Well done. Perfect. Looks like all of you have got the correct answer in, so I'll roll it now. Hopefully Nightbot will come up with the correct... Well, it will state who won. The winner is, roll it, Rund Fliegen. Oh, well done, Nightbot. Rund Fliegen. Rudums Fliegen. I don't think you've ever won anything. Are you a member? If it is a member, it's rigged, because the members always win. No, I'm joking. It's always random. But well done, Rund Fliegen. You've got an RC plane, I think, as your profile picture. No, look, a regular subscriber, ladies and gentlemen. He goes, what? Absolutely. There we are, Rund Fliegen. You have won, so... It's German for rigged. Brilliant. You've won the giveaway, so you can have a rigged against members, rigged for members, blah, blah, blah. Well done, Rund Fliegen. Get in contact with me via social media, Instagram or X/Twitter. Or if you don't have social media, you can email me at flightsim@gmail.com and I'll purchase a gift voucher from any Flight Sim store that you would like. Well done, buddy. Congratulations as well. Right then, guys. I'm going to call it a day. Oh yes, thanks for the friend request, sir, but I don't accept them. Otherwise I'm going to have all these people join me on group flights. But I do appreciate the gesture. Yes, well done to all of you. Just to sign out, once again, absolutely hit the ball out the park with all the charity streams like you always do, guys. £3,700. That is nearly double the original target, which was the highest original target I've ever set. I've never set a target so high, £2,000. Usually I set 500 or 1,000, so we've almost doubled the original extremely high target. So almost 4k raised, £3,700 total raised. I'll tally it up. I'll leave this page open, and I think it's set to expire on Friday, so I'll leave that page up and running until then. But thank you ever so much to everyone who has contributed to that charity, the Alzheimer Society. We had a good chat about it. Check out their website as well for more information about it as well, and that money will go towards both research into finding a cure, to also help those in need for support who suffer from dementia diseases like Alzheimer's. So well done to all of you for your contributions today as well. Right, I'm going to sign out now because I need a drink and I need some food. I will be participating across the pond on Saturday, so that will be probably the next time I stream. I might be able to squeeze in something before, but I want to actually enjoy these days off to, take away from flying as well. But members, I will probably jump in and utilise that stage feature at some point as well. I've got something I'd like to show with the Corfu approach I did the other day. So that's it. I will sign out now. To all the people that donated towards Charity Day, thank you very much. To all the members, thank you for your continued support. To all the regular viewers and subscribers, thank you very much for popping in. If you'd like to subscribe to help me reach 100,000 subscribers, hashtag, should I say, road to 90k or 100k, and we'll get the next charity stream planned around then. That's it, guys. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your week. Look after yourselves, and I'll see you all again very soon. Good night from me.